How's it going, guys? That's right. Back to back. Oh. Back to back Warhammer streams. Back to back. I fell asleep last night. I didn't actually dream of France, but I did really want to get back to this campaign because right now things are going really great. We have 8 total armies, and we are trying to expand our borders such that we may actually defend them. Right now, our border looks sort of like this, right? There's a little bit everywhere, right? A little bit messy over in this region. The northern front can be held by 1 army. The eastern front, or the western front, can be held by 2 armies, like so. Down here, I would like to hold it with 1, so that's 4 armies total. Then we need the 5th army to defend here, and a 6th army to defend here. That leaves me with 2 more armies to do whatever I want with. And from there, it should be a pretty good victory. John, hello. Andrew Cadwell, hello, hello. Aeolus, hello. Good evening. What about the milk? Well, actually, fun fact, members have access to a milk emote now. I haven't had the time to really fine tune it, but it should be accessible if that's what you guys want. I did some merging of ancillaries too, or combining and selling of ancillaries and such, so you might notice my income is a bit different from exactly where we left off. You know, I equipped stuff like this Outrider campaign line of sight, and that should make it a little bit easier to see. But much more importantly, the main thing that we are looking at today is this. France against 1,000,000 dwarves. We have these guys. I want to take over Fort Seoul, take over this pass, and then have this area be the barrier against the Dowie. Should be pretty easy to lock down with 1 army if I do it just right. So, let's get it underway. Well, this battle isn't an auto-resolve, but it is, should be a pretty chill battle considering that we have France. All fingers crossed. Andrew Cadwell. Not the milk emote I was talking about, but pretty close. Pretty close. Yeah, it's technically a milk bag emote. Let's see here. Yes, bad boy. It's a bit small and hard to read though. So I feel like I want to change it up a little bit. Yeah, it's the really hard thing about emotes is readability always. I swear. It's like it's so much harder than you would think making emotes. You can't just shrink a thing. Otherwise it can be really hard to see, but yeah, I might increase the glow on it so that the black sort of blends in better for everyone using night mode. And I think I also probably want to do an outline to make sure that if you're in light mode, then it also should blend well. So yeah, there's a lot of blending issues, but or readability issues, but you know, it mostly gets us most of the way there. So I'll leave that in for now, and then once I can improve it, then we shall. Dang, Slaneshbot's coming in fast. A Bartek. What an unexpected surprise to see me back so soon. Yeah, it's I really just jumping into it. The excitement is unstoppable. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see how far we can get today. I'm thinking we might be able to do some Vlad killing today if I'm lucky. If I'm lucky, we can kill Vlad. The Wood Elves most definitely will be dying. And then after that, what's left really? After that, let's see, Vlad, the Wood Elves. I need to secure the north, see what Chaos looks like. Oh, and Throt. Yeah, so that's about 3 different factions that I want to defeat today. Quite a bit of work, honestly, but is it really going to be that difficult? I feel like quite possibly no. Quite possibly not at all. Slanesh is early. Oh no, oh boy. Yeah, Slanesh bot's showing up. It's all good though. A little quick bang. What's left? Is it only a million dwarves? No, there's still a million Skaven. There's still a million Skaven, and then there's also Gorst. And Gorst alone is a million in his own right, so we got a little bit of work to do. We have, in terms of this campaign, in terms of major threats, between Gorst and Grombrindle, definitely quite a bit. Definitely quite a bit to work on. Once you become a strategic threat to Grombrindle, this one will become much harder. I think so, I think so. My anti-dwarf armies haven't been super refined. I've been thinking about it. And I feel like, of course we have the, like, you know, the steam tank outrider grenade launcher stack. That one seems fairly strong. But, like, I feel like, yeah, we don't have anything that's, like, really crazy good, you know? It doesn't feel like I have, like, super great options. Mostly just, like, you know, some AoE tools here and there, and that's basically it. What's Grombrindle doing right now? Who's he fighting? I'm pretty sure Chaos. I'm pretty sure Grombrindle's fighting Chaos right now. So he's like in the midst of, like, he's just like in the northern Chaos wastes, just plowing through the top of the map. Terrifying. But yeah, I think that's what he's up to. I really wonder though, right? Like, because he's not fighting Hexawaddle. He's technically at war with most of the donut, so there's some potential there. Right, so maybe he's just like fighting the western side of the donut, and I don't know. Can you check after the diplomacy? Did the strategic threat modifiers hit already? Oh, I'm not sure. I always thought the modifiers were just public, like, I thought it was just not like diplomacy. I thought it was just diplomacy debuffs. I didn't know it actually aggroed the AI. How does that work? Like, do you become a strategic threat when, like, does that mean if you hit the strategic threat, is that what aggroes the AI onto you? I thought Grombrindle would have to wait his turn before he can fight Chaos. As in, like, you think we were supposed to fight Chaos first? No, he's been there for ages, man. Interesting. I wonder how... So does strategic threat build as you, like, get close borders with people or if you attack them? Because I've noticed before, when I attacked endgames, they, like, suddenly just go... They just go ham on me. Like, out of nowhere. It's like, 1 second they were just like, you know, they were just minding their own business, just chilling. And then the moment I take over a settlement or something, then they're like, all right, yeah, done goofed. And they start pouring out of the woodwork. So maybe you're right about that. About the whole strategic threat being, you know, something like switches for the AI. Aren't you going to watch the Soccer World Cup? I'm not a big soccer fan. So no, not really. Not at all, not at all. I'm just here for the Warhammer, man. Hey, no, if you guys want to watch soccer, feel free to. You can also multi-watch. You know, you can watch the Soccer World Cup and Enticity at the same time, right? Okay. I believe. Let's see, just a bunch of ranged. I think if I just shut these guys down with the cavalry, then we should be good. It's football. Oh. It's football. I'm also not a huge fan of football. But thank you for the clarification. I forgot. Oh, wait a second. Football. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. No. Not you guys weren't even clarifying. My bad. No, I got it mixed up. Yeah. Soccer is football for Europeans. Yes. Whoa. Yeah, I was like, I said it and I'm like, wait, something's off. Something's off about what I just said. Clarification. What was clarified? None of this makes sense. What's going on? Yeah, we got there though. It just took me a hot second. Yeah, good old football versus soccer. Look, you can call it whatever you want. You can call it whatever you want. I feel like football. I feel like the name football makes more sense considering that your foot is in contact with the soccer ball very often. I feel like, I don't know though. Why are they named differently though? Like actually. What happened in history for there to be two names for football slash soccer? Football is football, soccer is a myth. The thing is, right, what do you guys call football? Do you just call it American football? That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right at all. Americans happened. I do know that there was the whole, you know, America is just being different. America just, you know, they want to be different from the British. So, you know, what better way than to just call everything slightly different? That's how the story goes anyways. I don't know if this is the actual reason or anything, but this is like this is what I heard growing up. We call it rugby. Well, no, but then there's rugby. You don't just call it rugby. Rugby is distinctly different from football. Is it? Is it though? Rugby is distinctly different from football, right? I'm not like terribly wrong here. Let's see here. I'm pretty sure they are different. Right? Rugby. I'm like 90% sure. Rugby. Isn't rugby like? Oh yeah, they don't even have helmets and stuff. Yeah, it's totally different. Isn't like rugby like where you go to get massacred? Isn't that like one of those sports where like the chance of injury is like a million? Not at all. Yeah. Well, I guess, you know, I guess many sports are like that. I guess football is also similar, but I've heard that rugby is even more intense. American football is rugby in armor. Rugby in armor. The original is England, but Americans decide to be just football. In almost every other country, you call it American football. Interesting. Rugby is wild. Yeah, I never watched rugby. Seems hype and dangerous. Actually, I believe American football has more injuries than rugby. Wow. Because of the protections, they go more ham. Ah, yeah. I haven't actually looked at the stats, though. Hey, Teddy01, we got Twitch chat live. Hello, hello. Cruisy. American happened. Why? The people are saying the same thing in both chats. The new emote is called Ant Milk. Gross. Yeah, that is milk bag. But yes, the emote is called Ant Milk. It's true. Don't think about it too much. Alright, nice. So we could... Here's the thing, right? I could go out of Altdorf. You have an addiction? I do. I have the just one more turn addiction. It happened. I got. Yeah, I could like leave Altdorf and take over the garrison. That would get me a turn of replenishment. Can you check your diplomacy? I'm curious of the modifier. Oh yeah, let me kill off this other dwarf army first. We have a little ways to go, and then remind me afterwards, and I'll check diplomacy. They're all in March stance, right? This should be pretty easy. Yeah, murder first. Yeah, I was surprised how early I woke up today. I got like 6 hours of sleep. And like, what's it? Because I am fixing my sleep schedule right now. So I do have to sort of commit to waking up when I wake up if it's early. As long as I have like enough sleep to not be dead in the morning, I do have to commit. So because of that, I might crash and burn later today. Yeah, I might get super tired later today. But if I don't, then we just get to continue playing this campaign. So I guess that's pretty great. Whoops. Come on, France, you got this. There we go. Totally whiffed that. Totally whiffed that Sword of Cain. Totally fine. Yo, I love how they only focus fire frames. Because the AI, what they do, right? They basically say like, okay, well, you know, the Empire Captain is too small to be worth focus firing. So you know what? We're just gonna only shoot at France. Except France has like 90% missile resist total now. If you include the ward save. So he basically takes no damage. And because of that, it lets me just ×4 through these battles, like no problem. It's like, look at this bad boy. 0 damage, man. 0 damage France. He doesn't care. Nice. Nice, there we go. One reserves the second height. Army losses, great. Nice. Oh, man. Oh, man. We're ×4ing through dwarf battles with just the hero squad. Crazy. Nat plus coffee equals like new. Oh, I usually don't drink coffee too much. I feel like I don't want to become dependent on coffee. I feel like I'd run the risk considering how often I screw over my sleep schedule. And you know, in general, right? In general, I feel like coffee would make my sleep schedule dramatically worse if I'm not careful. And right now, I'm too busy focusing on YouTube, you know, I can't afford to be careful about that. You see how risky I am in terms of these battles? Imagine me with coffee. I'd be going crazy. Alright, you want me to check the diplomacy. Couldn't you revive Balthazar? I could, but it'd still be a pain in the butt getting him, getting him confederated. It'd be a big pain in the butt. Because you need, well, I technically have the Imperial Authority, but he doesn't like me enough. Take a 30-minute nap during the day. I've heard about that. Yeah, I might do, like, you know, I might do a midday 30-minute nap. Friends with the bulletproof vest. Yeah, he's going crazy. Alright. And the Sword of Cain isn't even maxed out yet. So what are we looking at here? Strategic threat -15. Strategic threat -15. See, isn't it... It's not even... Strategic threat isn't an aggro thing. Strategic threat is just when you're a big enough faction, right? Unless, who knows? Maybe it's activating for all of them. But they're not that much more aggressive, I think. Okay, so we could go to Altdorf and defend it. But, like, let's be honest. It's only tier 2. I feel like it's just better to take Fort Sol at this point. Especially because there aren't that many dwarves here. And if they attack me at Fort Sol, then France only has to fight like 2 armies at a time. Province secured. Hype. See if you are already considered dangerous. On the left. On the left. Which left? Dominant threat. Is it your might and aggressiveness means you are considered a military superpower, causing many factions to turn hostile, while more subservient leaders will strongly admire your strength, the strength you radiate. Interesting. Is that why Norsca's not attacking me? And just I have a quick question. What is the hero that the Wood Elves have that is flying on an eagle? Oh, the Glade Captain? Wow, what about her? What do you mean, what is the hero? You just want her name? You just want her name? I feel used. I feel used. Like you're just using me like I'm a Google search or something. +2 public, what's this? This should be a coffee resource in Total War. Gives your armies leadership, melee attack, melee defense, +2 leadership. It should give economy bonuses too. I feel like that'd be, then it checks all the boxes. Just make it OP, it's coffee, man. It's coffee, might as well make it OP. By the way, I also attacked Slaanesh. I attacked Nakari. I wonder if that's gonna actually aggro their armies though. Nakari's been pretty chill with me this entire campaign. Okay, nice. Damaged building at more time, that's fine. Building upgrades, past that. Imminent rebellion. Oh, that's just here, that's fine. All right, hype. I think we are set for the next turn. So far we have campaign cam. So far we have a good number of enemies, but they are dwindling. And I think once this war wagon stack kills Throt, then, like, you know, bordering the Norsca is interesting, but I feel like if we take some, like, Erengrad and, like, Kislev, I think it'll be pretty hard for them to actually aggress me. The car's, what's this? The car is kind of submissive, so he might like you. I feel like I don't want that. I feel like I don't want the car to be showing up because of that. The car just asking me to dominate him. Please, no. No, thank you. I guess I do have the Sword of Cain. Okay, nice. The moot. I have never ever seen Nakari attack someone in Warhammer 3. Really? I heard Nakari does die a lot. Just because of the, you know, the high elves constantly wrecking shop. But I think because of the various end games, it seems like that's a little bit more rare. Seems like it's a little bit more rare or like it seems like in the Ultimate Crisis campaign, it seems like Nakari lives a bit easier. Do intend to build a Beast Wizard Doom stack. Maybe by the end of the campaign. Oh, look at that. That's a great one. Yeah, I think by the end of the campaign, we'll probably start taking suggestions on random Doom stacks and seeing how they feel. Am I gonna kick Gorse out of the world's spine? I think so. Calling it the world's spine is that's an interesting one. What's it called? It's not actually called the world's spine, but it's something close, right? But yeah, I plan to kick Gorse out of there because it reduces my borders. I can defend the entirety of the mountains with probably 2 armies, as long as they don't have underway stance. Like without underway stance, they really just don't have anything to really get past. There's 2 choke points, one by Karazakarak and the other one a bit north, sort of near where Ungrim is. So if I can just get 2 armies there that are like specialist anti-Gorst armies, I think we end up getting you know, we end up getting another Bank of Camelor situation, except it's Gorst. Pretty excited for that. Oh, Franz, you absolute beast. There we go. You know, honestly, this probably does more friendly fire damage than it does to me, right? World's Edge Mountains. Am I just thinking of the spine of Sotek? Is that what I'm thinking? I think I might just be thinking about something else that also involves spines. Look, there's a lot of bone stuff in Warhammer, okay? We got the Skelly Boys. We have like, what's it? Like a bunch of places, like, you know, Pillar of Bone, or whatever it's called. You guys know what I mean. You guys know what I'm talking about. I'm just doing it real janky right now because I'm trying to make sure France doesn't get melted. Okay, nice. Success. Success. Beat him up. Come on, Franz. Okay, he's actually, he bleeds a little bit. Franz does bleed. Come on, Franz. I'm surprised his heal cap hasn't showed up yet. It really should have, right? Isn't heal cap at 60% healing? Okay, there we go. There it is. Come on, Franz. It's just a couple flamethrowers. It's just a couple flamethrowers, man. Huh. Hey, chat, did I miss a big dwarf battle? You did miss the big dwarf battle. Honestly, it wasn't that big. It was just a couple dwellers below, really. Just a couple dwellers action. Come on, Dower. There we go. Yeah, it was like a dwellers below, and then, you know, nothing too crazy. I basically won it with just my hero squad and like a few knights. France too thick. He's an easy target. It's it's sort of crazy though that I can just like that he can just tank it. How much resistance does he have now? He has 55, 60, 85% resist. When the Sword of Cain levels up, he's gonna take 33% less damage than he was just there. That's crazy. That's crazy. And then that will be the maximum ward save he can achieve. Unless someone gives him like physical resist. If you dismount France, he'll be more tanky with Cain. It's true, but like I think it's just better to have him be on his mount. Foot France is just, you know. Like I want him to be a tanky beast, but I also want him to be a beast. I see the dwarves have arrived. We got a few dwarves. What the Skaven rebellion? More time. Okay. That's sort of fine, right? It's just a random rebellion. They can't be that scary. Okay. Here we go. On to the next turn, people. We got France. He has just healed up 1 million.
Yes.
And now it's just clearing up some enemies. So I think what we do, right? These dwarves over here. They're pretty nothing sauce. They're pretty nothing sauce. So I think what we do is we just end them. We end their entire existence. Yeah, so like, you know, just go here, right? Go here, auto resolve them, and then yeah, look at that, nice and easy. I didn't expect it to be that easy, but yeah, I guess that's the end of them. Faction destroyed. Karak Norn. Karak Norn is one of the longest lived minor factions in this whole campaign. Out of all the minor factions, Karak Norn really scraped they really scraped by for a while. Sort of like the Empire Secessionists. I don't know if the ratio is bigger with the Karak Norn guys, but man oh man did they hold out for a while. Let's see, what am I getting here? A tap room. I could get this. That's an extra hero capacity for warrior priests. I feel like that's what I should be doing. Just so that I can get the warrior priest building. Because like, really, do I need anything else here? We don't really need the walls anymore with all of my armies roaming around. Reichland is finally at the heart of the empire. If you look at the map, actually, it actually is. Reichland is at the heart of my current empire. Pretty sick. I could build the gunsmith. I don't know if that actually works, though. I guess I might as well try. Because, yeah, I heard that you can stack multiple of the same buildings in a province, and that will still reduce your global recruitment. The dwarven auto-resolve knows no bounds. Eh, it's good. As long as we don't lose any guys, we'll heal to full, basically. Deathclaw gives siege attacker? Oh, no, France already has siege attacker built in, yeah. Oh, someone already answered that. What is unfortunate is that we might lose Averheim. We might lose Averheim, we might lose a Wartbad or something. Not that big of a problem, but it sort of sucks. Only took 160 turns to get Reichland province finished. I guess, yes. I guess. It was finished earlier, okay? It just got unfinished. There's a big difference. There's a big difference there. Let's see. I believe the Altdorf region too. I would love to get the colleges of magic. And something tells me I don't really need this anymore. Walls at Altdorf? Who really needs walls at Altdorf? Now I know this might seem a little bit foolhardy, right? Not having walls at Altdorf, but like, really, what's gonna happen, right? Random Beastman army shows up. Random Beastman army just shows up and like sacks Altdorf. I think that's pretty rare, right? That's not actually a threat that I have to worry about. I think. I don't know. Is that a threat I have to worry about? I don't really know how the Beastman spawning works. Minor factions are OP. Shouldn't dwarves get buffs during underway battles? Oh, they might, but it's not enough to deal with France, that's for sure. Okay, nice. So we have a random Janky Tomb King's army. We're gonna... You can't slow them down, unfortunately. We can't attack them. I'll just take the Oak of Ages, though. Casually just run on over and assault the Oak of the Ages. Chill. Pretty chill. Look at that. Sick. Unfortunately, there's not much I can do here. So, there's not even going to be any rebellions. What do you even do at the Oak of Ages? Let's see here. What? Recruitment? Oak of Ages is sort of useless. Why do I own this? Timber resources? Growth all provinces? Okay, I'll take that. Oh, income from buildings faction-wide? Oh! Oh, dang! That's actually pretty sick. Okay. Okay, yes, please. No, why didn't anyone tell me about that? The Oak of Ages gives you just faction-wide economy? That's crazy. Alright. What is this? 52 troops? Uh-huh. I need to, I got the, oh, what, the Norscans? Uh-huh. I think we finally have the money to actually spend it here, right? And then, like, this guy, pretty under-equipped, so we'll deck him out. We'll give him all the best equipment. Whoops, I just took away his rune fang. Grudge Settler? Oh, dang. I'm gonna use that against the dwarves. Let's see here. Trinkets, we'll give him a... Yeah, nice Dawn Stone. Then give him a Potion of Toughness. There we go. Merge these Crowns of Command that are useless. And then the thing that I was talking about adding. The Barber Surgeon. You get it from sacking or from looting and occupying settlements. Gives you 1,000,000 replenishment. It's sick. It is sick. Alright, nice. And then I can get something like movement range, scribe. Alright, that's basically all. That's like the main things I need to get on this guy. I like to raise the Oak of Ages, more satisfying. Yeah, but like, the economy's insane. You know what? I think I'm willing to put away that minor satisfaction. Especially given that the Wood Elves haven't been that much of a pain in my eyes. Wood Elves have been pretty chill. What's this? Won't Among Us be Legendary Lord or Quest... What's this? Quest Unlockable Legendary Hero? What's this? Among Us? Or Amogus? It'll probably be fine. Beastman stacks are stupidly weak. That's true. Even in auto-resolve. And Nakai. Nakai shows up beside Altdorf and just takes it. Nakai doesn't Nakai have like some weird shenanigans? Doesn't he like teleport around a lot or something?
Not some smith. Yes, a south.
Archlector, goaded with the drip. What's this about the Archlector? Wait, I gotta check him out. Apparently the Archlector's got some drip. This guy? Oh yeah, he looks pretty good. Archlectors honestly have great models. Pretty sure that's Oxyotl, not Nakai. Doesn't Nakai like respawn sort of like the Beastmen factions? Like Oxyotl teleports, yes, but Nakai actually revives like he is like a Beastmen faction, right? I think I saw like a random Nakai show up one day. In one of my Empire campaign ones. They give him new armor. The warrior priest, really? I would not have expected it. Also, I swear, if Grom Brindle kills Vlad right now, he better not. He really better not. Grom Brindle, or no, not Grom Brindle. Belagor. Belagor. If he kills Vlad right now and like sacks his settlements, I'm gonna be so sad. Man, still no handgunner. I really gotta get my global recruit handgunners going. Or like the global recruit grenade launchers and such. Okay, I think we can do that though, if I just sort of spam these stables everywhere. Get some stable spam going. It's for Montfort. What is this? Upkeep. Oh, dang, that's good. Keep building up Carcassonne. Yeah, we're gonna be basically building up settlements for a while. So I'm not gonna build too many armies. I just really, really want to have settlements everywhere. Belagor the Ever-Chosen. Oh no, Belagor the Ever-Chosen of Sotek. There we go. I swear. You have Grombrindle, you have Grom the Paunch, you have Belagar, Belacor. It's too much. It's too much. I am confused. Nice. More of that. Yeah, I'm setting myself for a smooth late game. One of the problems with my original France campaign was that I did not know how to build up global recruitment. I won my last France's Total War campaign with like no blacksmith buildings. So I had basically no recruitment for the entire campaign. And by the time I got to the late game, my global recruitment was so garbage that I just like couldn't advance at all despite having like half the map. So I'm going to make amends. We're going to do this properly this time. And the late game should be pretty smooth, I think. What is this? Removes penalties to upkeep and recruitment for Knights of the Blazing Sun units, all armies. Oh, that's why they're so expensive. Wow, Demogryph Knight upkeep reduction? Wow, and control? That's pretty sick. Alright, well that's actually amazing. Sick. Do we just start spamming Knights of the Blazing Sun or something? How much more expensive are they? 300 versus 200? So maybe... I wonder how much cheaper though that'll actually get them. That's cool, that's cool. Don't forget Mallowblade, Malekith, Malice, Malafleur, Malafleur, Maldred. I haven't heard of the other guys. I'm just a Warhammer Total War guy. But I wouldn't be surprised if those were the names in lore. A nice, sick. This is going great. Do I upgrade this just cuz? I think no, right? It's too expensive. Mallowbod. Oh, Mallowbod. Did I say Mallowblade? Yes, I did. You know what? I'm sure there is a Mallowblade, alright? They're just evil Bretonians? Sounds pretty boring. Although, I don't know. Well, I guess Bretonians do have a little bit of evil guys, right? You have the guys that are nice to the peasants and the guys that are not nice to the peasants. Neither of which are considered evil by Bretonian standards. Mel Gibson. Oh, Mal Gibson. My bad. Did you recruit units in the Northland? Oh, no. I didn't. I did not. But it's all good. Just kidding. Well, yeah, if I was recruiting, they would have gone intercepted by the Skaven anyways, right? So it's almost like it checks out. All right. Well, it's a good thing I got this random general. We still have Skaven weapon team stacks to kill. I want Throt dead. Honestly, I want Throt dead more than I want. I want Throt dead more than I want Vlad dead. Because at least Vlad sends enough armies where I'm making money. Throt, on the other hand, is just like spamming these janky stacks my way. Okay, let's hope that that's not a super sketchy battle, though. I think we can prevent that by using this guy to his maximum effectiveness. And having him, you know, chase down Rattling Gunners or something. Alt F4 incoming? No, we're good. Nice. We'll just let him fight for a bit. Maybe bring in my knights. Yeah, with its warp grinder spam. The problem is that he doesn't have a major settlement. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. This guy's getting warp grinded. He's actually getting his face warp grinded. Okay, well, Interesting. Okay, he's not taking that much damage still, though, but... I will need to grab my knights and charge him in here. See if they can save him. Maybe get the poison wind globadiers to friendly fire a bit. Okay, well, this is going to be a more sus battle than I would hope for. My knight just got killed off instantly by the weapon teams. It's not, it's, you know, in the end, right? My ranged core, right? My, like, 5 ranged guys should be enough here. I guess I underestimated the strength of the warp grinder, though. It's true. I think Enticity has developed Stockholm Syndrome for Vlad. Quite possible. Well, ain't that a bit awkward? When your general dies to the warp grinder weapon teams. Yep, he's dead. He's a goner. He does have regeneration, I think? No, he doesn't. Okay, well, that means that we have... Oh yeah, no, this is an L. This right here is an L, chat. This right here, there's no way we win this. There's actually no way. Not unless I can pull off a miracle, but my infantry can't kill the warp grinders. I guess we still have the ranged, right? We still have the ranged. I'm not gonna call it quits just yet. I'm gonna let's use them. We'll use them to their maximum potential. Should be fine. Okay, he looks like he actually got out too. That's nice. It's nice. I needed that. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna shoot up the warp fire teams, right? Position here so that we line of sight them across the hill. And then just use my range to pick off the rest. As scary as the warp grinders are, they still don't have that much DPS. And I feel like my ranged guys over here should be able to do pretty well. In theory. Okay, nice. Look at that. We line of sighted the rattling gunners. That's a big plus. Why did you engage this again? I engaged it because even if we lose the battle, it's sort of fine still. Because, like, the thing is, if I lose the battle, I still trade up, and there's no way he takes the settlement, so... That's all that really matters for me. Okay, nice. Weapon team's going down. Gonna shoot down his lord, and then it's just this tiny little pocket. This tiny itty-bitty pocket with just, a bunch of warp grinders. Just a whack load of warp grinders. Not too bad, not too bad. Looks like those rattling gunners. Those there rattling gunners routing off my guys some more. I'm just gonna pull away from this group here. And then we could probably just get the kiting going with these guys. Maybe even just kill off their general, perhaps. And then we'll see how it pans out. We'll see how it pans out from there. Because, like, I feel like my guys are about to get caught up real bad. I feel like they're about to get obliterated. Like this guy over here with all these guys. We'll see, though. We'll see. You know, I still got some halberdiers in the pocket. We still have 2 units of handgunners. That's what really matters. Okay, maybe 1 unit of handgunners. Maybe 1 unit of handgunners survives this. Honestly, though, this battle ended up being fairly close, though. I'm not gonna lie. Battle sort of went better than you would have expected, chat. Because, like, it's only, like, a couple more weapon teams. They die so fast in my handgunners. I feel like we might still be able to win this if I don't straight up get army lost. Right? Like, look at them. Look at them. It's like, there's like 300 guys left, and, like, 280 of them are Skaven slaves. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. I feel like if we really scrap this one out, we might win it. Which does mean if I scrapped it out earlier, we probably could have won it, but whatever. The it's fine is back. Oh, it's true. Yeah, my bad. My nervous it's fining. Classic Enticity. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna leave their lord low HP, right? Because that way, if he's low HP, then, you know, next battle I just kill him, right? Valiant defeat. That's fine. Most of my ranged lived. The only problem is that Norsca is still rampaging in the north. And to see, don't you highly benefit from the fact that dwarves don't really target your wizard? Yes, of course. Of course. Did I make it seem like I didn't benefit from that? Hey, Biospoof. Just stumbled Total War recently and I love it. Nice. But it's kicking my butt. Got any tips for someone who likes greenskins? Oh, I would say if you enjoy the greenskins, let's see, probably, well, I guess don't blob up your infantry. Greenskins are a very melee-focused faction. Blobbing up your infantry does not increase their combat effectiveness. It's not like, you know, it's not like StarCraft. You always want to work towards a flank with them. So if you are doing that, hey, nice, one settlement down. If you are doing that, I would recommend not doing that. But yeah, I'd say like if you're going for melee builds, I don't know like what the standard greenskin fare is though that most people recommend. In fact, my chat might know better than you. Mass nasty skulkers. It depends on the faction that he's playing though, right? I don't think Grimgore is like a mass nasty skulker type of guy. One second, just gotta fix my door. I guess, yeah, I guess that's my main thing. It's my main thing. Make sure to spam, you know, more elite units. Go for like, you know, orc big guns and then black orc spam. Once you get to high enough tech. Make sure you have replenishment. You know, the usual stuff. Don't forget, chat, this is fine. Oh yeah, no, they're totally fine. Greenskins are good at sacking. Yep, I feel like the sacking economy playstyle is hard to make work unless you have a lot of hours. The tech tree boost nasty skulkers. It's true. The greenskin tech tree very heavily favors goblins right now over orcs. So there is something to be said about that. It's true. It's true. Okay, nice. And so their general gets deleted. Sword of Cain. Dwellers below. France is indestructible. Nice. Then grab the things. Park him right over there. And then as long as we don't see his heal cap, then I think we good. Gobos are the best. I feel like I haven't actually played a greenskin campaign in a long time. Are goblins actually more meta than orc boys right now? And just orcs in general? I wouldn't be surprised, but I'd be a little bit sad to hear. Last I checked, right? For like, let's say you're playing a Grimgore campaign, do you still go for goblins? That's just like sad if Grimgore is just spamming goblins. Though I feel like if as long as you're not playing on legendary, you can probably get by with anything with the right micro. Or like, you know, with even minor micro. Honestly, I wouldn't even, you know, if you're a new player to Warhammer and you are having trouble, it's probably not the faction you're playing, honestly. Like, I don't think having specific stuff for your faction is where you want to go. I think actually what's way better is learning like basic micro strats. So like, you know, don't blob up your infantry, right? Make sure that you flank. Make sure that you're landing your charges, that type of stuff. Make sure you're actually diving on top of their range units and not just getting shot up. I think that's like, the core fundamentals are pretty important. And like, I have some of that on my channel. My stuff is more advanced on the YouTube. But if you're looking at like Zerkovich has like a ton of stuff for newer players. Making sure units have good matchups. Yeah, but I'd say that's less important. You can actually ignore matchups for quite a while in Warhammer, I think. I'd be in tier 4 to 5 armies with nasty skulkers. Really? Well, that's with Grom. Yeah, Grom is like insane. It's like infinite buffs. Hey, Skittle Twister. Hello, hello. How's it going? It's a crazy frog emote. Yeah, Zerkovich, exactly. I sent him to Zerkovich. Colonel, what's it? Damders? I've never heard of him before.
Protector of the weak. Champion of the faith.
Alright, here we go. It's time, chat. It's time. It's time we finally border Clan Angrunt.
By Sigma.
So we go over here, right? We take over the King's Glade. And then I think
B to Sigma.
we good. I think we good, chat. We've taken over another province. Oh my gosh. Now, let's see here. What do we do about this? I have like a bunch of trees now. I have a bunch of trees and I don't really know what to do with them. I guess I don't really need this building anymore, since it's so deep into my territory. Like, unless the beastmen underway to me. I don't think that's a problem. And they're gonna die to, you know, to Matthew Smith in a second. Yeah, I think legit we actually just closed our border. Like, we just took this entire region here. As a huge vampire count fan, I kind of laughed at not blob up your infantry idea. Sometimes it's actually a good idea, though. Yes, yeah. If you're playing as the vampire counts, blobbing up your infantry is like what you should be doing 24/7. But that's only because they give insane buffs, alright? That's only because they have insane AoE, like, you know, healing and regeneration. As a rule of thumb, you know, flanking is the way to go. Or corner camping, you know. If you just want to be a corner camper, that's also fine. Also totally fine. What are we gonna do about these lizard men? Let's see here. I guess it depends on where they attack, ain't it? Let's just wait here. See which direction they go. Colonel Damders has like 40k subs, I think. He does guides for each faction's play styles. I'm really surprised that I haven't seen him or heard of him ever. That's crazy. Good to hear, though. Good to hear. Yeah, I guess I'm in my own bubble, right? I'm very much in the multiplayer bubble for Warhammer. So like usually I just don't hear about these guys. What am I getting here? We're seeing mostly Grombrindle armies, which makes me feel like I just want more Outriders. Economy in shambles right now. yeah, it needs to be lower. It's true. My economy is far too high right now. Oh, whoops. Alright, nice. Let's auto. How do you lower global recruitment time? You need to have 10 buildings. You need to have 10 buildings that produce the same unit. And then that will lower global recruitment. It's sort of weird though, because it's really hard to track. But like if you just spam a lot of the same building, then you can bring global recruitment down by quite a bit. Let's see. So that's Gorse down. If that's Gorse down, then let's see here. So I'm pretty sure Skaven are at Norden. I'm gonna call it right now, given that this shenanigans that's happening. I'm pretty sure Skaven are in Norden. So like if I just hop on over there, I should be able to beat them up. Sure, war wagons. It's 15 buildings now? Really? It doesn't feel like I have 15 of the Empire. How many Empire Captain buildings do I have? See, I don't think it actually is 15. Because here's the thing. I'm global recruiting greatswords right now, and I only have 13 of the thing. Like, take a look at this, right? How do I have global recruit greatswords when my Empire Captain hero capacity is only 13? Or did I hit the soft cap? Did I hit the soft cap? How many do I actually have? It's here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, okay, 11, okay, still 11, Still 11. That doesn't count. Yeah, yo, chat, you've been getting fed misinformation. It's still 10. It's still 10. Yeah, it's straight up, straight up. I only have 11 barracks. And to see it was 15 for me to get Sisters of Averlorn down to 1 on my last campaign. I counted them. Well, I don't know. Are you telling me I have more than 10 places to recruit greatswords? Like, I'm not saying that you guys, I'm not saying that your own information is incorrect, but I'm saying that we definitely don't have 15 and greatswords are global recruit 1. Like, does this reduce it? No. Yeah, I don't think we have a random building that reduces greatsword recruitment, right? Global war wagon soon? Very soon, yes. Skill issue. Alright. Let's see. Let's keep doing upgrades, chat. You know, honestly, we're nearing global recruit war wagons, I'm not gonna lie. These the gunsmiths, right? I just need, maybe we need a lot of gunsmiths. Maybe I need more gunsmiths. What's this? Langui. Uh-huh. We'll get walls over there. I can't wait till I just pave the entire empire in roads. That's gonna be very sick. Franz bonus? That's really strange. Yeah, I have no idea, but like, legit, we just counted it. There's no there's no way that, you know, for the greatswords it's 10. I wonder, right? Imagine if it's different for different units. Like, imagine if CA hard-coded each and every individual building to track on its own. That would be, I wouldn't put it past them, honestly. I would not put it past them. And then they just, like, missed some of the buildings. Oh, boy, that'd be so bad. Okay, nice. I think we've done it. We've successfully survived another turn, chat. Except for the fact that I still have armies to move around. That's really strange, lol. It may be, jeez. Here, I'm working my way towards global recruit war wagons. When I can global recruit war wagons in 1 turn, then I will count the number of gunpowder buildings I have. And then we will know for sure, chat. We shall know from there.
I will go. Your word.
Okay, nice. I can take Keppelberg next turn. Hype. Keppelberg, hype. And then, let's see here. And have this guy recruiting, sick. And then it's just a scouting party now. So for the vampire counts, we're seeing mostly nothing, hype. And then over here, we're seeing mostly nothing. Okay. He's going to fight some Grombrindle a little bit. That'll give me a little bit of breathing room while Franz mops up the dwarves. This army's going to go down south here and then hold Fort Sol. Franz could probably, yeah. He's going to take over the Karak Hern dwarves, I think. Though I don't want to leave him in the settlement for too long. We might need to get another army recruited there. Once we have global 1-turn war wagons, it's over. It's such an easy, like, 20 stack. A global recruit war wagon army is such an easy 20 stack to beat, like, most armies in a pinch. The problem is that it's hella expensive. I'm spending like 10,000 gold to get it in 1 turn. But it's not the worst thing in the world. Straight up just 1 turn. 1-turn war wagons. It's like, it's pretty hype. And to see I'm doing a Volkmar campaign, any advice on Empire versus Tzeentch? Empire versus Tzeentch. If you have the micro, Outrider grenade launchers are great. If you don't have the micro, they're great in auto-resolve. So you might want to check them out. If you have the control, I think cavalry would be amazing versus Tzeentch. But you can also probably just go mass ranged, honestly. I feel like he'd be fairly susceptible to that too, really. You know what isn't good against Tzeentch? Really? He died? My man straight up got attrition to death. That's awkward. It's very awkward. What are the Norskins doing? They're just like ignoring me. Okay, well, Interesting. The one I almost got the mortar war wagons. Oh. Oh, actually, go war wagons against Tzeentch. Are you kidding me? War wagons against Tzeentch would legit actually be that would legit sort of work. Like I might sound crazy right now. War wagons against Tzeentch actually sort of hype. Actually sort of hype. Legit. No cap. It's because the thing is, Tzeentch is incredibly bad at dealing with kite armies with good range. Because all of his range is really short range, right? Damage output of war wagons would barely kill anything with barrier. We're talking legendary difficulty. This should be a pretty easy army to pilot. A war wagon. Wagons are joke units, aren't they? If you want to kill any Tzeentch 20 stack, if you put the war wagons outside of range of his own range, it's pretty easy. Unless you're like really bad at kiting with war wagons. As in like somehow you are worse than skirmish mode. I think you should be able to pull it off. Like look, I have war wagons in this battle here, right? I'll show it off. War wagons are the most okay unit in the game, but they come with a big benefit in that war wagons come with a big benefit in that they are really easy to control, and they generally get their values worth. Now, are they gonna be annihilating, like, you know, 40 stacks from Tzeentch? Most definitely not. War wagons have no shot against, like, you know, your typical Tzeentch 40 stack. But as a tool that just sort of gets the job done, it's not too bad. Like, look at this. Look at this, chat. I'm gonna show them off right now. I'm gonna show them off right here and now. Sort of push them through the gate. There we go. Nice. Okay, yeah. So, like, all you really have to do if you want your war wagons to do well, all you really have to do is just make sure that they. You just have to make sure that they are, you know, you don't even have to make sure that they're firing because they fire in combat, right? You just have to make sure that they stay in range and that they don't get murdered. As long as they're not getting murdered by something in melee, you're good. So you just need like the smallest amount of micro. You just need like the most modest amount of micro, and they're pretty safe, right? You just blob them up like so. And then like, well, like there's trolls here, right? There's infantry everywhere. Does it really matter? Not really. And then like, you know, occasionally just right click a target. They get a couple shots off. Actually, I think right now they're a bit too blobbed up and they're having a hard time getting the shots. But like, you know, just sort of like just dance around with them and keep them moving, and then you're basically fine. Now, like if you left them in combat, I'm sure they'd probably die. But like if you keep them moving, they like barely take any damage. Yeah, here we go. And then I think if I right click there, I think that kills off their general. I feel like is it just me, or do war wagons fire better when they're spread out? I feel like they fire worse. This is a bad example for them. Still though, you can see they just sort of like they plow through and then like, you know, like they don't die, right? This isn't like a doom stack, but it is just like a cheap tier 3 army you can get that will just sort of get the job done. Okay, there we go. Success! We've defeated the enemy. Yeah, I just sort of cycle charge here. But like this is like, you know, this is like a fairly chunky Norscan settlements by most standards. And then like we're sort of just chilling here with the war wagons and just getting a bunch of shots off. Obviously the better in a field battle, but like still. I feel like, you know, this is an okay sort of jank stack to field. If you know, if you want like the simplicity. Because the thing is, right? If you're screwing up with like your infantry and such, right? Okay, what's happening? Oh, that's what is this? Oh, it's a debuff of sorts. Okay. Yeah, you know, if you can't like make an Empire infantry build work, I think this is easier than that. There's not any proper buffs for war wagons. Like, there's not many proper buffs for most Empire units. But like, but yeah, it's like, you know, it's a very good enough army. It's a very good enough army that's very low micro. The only army that's lower micro is like an artillery stack. But I'm just gonna assume that you already tried an artillery stack if you're playing Empire. Or like some sort of mass range build. If Tzeentch is giving your mass range builds a hard time, then I would try cutting him with this. Wagons greater than Vermintide. Curious how you use wagons in settlements. It was a little bit of an awkward usage. I sort of just rolled in there. I sort of just rolled in and said hello. But like, it sort of worked out. You know, we suffered a few casualties, but like, it checked out. Definitely not the most optimal use of wagons in the game, but what am I supposed to do? Make them seem OP? Definitely not. Definitely not. That's impossible. I can't make the war wagons perform that much better. Oh, I should probably capture points with these, right? War wagons are actually pretty good at capturing points. Also, I just noticed this is the settlement from the prologue. I play in Kislev so little that I associate this settlement with the prologue battle where Yuri's killing the wolf guy. And then he picks up his budget Sword of Cain. Discount Walmart Sword of Cain action. It's good for cleanup. What, wagons? Yeah, you know, they're okay for cleanup, yeah. They're good for playing casually, is how I see them, though. We're in... Oh, geez, the friendly fire. The handguns are like, okay, we're done with these war wagons. They just executed it. Yeah, war wagons are, yeah, they're all right. They're like, out of all the armies, it's the one army that I don't really have to think to reach pretty good effectiveness with. Like, I can totally ×4 with war wagons and just chill, sit back, relax. Okay, my general's sort of taking a lot of shots here. There we go, army losses. We've done it. We've defeated the Norscans. Is Outriders with pistols not better in most situations? They're technically better in terms of economy-wise, but they don't have the armor piercing that war wagons do. So if you're talking about, like, war wagons are basically Outrider pistols, but like for the mid to late game. Pistols are great versus low armored guys, and especially greenskins. Wagons will have enough armor piercing to kill off lords and such. And I think they might auto-resolve better, but I might be wrong about that. Might be giving them too much credit. Okay, nice. So there's no Skaven to be seen there. So that means 100% they're at Norden. 100% Skaven are at Norden. You can just see them. You can literally just see them chilling there. Okay. Let's see here. I will have to save Salzenmund though. Can I dissuade them? Can I like dissuade them from attacking if I get like an army here? Oh, what though? We have turn 1 global mortars? How's that possible? Do wagons actually cost... Does that mean I have turn 1 handgunners now? Oh my gosh, we do. We actually have turn 1 handgunners. Wait, how many gunsmiths do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 gunsmiths. 9 gunsmiths. 10 gunsmiths. 11. Yeah, get wrecked, chat. Get wrecked. It's 10 buildings. It's actually not 15. The, wait. Warhammer 3 global recruitment. If you actually straight up go to the wiki, if you go to the wiki for Warhammer global recruitment, right, and scroll down, it says in Warhammer 3, 15 buildings that can recruit a given unit will reduce its global recruitment time by 1. That's just wrong. That's actually just wrong. For most factions, for every 10 provinces they can that can recruit a given unit, that global recruitment is reduced by 1. And then in the next line, it says different. How do we edit? I can edit this? Oh, interesting. Missed 1, missed 2 now? We missed 2? Oh, okay. Maybe I don't go editing the Reddit then. Or the wiki. We missed 2. Are we at 15 though? I don't know if we're actually at a full 15 though. Maybe it's derpy for blacksmith units? Maybe? I guess more testing is needed. Well, like, handgunners are not blacksmith units, so that doesn't check out. Province and buildings are different though. Maybe it's 10 provinces or 15 buildings. Oh, maybe? Maybe that's what it is. That would explain why it has why it's worded that way. I guess that's but we still don't have 15 buildings. That's the weird part. I can still global recruit great swords at thing. It's weird, chat. It's being weird. Known landmark gives handgun recruits. I don't have the known landmark. I think it's just being weird, chat.
Never.
Oh, dead rise again.
Such a thing is impossible.
We demand a recount. Oh, come on, seriously? A recount? You can look at the VOD. You can look at the VOD. Let's have what can I hit the down arrow? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I missed 1 there. 10. The thing is, I couldn't global recruit handgunners earlier. 11. 12. 13. I think at most we're at 13. I don't think we have more than 13. Stop the count. Jeez, chat. Is that getting too political? I'll leave it in for the memes for now, but let's not go too ham on it. It's a political meme, but we'll let it fly this once because it's too funny to pass up. Whatever. I'm gonna get 1,000,000 handgunners. I'm gonna get 1,000,000 handgunners and then like 1 mortar. No, this guy has siege attacker. And then like 1,000,000 halberds. Wow, that's expensive. That's really expensive. That's really, really expensive. Screw that business. Alright, I'll just get some of those guys. Stop the elector counts. Vampire count? Isn't Vlad a count? Alright, chat. Yeah, that's true. We gotta stop Vlad. We gotta stop Vlad. What are we doing? Yes. Upgrading here. So I can now global recruit handgunners, but I can't global recruit war wagons, actually. Oh, no, we can. Hey, look at this. The end times. We've done it. We've reached the Empire end times. We can global recruit war wagons. The dream, chat. Every man's dream has just been fulfilled. I think we're losing that northern settlement though, as much as I hate to say it. Yo, soon we'll be at global recruit grenade launchers, and that'll be sick. Campaign over. Will he ever have a positive economy? Only when we're losing. Only when we're losing, my good friend. Okay. I have no more cash. I've been building so many buildings. I've been making so many buildings. I've just been ruining my economy. I guess we'll take Steingart. Sure. It's no point looting and occupying, right? It's 5,000. I'll just occupy it though. Look at that. Province secured. Height. Are war wagons turn 1 now? Yeah, if handgunners are turn 1, it means war wagons are turn 1. That's crazy. Also, Vlad is dying. Vlad is dying to the dwarves right now as we speak. That is terrifying. Okay, okay. I think I need to jump in on that action. Oh, dang. Maybe too much action? That's a lot of action over there. Let's see here. I think this is a settlement that we sack because I don't want to be in the business of fighting dwarves just yet. Let's just back up over here. Yeah, this army attacks me and we're stuck in this settlement. We're dead. So that should keep me safe. Nice, another settlement. Soon enough we'll kill off the beastmen. Hype. Okay, first things first though, I need to get this economy situation stabilized. Oh boy, how are we doing this? So we have 1 million dwarves here. This army is a dwarf killer army. You know, it is built to fight dwarves. I think as long as we're a bit careful here. Let's go here. Maybe he'll attack me and we get an easy auto resolve. Steam tanks on global. Global steam tank recruitment sounds insane. I feel like global steam tank recruitment would I don't know, actually, is it even that insane? It'd be too expensive, right? I'm pretty sure it'd be just insanely expensive. Who needs economy? Yeah, we don't need an economy. Look, we have an economy. It's just a sacking economy. It's fine having an unconventional economy, guys. We're making do. Can cull a lot of units to reduce upkeep now that you have 1 turn global. Nah, but it's like way too expensive to rely on that. You're watching too many of my VODs. I just want to pause and go to the toilet. Wow. Economies, yeah, exactly. Economies for the weak. Sacking economy 101. I love how the thing is, right? If you think about it, if you actually include the amount of money we get from fighting, it makes up for the fact that we're spending a lot, right? Like, my economy is technically net 0 right now because my bank isn't going up or down. It just doesn't, the game doesn't say it's net 0, even though it is. And I think that's the problem, you know? Everyone's relying on the game to tell them that their economy is doing well. And for me, I tell myself that the economy's doing well. You know, just like real life. Just like real life, a little bit of denialism will go a very long way. So, you know, if I just keep that up, I feel like we're basically set. We're unstoppable even. There's nothing in the world that can prevent me from conquering. That's the worst advice ever. Yeah, for anyone who did not pick up on my sarcasm, that is not how to lead a life. I feel like I shouldn't have to say that, but I'm gonna say that just in case. Yeah. Denialism. You know, we'll leave it to the France campaigns, all right? Enticity for American President 2024. We're so close to mass life wizards. We're pretty close. I just need to get a few more of the right buildings and then we're set. And a commandment up here at Erengrad? How hype. Oh my gosh, look at this. Look at our 40,000 income. And we're spending it all on armies. Hype. Trudeau should hire you. Through the power of positive reinforcement, the people will never notice that they have no money. It's a good strat. Alright, well, we just lost Salzenmund. That's actually sorta suck. That sorta sucks. Had I won this battle, we wouldn't have had to lose it. Is there a way this is winnable? I don't even want to bother, honestly. We're at the late stage of the campaign where I don't think it's worth bothering. We'll just take the L. In the end, Salzenmund was just you know, it was just a border state. It wasn't actually that important to me. Nice, we got them to attack. Beautiful. I checked pack file man, and I can only find one variable for global recruit count, and it's 10. Don't know where the 15 is supposed to come from, by the way. Interesting. Okay. Is 15 just a myth? Is the 15 global recruit just a myth propagated by CA or like some Reddit poster? Oh boy, already? Oh, there goes my economy. Do we really need it at this point, chat? Alright. Now, I was financially obligated to keep it once. I'm just gonna do the poll like this. I'm just gonna do yes or no. Do we keep it? Realistically, there's no, no real world nation. What's this? Well, yeah, obviously no real nation can support off a plunder economy only. Unless you're France. Unless you're France, then you're totally great. And the campaign was going so well. 66%, you say. Interesting, interesting. Very interesting, chat. Very interesting. I'm just gonna stop that poll now. Alright. How much does this hurt the economy? Honestly, only 2,000. That's hilariously little. Oh my gosh, and we just offset it immediately by bumping to Imperial Authority. Okay, nah, that was actually nothing. Sword of Cain increased our economy. It hit our economy by 2,000 gold. That's it. That's seriously it. The Great Sword of Cain. The Great Sword of Cain. Kinda chumpy. Kinda chumpy. Anyone else getting those vibes from the Sword of Cain? I feel like it, I feel like it lost its bite, you know? 2,000 gold and like -3 more public order. Dude, public order's been fine for ages. Yeah, now we good. Except for the Skaven. The Skaven make things sus. Jeez, Skaven. Oh my gosh. I don't even know if we kill the last settlements. Stop the count. Great Britain has entered the chat. Oh boy. Aren't there like the politics in Britain going crazy right now? France soloing entire stacks makes a lot of money. I need to keep throwing him into spicier and spicier situations until he properly dies. The thing about the Sword of Cain is that you just gotta make the most use out of it by playing super aggressive. Just stupid aggressive, and then you're good. Can't lose your economy if you don't have an economy. Attrition economy. That'd be hilarious. So you just sit at 0 economy. You constantly suffer attrition, but it's totally fine because, like, as you make money, you just recruit more units, right? So, like, if you make 10,000 off a battle and you just straight up recruit units, the amount of attrition that you take is actually relatively small, right? So because you're not actually suffering that much attrition, you can actually get away. You can actually sort of get away with, you can get away with, like, a good number of armies that are just sitting in attrition constantly. Now, the thing is, the problem is that you can't get away with that many armies. It's not like the strategy actually works or anything. But you can actually... You can do a decent amount of work with an attrition economy. I think legit in Warhammer 2 there was a that Wood Elf strategy that involved just being in attrition because they ignored it, but that's because they were ignoring the attrition. You know, I think that counts as a special case. Still though, pretty hilarious to see. I love how CA doesn't explain this game. We're still talking about the global recruit thing. Honestly, I think if they were to explain the game, I think it would be such an undertaking at this point that they might as well just focus on DLCs and leave it to the content creators. Honestly, if you think about it too, there's a lot of games that just go by without explaining things properly, just because the whole like the whole way that they're supposed to work is by like spreading via word of mouth. A lot of like these big multiplayer games like MOBAs, right? If you look at MOBAs and you look at like Fortnite or whatever, like a lot of these popular games, they actually don't have great tutorials. Because the implication is like, you're just gonna learn. Like, you're playing these games because your friends are playing them. Let's be honest. You're playing these games because your friends are playing them, and then your friends, they're the ones that explain things to you, right? But like, it teaches you the bare bones, and then it just sort of leaves you to figure things out. For Warhammer, they don't really have that. They're just like, you know what, search it up on YouTube. And honestly, it is a lazy way of developing. I'm not saying it's like the greatest thing in the world, but you can definitely sort of get by with this style of like, you know what, we're just gonna leave it to the people to explain. It's a weirdly common thing. I don't know if it's just because games are bad at tutorials, or if legit it's actually becoming a strat. Those games aren't strategy games though, generally. Yes, but it's not exactly like why do you draw the line at strategy games for good tutorialization, right? I think these games are equally hard to learn as Warhammer. Like, you know, I look at Valorant and like, I'm like, okay, where am I supposed to smoke, right? What does defensive character even mean, right? Like, Valorant as an FPS, there's like a lot of information that you need to know, right? There's like a lot of like smoking abilities, like for what everyone's supposed to do, that like is very relevant, but it's not relevant enough to actually be like, you know, part of the tutorial. The thing is, I think companies draw the line at, if you can have a fun time without knowing these sort of more nuanced things, they don't really have to bother very much for explaining it, because it's like, you know, the super hardcore players will learn it, and then the non-hardcore players don't really need to learn it, I think. I don't want to be too much of an apologist for this style of thing, though. I'd much prefer if companies just had a data dump somewhere, right? That would just be so much better. Like, if the Warhammer dev team was just like, hey, here are our tables for all the ancillaries. Go at it, right? I think that would just honestly already be great. And like, you know, put it on their official website, right? It doesn't even have to be that great, you know? Just have like a huge data dump. For like, I don't know. Like, it took us forever to get mass to be added to the game, for us to be able to see how heavy units are. I feel like just having the data out there is good enough, and they don't even have to tutorialize it, you know? Just have like catalogs and catalogs of stuff. That data dump exists, but it doesn't exist because of CA. That's the thing. It doesn't exist because of CA. That's the sad part. I too wish CA had a huge dumpy. Chat's ability to derail never surprises me. It's called Dave. Okay, I guess they do have like that software, right? But I mean, like, it's not accessible to your average like I'm talking about like in the same way that I can right click the war wagon and then it gives me this, right? I right click the war wagon, it's like, hey, here's all the units of the Empire. Pretty important information to know for someone who's playing a campaign, right? I want to be able to right click an ancillary, right? I want to be able to like right click in equipment, and then it shows me all the equipment that I can gain for the Empire, right?
Yes, my lord.
I think that's what I'm talking about. Not the information being accessible, because technically it is always going to be accessible. So yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, we have a bit of an awkward situation here where this army is suffering replenishment issues, and the Skaven are just being butts. And then we have Norskins moving in. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious me. So I can get a few cost savings by doing this. That's about 2,000 gold. And then we have a Wolfric stack. Man, these Skaven. I can't believe they killed Salzenmund. Rip Salzenmund. There's a Steam guide for ancillaries. Is it CA made? Is it CA made and updated, or is it community made and updated? Huh. Let's see.
Yes, General.
I could take the Griffin wood now. It is upgrading to tier 4. So it's not even that high of a settlement. I really want to get to Beshafen. Or maybe push down south and defend Wartbad, maybe. I think I want to head down here. Gunter can, what's this? The Plague of the Crow. Is that a Norscan plague? Is that actually the Norscan plague? I've never actually seen that before. Interesting. I guess we'll hold up at Averheim. Nice. Franz is gonna push the envelope for the dwarves. Oh yeah, splash attack data. Splash attack data is also one of those things that's like a pain to get. Yeah, like you have to ask a modder a lot of the time. Oh, did we lose global? Okay, we didn't. We didn't lose global recruit war wagons. We good. We good, chat.
Yes, my lord. Yes.
Mazdamundi's back. Oh boy.
Ready.
Back at it again. I see. I see. I see. I guess we can get 2 war wagons there. Oh, they've made landing. All right. Test of fate. Can we defeat these 2 armies? Crow is beastmen. Oh, okay. Okay, nice. Well, that went easier than I thought. Clearly, with the wiki 15th settlement debate going on, we have full faith in the community. Yeah, it's like, yeah, the fact that it's like the knowledge for Warhammer is like dictated by rumors. It's like people posting random YouTube videos and then other people being like, "Hey, did you hear that X thing is like, you know, does this?" It's just like full on word of mouth. Which can be a fun way of doing things. I think a lot of Dark Souls, because Dark Souls is an exploration game, at least the way I see Dark Souls, I see it as an exploration game. I think it benefits a lot from that sort of discovery aspect. I'm pretty sure CA hiding information from us is unintentional, though. I'm pretty sure that's just unintentional, sadly. Yeah, if we're just talking pure practicalness, you know, I don't think that's a controversial statement. Okay, nice. So, do I have global recruit grenade launchers yet?
So.
I don't. Rip. Nearly though, chat. Nearly. We're getting there. We will get there one day. Sterling. Man, I don't know what buildings to make anymore. I guess I could start making warrior priest buildings or more blacksmiths or even more global recruit. I think we've actually hit the point where I now have too much global recruit. I think we start making wizard buildings. Because wizard capacity is the next limiting factor for me right now. Nice. 6. So we're just barely spending everything now. France is going to fight some dwarves next turn. And then I can deal with this Skaven problem after this army replenishes. What does the Imperial Academy do? Like nothing. It reduces global recruitment on like a couple units. It's like really bad. And I think it makes you recruit empires at 4 levels higher than usual. I think that's it. I think that's it. It's really, really bad. Last time I checked it. I think it like increases recruit rank or something. Countless Dark Souls scratch marks telling me to take a leap of faith straight into a death screen. Yo, that's the best part of Dark Souls. Empire world domination, indeed. Along with these restrictions. Ultimate Crisis, declare war on everyone, max difficulty, and no reducing the number of armies I have to fight with in-game mechanics.
Battle wizards. It is a reckoning. See to it.
It can't be that hard to write some functions to get all the data, so maybe it's intentional. Oh, you mean CA to do the data? That's not the problem. The problem is the fact that they're a company. So what, like getting the data. So if you were internal, right? If you were actually a game developer at CA, and someone was like, "Hey, could you can you do like a data pull on what's it on all of the unit stats here? Just like grab all of their mass or something, right? Easiest thing of your life. If instead you're like, "Hey, can you do the same thing but for the community? Like we're gonna make this like, you know, built in as part of a you know, just a data pull to dump it on Steam for people." I think the amount of overhead that comes from that actually just makes things insane. Because CA being a company, they have to make sure, you know, they have to send it through QA. That's the problem, right? Quality assurance, the bane of all companies. But I'm pretty sure like QA alone already adds like days worth of delay. And then like they have to grab a guy. They have to grab a guy to like spend their time like reviewing it. They have to make sure that like it's up to date and like there's like so much random stuff. There's so much random stuff that they'd have to deal with. Like I'm like scratching the surface because I don't even know like the full extent of what companies have to deal with. But like I've worked in large companies before, and I know that it gets insane. Yeah, Sag working in enterprise environments, and then like you run into so many random things, Like I'm sure like if you can probably skip the line a bit if you talk to a community manager and then had them do like maybe a Steam post or something. You could probably get away a decent amount with that. But like it's still it's not gonna, you know, it's not gonna be like it's not gonna be a magic bullet. And like it gets even worse if you're talking about something that's actually built into the game itself. Then it's actually just endless suffering. 100%. Yeah, much as I like to bash on CA, in the end, if it's super duper obvious to do and easy, right? If it could have been done in a day, they would have done it already for the vast majority of things. You know, even super minor bugs, right? CA could potentially have a bug fixed. They could have a bug fixed for months, right? Like a developer can see the bug, they can be like, "Oh yeah, that's a problem." They fix it. And then it's fixed for like months, but then actually getting it pushed out into actually getting it like pushed out and rolled out as a proper into a proper patch that makes sure it doesn't break everything else is like I fear that so much. I fear that so much. I don't even want to imagine the amount of random hoops that they have to jump through. Black lines to kill the copter. Good call. I've been sort of see, I have to choose between microing my units efficiently or chilling with chat, all right? That's my excuse. Here we go, black lines on it in a second. Probably should have brought in my great swords too, thinking about it, but it's not like this is a super serious battle. In the end, there's probably not that many more armies after this. So it should be pretty chill. Fran's kind of dying. Yeah, Fran's kind of dying. I don't know what it is. He should have, because he's close to the Reichsguard now, he should have extra physical resist. That's actually something I've been neglecting a bit. The fact that Franz legit gets physical resist from his Reichsguard. It makes him even more indestructible. I should have been doing that since ages ago. Oh my god. There we go. Get the Thane back. And then I believe we're good. Empire Captain gone missing. Yeah, he ditched. I sent him against a Dwarf Lord, though. Like, against a Rune Lord. So, I sort of gave him a bad matchup. It's all good, though. We win. Victory! Okay, just a couple Giant Slayers left. Hype. Giant Slayers are a little bit scary because I have a bunch of knights. As long as I'm a little bit careful about my cycle charging on them, we should be fine though. Okay, nice. That actually killed them way faster than I thought it would. Hype. Lost to a rune lord. Yo, dwarven rune lords on their toilet seats are beasts, man. They're beasts. I wouldn't underestimate them. This is crisis rune lords, all right? This ain't no normal rune lord, man. I also need to lose a battle for Sword of Cain to go. That's true, but I'm not trying to lose a battle. I'm just trying to win a lot with France. Very important distinction. Is that a Hellblaster? It is. It's a Hellblaster wagon in France's army. I requested it, but I honestly have no idea what a Hellblaster is. Just that its name sounds sick. Yeah, it's a machine gun cannon, man. You know, what's this? Jeez, that's a terrible pun, Tiny Angry Crab. I'm not even gonna read that. Have you, what's this? Have you seen a Rune Lord and a Skaven Priest duke it out on their mounts? A Rune Lord and a Skaven Priest? You mean like, on their bells? Bumper cars? Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, France was tanking like 5 artillery pieces, 5 gunners, and like 2 gyrocopters. I think he wasn't, maybe a little bit less than that, but he was tanking a pretty decent amount there. Against a 40 stack of dwarves, where we didn't have to try hard very well. I think that was a good fight. Hey, nice. We've done it. Okay, okay. We're gonna go ahead and end the Skaven now. Man, they're taking Terry Tarkleby too? Oh my gosh. They're just running over Salzenmund. Alright, first things first. First things first, we have a mission. We have a mission, chat. And that is to exterminate the Skaven settlements. This is the last Skaven settlement that actually has proper buildings in it, I think. If not the last Skaven settlement. I'm pretty sure they've occupied Salzenmund. But after we've killed this is the majority of their armies down. And then I can move on with my life. I can move on with my life without the fear of Skaven conquest coming my way. Let's see. These guys actually want to dive bomb these weapon teams. Then I'll use the wagons to kill this. Excuse me, sorry. Spearmen saving the battle. Honestly, the spearmen are like beyond useless against the Skaven army. How many factions have you exterminated since Kemmler? Just the Wood Elves, I think. I think literally just the Wood Elves and the Karak Norn, like the dwarves, the red dwarves. I think that's it. Oh, dang, the net. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No, 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 no. Land. Land, darn you. Jeez. Oh my gosh, you're still netted. What butts? What butts? I hate this Skaven. I hate this Skaven so much. How dare they? He just straight up netted my lord and brought him down to like no HP. Yeah, outplayed. We got wrecked. Okay, well, at least they're shut down now. All right, next up we snipe out their lord. That's fine. And then after that, it's just kiting these guys with war wagons. Jeez, I hate this game. I hate fighting this Skaven so much. It's just, there's just so many. They have so many shenanigans between the nukes and the magic and the nets. Textbook ambush. That was a pretty smart play, though. I'm not gonna lie. It's a clip right there. This is a pretty good one. Oh man, there's another net. It's all good though. It's all good. I just gotta actually kill the weapon teams. For whatever reason, my heroes are having a bit of a hard time at it. Is it the armor, perhaps? They have armor and like 100 HP. It's not like they have melee. 34 melee defense. Say what? Since when does Skaven have high melee defense on their weapon teams? Weird. Campaign buffs. I feel like the last time I watched you, you were saying you didn't fear Skaven at all. I guess that's true. My opinions on Skaven has changed since the advent of their wins against me. Skaven have been pulling in a lot of W's against me recently, so I feel like I gotta give them a little bit more respect. Because it's not even like they're pulling W's. It's like they're pulling it's like they're actually posing a fairly difficult problem to deal with. It's quite interesting. It's quite interesting. I did not give them nearly, I will admit, I did not give them nearly as much respect as they deserved. Look at the wagons get deleted now. As long as I stay outside of Rattling Gunner range, I think we're fine. And I think we can do that by hanging out over there. Okay, nice. Jeez. You know, on the plus side, he is wasting all of his winds of magic. He is wasting a lot of his winds of magic on netting down my lords, so that's a plus. It's a small plus. They're grinding this campaign down. It's honestly pretty fun. I was expecting to just roll over the Skaven. The fact that despite having very few armies, they're actually giving a few problems makes it actually interesting, I'd say. Okay, nice. So, can we kill the bell? I think we're taking too many shots from these guys, so we're just gonna pull back. Just gonna pull back, keep killing the Rattling guns. The most indestructible Rattling guns I've ever seen. I wonder if that's like a hit targeting bug, or if it's actually like some buffs. He's actually gonna die. He's actually gonna die to Skaven slaves. Come on, come on. Just get out of there. There's no more nets. No more nets. Okay, nice. Sick. Man, Skaven. Skaven, what beasts? What tiny little beasts we have here. Okay, alright. Alright. Alright, this is an issue. This is a code red. This is a code red right here. Skaven have been too much of a pain. Oh, goodness gracious me. That's a lot of Rattling Gunners. Okay. It's all good, though. It's all good. We just pull back over here. Get this guy to safety, right? Focus fire those Rattling Gunners. Pull them to the forest where they can't get their shots off. And then we pick them off one at a time with our handgunner crews over here. Yeah, Rattling Gun Crossfire, nasty. Honestly, the fact that the only thing they can recruit is Rattling Gunners actually makes things pretty scary. Although I guess if it was like, you know, if this was like 50% Storm Vermin, it'd be even harder. The only problem is that my stack is just garbage, right? This army is like a bunch of random war wagons and then like a warrior priest. I guess it's not the strongest army in the world, but he should be good. Might have been better off taking the high ground above us. Like the high ground. He gets way too hype about the high ground. Where's your wizard? He's over here. He's fighting some Rattling Gunners. The struggle at killing a single unit of Rattling Gunners. Okay, nice. But as long as I keep kiting them, I feel like the wagons could probably pick off a few of the lords, right? Then what we do is we grab our handguns, chase down those Rattling Gunners over there, and then the hero squad, we use them, beat up their lord, right? Maybe get some war wagon crossfire on them, and then we good. There's literally no way to win this fight. Ah, a skeptic, I see. A skeptic. Literally no win, you say? Or literally no way, you say? I disagree, good sir. For, as you may have noticed, we are already currently winning. It might not seem like it, but the power of Kite Invested in me. Is all powerful, friend. Trust. Believe. Believe in the wagon kite, man. I know I'm instilling literally zero trust, especially because I'm about to get my face melted by flamethrowers. But still, actually, it's not a terrible situation. Because like, here's the thing, right? Might seem sketchy now, but like, it is only weapon teams. I think we can actually legit kite them out if I'm very careful about it. And by very careful, I mean like extraordinarily careful. Like, extraordinarily careful and cheesy, I guess, is also, I guess that's also a thing. And also, I have to make sure I don't lose all my handgunners. And also, I have to make sure I don't lose all my captains. But, legit, this is actually not the worst. Our wagons are still at half ammo, man. They're still at half ammo. That's a big thing right there. Look at that. We have our handgunners. We have handgunners with decent ammo. It's like, I think if there weren't so many clan rats and Skaven slaves, and it was just the weapon teams, I'm pretty sure my guys legit, like my 2 handgunners, could actually clean up in the right circumstances. I just have to split them apart really smartly with my thing. Here, but if you think there's literally no way we win this battle, I'm willing to take the bet. All right? I'm willing to take a bet. What do I... You know what? Okay, how about... I think, I don't know. What do I have to bet? Oh, the only thing I have to bet is, like, giving you guys settlements, I guess. Fire at will makes you waste ammo on Skaven slaves. That's the funny thing. I actually do sort of need to use ammo on Skaven slaves. I actually sort of need that. Let's see here. Okay, so it looks like he's doing fine. Handgunners here. Because what I'm doing is I'm building up a good composition for my handgunners to kill. Because my handgunners are great versus the weapon teams. They have the DPS to actually kill them. So if I can just do that, then I think we are in the clear. I guess technically we have magic. Maybe we save like a little bit more ammunition for that, perhaps. So then, like, you know, I focus fire the rattling gunners instead, and then I use my magic for stuff. I guess there's an argument for that. I guess. It depends on how good I can get my actual burning heads going, though, right? How good are these potential burning heads? Okay, nice. Here we go, wizards here. We're gonna focus fire these rattling gunners. All right. Take them out. Use my melee to shut down these guys. And then use an overcast burning head to send it down the pipe onto their lines. And hopefully we good. There we go. Okay. Sick. Chase down the warp grinders. Get the melee troops in there. And then I can start focus firing their lord. Get another flame storm over there. And then chase down the night runners. Honestly, this is going pretty great. Yeah, I have more than enough ammunition here. I'm not too worried. Check if strength in numbers is giving them insane stats. Oh, like strength in numbers only gives them +8 melee defense. It's good, but it's not like, you know, it's not like the end of the world, strength in numbers. Hey, look at that. General's going down. I think after he's down, the leadership hit should be quite nice. Okay, nice. Looks like the goon squad over here looking good. Well, I really need to give a potion of healing to this general. I've sort of been doing him a bit dirty. I forgot to give him the potion of healing. And because of that, he's actually way lower on HP than I would have thought. Wow, he just belled himself to death. What a shame. Rip Skaven general. You served well. Okay, nice. Looks like that's going well. Let's get the warrior priest there. I still have decent ammunition. Very good. Maybe rattling gun focus fire. And then... what do I need now? Just a couple more burning heads, I think. Okay, there we go. Another Rattling gun unit dead. I'm gonna keep chasing them, honestly. Because I believe chasing them will cause them to retreat. And that way they're not shooting at me. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so we'll just keep running them down, right? Push through with the wagons. Pull back with the handgunners. Over here. Looks like one of my guys gets routed, unfortunately. But I believe with the wagons killing off the last Rattling gunner crew, I think we have won this. Look at that. And chat was all skeptical. Chat was all skeptical. I wasn't worried in the slightest. I had not a singular worry in this battle. All I had to do was not hit the ×4 button. Yeah, look at that. They're falling apart. Everyone just freaking out about some basic Skaven warp grinder stacks. Skaven dies with the gong. Talk about a bell end. Jeez, chat. Yeah, but nah, this is great. This is great. The 2 units of handgunners are so efficient at clearing off the weapon teams that they're great. All right, there we go. Victory. War wagons for the win. We even had some ammo to spare. Look at that. Now, was it sketchy? It was a little bit sketchy, but to the person who said it was impossible, let this be a lesson to you. Nothing is impossible as long as you don't hit the ×4 button. Nothing is impossible in life, all right? You know, don't waste your time rushing through life. Take a sit back, relax. Well fought. Honestly, it was pretty sketchy, but the handgunners are OP. The handgunners were the hard carries. Honestly, if I just had the 20 stack of handgunners, it would have been like way easier. But still, pretty good. Yeah, the bell told their end. Very tragic. Hashtag never doubted. Oh. Nice. We didn't even lose a unit. Very nice. Okay, nice. So, Norden, occupy it. Are they taking attrition? They're not. That means that they've settled Salzenmund. They have successfully settled Salzenmund. And that is their last settlement. Okay, that's fine though. Let's go ahead and actually get this guy a proper... Where is it? Why does he have Potion of Speed? Potion of Healing, please. Yes. And then we're going to do the same thing for his Empire Generals. Yes, this guy also needs vast quantities of equipment. Give him a sword. Give him a random armor piece. Actually, I'll give him a Helm of Discord. It's probably better, right? So we'll give him Helm of Discord. We'll slap on a, sure, Seed of Rebirth. I have like a million Seeds of Rebirth. And then we're fighting Skaven, so missile resist, why not? Let's see, who do I have selected? This guy? Nice. Then we have, like, you know, our wizard, who has 19 levels. Probably should have done this a little bit sooner. But, you know, it's never too late. It's never too late. Great. Okay, nice. And then he can get, I don't know, Forbidden Rod, maybe? I feel like Power Stone is just a safer bet. And then, or actually, let's get this. Just more Winds of Magic. Give him like a Helm of Discord too. Nice. And then we have this guy who is not high enough level. I don't want to risk him dying and me losing all my good items. Someone clip, I have a million seeds. Please no. Please, chat. Please. Let's keep this PG. Okay, sick. And I'm gonna get 2 handgunners, because the wagons are good, but the handgunners are better. Nice. Then this army's just gonna sit at Terry Tarkleby. Because if we sally out, the Norscans kill me. Yeah, if I sally out, the Norscans kill me. So we're just gonna chill there. Because just as you've stabilized, they've hit you full force. Yeah, the thing is, when the AI actually goes hyper aggressive on me, it really puts me on the back foot quite dramatically.
So,
Huh, what are we doing about France here? I could take over this settlement, but honestly, the dwarves are sort of beat up there. Do I really need to? Okay, first things first, we're gonna go here for sure. And then over here, grenade launchers are... Okay, nice, we have grenade launchers there. What do we do with France? Occupy it, maybe? Just have it be vision. And then, like, next turn, I just, like, go to the moot or something. I guess it's gonna take 2 turns anyways. I could use this army. I think that's a better play, right? I use this army to kill the dwarves. Enticity, you should check the auto level button. Top left on skills. Wizard cap out on points anyways, right? Yes, that's true. That's true. Very, very true. Yeah, all wizards, I should just auto level them. And then that way I don't have to worry anymore. Where is it at? Here. Auto assign. Okay, thank you very much, chat. Good call. Good call.
I will marshal the band.
Love how you pronounce Franz. Sounds so meaty. Wait. Wait, how you... Is that not how you're supposed to say Franz? Or is it just, is that just like, you know, my English dialect? I don't know if dialect's the right word, but like, hey, sick. Good auto result. It might just be like, not like, is it accent maybe? Because I know like American and Canadian English is more like, you know, can be more chunky in a sense. Master Mundi Pog, yeah. Never noticed that before. The auto level, it's very, yeah. There's an auto level button, dude. You just changed my life. Accent, yeah, I think accent works. Everyone's discovering that there's an auto level button now. Yeah, yo, chat. Auto level's been in the game for like since launch. Chat. This is once again demonstrating that CA has not the best tutorialization. I bet it even shows up in the tutorials, and then people just like skim by it because they don't do the tutorials well enough. But yes, indeed, there is a button. Fun fact, chat, there's also an auto settlement building button here. Auto construct buildings if you're super late in a campaign. I don't trust auto level. A lot of people don't trust it too, so people don't usually mention it. But in this case, for the wizards, it is pretty apt. I feel like it doesn't work at times. I don't know. I haven't really... I never really used it very much. Because usually I'm playing like blitz campaigns. We never get into late game. So, this is sort of a first for me. Still no instant grenade launchers. What a shame. I guess I'll settle for handgunners though. Nothing shows up in the tutorial. I guess if we talk about the tutorial, right? The tutorial is the Yuri, right? The Yuri tutorial. So I guess it's not that surprising that we don't see anything. Enticity, just curious. What's the status on... Oh, my victory conditions. We have not killed Sylvania. As soon as I kill Sylvania, all my heroes are high level. That's pretty hype. And then long campaign victory is basically occupy everything. I'm pretty sure we get the short and long victory conditions at the same time. And then my heroes come in at level... Oh my gosh. So, oh wait, no, that's really good. Capacity +3. So that means as soon as I conquer the Empire, we get heroes at super high level and I can spam wizards. That's insane. Oh my gosh. And then we get a campaign victory at 300 settlements. Yuri tutorial was very fun. I think it was really good at teaching the basics. Not as good for teaching like the juicy Warhammer bits, you know? Like the actual super chunky, just filthy Warhammer strats. It doesn't go into the details. And honestly, it might not have to, but that's a contentious topic. Gold mine hype. What the? Why is the gold mine so... Really? The gold mine gives me less money than... It gives me almost less money than the weaving house. That's terrible. I'll take it for the free company for the militia reduction, though, I guess. And we're gonna have both, right? So it's a minor plus. Wait, Warhammer 3 has a tutorial. It has a it has like the prologue thing. I don't know if that counts as a tutorial, but like, you know, basically. The whole Yuri thing, prologue, is basically the tutorial.
True servant of Sigma. Moving out.
Unless you're just memeing and saying that it's not worthy of being a tutorial, but I feel like it actually does get the job done. Like, it's a fairly good, it's a better tutorial than what we've had in the past, you know? It's an upgrade. I guess that's a bit of Stockholm syndrome there, but it's a fairly nice upgrade. Okay, so I should actually be killing Vlad and getting the Empire secured as my main priority, because those victory conditions are just massive for me. Like, the victory conditions basically make it where the rest of the campaign should be pretty smooth sailing. I'm in the wrong position, my bad. Here's the map, guys. Yeah, things should be pretty smooth sailing after that point. Man, I need to get my economy built up. I feel like I have so many settlements to upgrade and not enough cash to actually get the job done. Also, I gotta say, can I just note the Sword of Cain public order debuffs? Honestly, not that bad. Honestly, the public order debuffs, I haven't even noticed them. It's just been chill. Oh, that's sketchy. Okay, I think we're gonna have to grind up some more, we're gonna have to grind up a few more wizards. Give me a second, chat. If you are weak at heart, look away now. Look away now, chat. Don't. It's for the greater good. It's for the greater good, I swear. I swear. Hedge wizards and hunters. Get some Soylent Green action going. You know the Empire is doing great when you're grinding up peasants. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, yes, the Peasant Reserve. The Peasant Reserve has come to save us, chat. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, that's a lot of peasants. I didn't know I had this many peasants. I should have been doing this earlier. Solid 3,000 gold, height. Nice. And that has restabilized our economy. Okay, you can look back, chat. You can look back. All right, there we go. Oh, man. Oh. Woo. Oh, man, really fills you up. Sick. I should make more economy buildings. I should make a lot more economy buildings. Bretonia plays. Classic. Not the wizards, no. It had to be done. It had to be done, the hedge wizards. They're just so good, though. They're just so good. 400 or 100 gold a pop. That's great. It's like a little snack. Okay, nice. Buildings are set. And then soon the end of the Skaven shall be upon us. This army can then bounce and hopefully kill off the Norscans. And hopefully we retake Salzenmund at a decent level. Peasants and wizards for dinner. Anticity's making this sound way more sus than we ever could. How are you regaining Imperial authority? There's an event that triggers. Oh, dang. They've attacked. There's an event that triggers that basically just lets me increment it by 1 for like 0. For basically no Imperial, what's it? Milking the peasants. Chat making it sound even more sus, I think. And milk. Oh, man. What else was I supposed to call the emote? I feel like Ent Milk is perfect. 1 hedge wizard a day keeps the dead at bay. Sick. I love it. Alright, nice. So, I think the majority of these guys, right? We catch them outside of the settlement before they become a big issue, and then we're good. Hey, Zhang Zhang! With the 50 sec. I'm just gonna call it sec instead of SEK. I don't know if that's actually what you're supposed to say, but what can you do? Do you still have the boy Seaman follower in this game? I think I do. I think I actually have 1 boy Seaman. I'm gonna say that, I'm gonna enunciate that as well as possible. Alright. Hey, thank you very much, Zhang.
I'll pay you for some peasants. Yours sincerely / Scrag.
/ Text to speech. I like how text to speech talks. I don't know why, but it's comforting in a way. Okay. Here's the play, right? We grab these guys. The infantry corps should be enough to clear out the flank area. And then I think the wagons crush it over here, I think. Just get them into the open field. Kill off their general. And then we good. Then we okay, I think. And then I make these buildings. I totally forgot to make them earlier. Don't judge me, chat. CA knew exactly what they were doing with that one. 100% CA knew what they were doing. 100%. Alright? If CA was the one that invented Sweet Boy he was, alright? CA, I don't know what's going on there. But I don't know how they can have the blood DLC thing be part of, like, you know, some, like... Like what? The theory for the blood DLC is like ratings, and then they got like Sweet Boy he was. Like, I don't know how that checks out, but yeah, pretty sus. Pretty sus, I think is the correct conclusion to make here. Oh crap, I'm on the thing, so it's not building. Whoopsies. Okay, so the wagons are cleaning up over there. My general's doing great over here. And then it's just like this little pocket force here that I have to kill with the wagons. After that, it's 1,000,000 Norscans. And we just see how that plays out. Either they kill me or it's fine. Sea Men DLC. Ah, yes. Yeah. The Men of the Sea is... Jeez. The Vampire Coast endgame is going to be terrible, isn't it, chat? Vampire Coast endgame, C is going to go ham. All of the endgame lords is just going to be, you know, half-mast seamen everywhere. I swear. I swear, there's no way. There's actually no way. Anytime anyone at CA gets their hands on naming anything, they just go ham. I think that's it. The doom is upon us. Aren't the Wood Elves? Wood Elves don't do it nearly as well, though. I think Vampire Coast take the cake. Their faction banner is white. Oh no, paint the map. Terrifying. Alright, so pretty good so far. I think this flank has gone a lot better than I would have expected it to. And then after that, it's like 1,000,000 Norscans against 1,000,000 wagons. Truly a battle for the ages. Ogre Kingdom's endgame would just be a flood of Chungus. Do they actually have an Ogre Lord that has Chungus in his name? Because I feel like that's an homage to Turin, given how much Turin says Chungus. I know obviously Turin doesn't own the word Chungus, right? But he's the most well-known content creator that I know of that says Chungus on a regular basis. So I feel like if that is in the game, it is because of Turin. Yes, that's amazing. Okay, nice. Looking okay so far. I'm gonna need to hold this point to keep my leadership up. And I think if we just get a couple, well, actually, can I build walls here to slow them down? That'd be pretty hype. Yeah, I feel like if we do that, we're pretty good. Hey, Enticity, could you say hi to my friend? What's this, Sook? I'm not reading the rest of that. I'm just gonna say Sook and end it there. Jeez, close call, close call. Oh, man. I knew it was sus from the start. I just needed to read the rest. We almost got debated, though. Nice try, though. Nice try, chat. The leader of the ogres in Lustra next to Hexawaddle is called Chungus. Sick. Someone told me last stream that Wolfrick's Monster Hunter quests were bugged. Weird. I've seen him bring Monster Hunter units. So maybe it's bugged, maybe it's not. Man, that bell. The bell just tolls for ages. Okay, nice. Let's go ahead and go there. Get the towers going before chat goes crazy. And then it's just dealing with the Norskins now. Can't be that bad, right? Just a couple Norskins is all. The bell lets us know that tacos are nearby. Jeez. Why do I even read chat at this point? I swear. I gotta say though, this battle's going pretty well. I think it depends on how scary the war mammoth is, but like this pocket's going okay against the Skaven tide. And even if we do lose the battle, it should be at tremendous losses to the AI, I think. I think it should be at tremendous losses for them. Oh boy, the Norscan's getting into the settlement, starting to lag the game though. Should be fine though, should be fine. All right, let's see. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Warp grinders are grinding. I think if we just focus fire the mammoth. We focus fire the mammoth, right? Of course, I have an Empire general here. He can go ahead and focus fire the Skaven general. And then, honestly, there's not that much Norsca here. A lot of them are like sort of all the way up there. Maybe I can just keep blocking them up with infantry in the corner here. And then it's a matter of like the warp grinders, I guess. Warp grinders will be a little bit of a pain. Warp grinders will be a little bit of a pain, but I don't think they're like, I don't think they're the end of the world. The biggest issue, I guess, is like, how much ammunition are we gonna have on our war wagons? Because without open fields, they do sort of have a really hard time getting their shots off. Mammoths at the end. Mammoths plural? I think it's just... Oh, yes. Yeah, there are a lot of mammoths there. Yeah, there's a lot of mammoths. It's true, it's true. Is it the biggest problem in the world? Maybe not. Random marauder spearman got there? Dang. Yeah, I think we're in an awkward situation where it's come down to just the wagons. Either the wagons hard carry or we get annihilated, chat. And I think right now odds of getting annihilated are mild. I'm gonna kite. I'm gonna worry about the kite and use my general. Use my general to get most of the damage going. You're very sharp. I'll have to try harder for the puns. What the? Why can't I? That's weird. It's really weird. Oh boy, that's really weird. Enticity. What are you saying? I'm not just gonna read that out. Is that that's not English? Yeah, that's not English. Let's see here. Let's just copy paste. If I just copy paste that into Google, will it auto translate for me? Translate. Google Translate. Enter text. Can you do unknown text in Google Translate? I believe in you. You can do this. Oh, okay. It's actually kind words. Would you look at that? Is that German? It translates to I believe in you. You can do it. It's in German. Hey, hi. Thank you. I'm here like terrified about chat. I'm like, what are you guys typing? What are you guys typing? Like freaking out. Thank you very much. Very kind words. Very kind words from the chat on top of sometimes saying some sketch stuff. I think we do get army lost here though. I think there's not really much I can do to clean these guys up. You know, wagons are almost out of ammunition, sadly. Unfortunately, the wagons were not enough. And Wolfric's mere presence shall army loss us. We're making them paranoid? I'm hella paranoid. Ah, look at that. Decisive defeat. How brutal. What did we kill? I killed one of their warp grinder armies. I'll settle for one warp grinder army kill. Let's do it in our own languages. There's gonna be a bomb somewhere in there. It's not paranoia if the Skaven are really out to get you. I guess it's true. 50% of chat, sort of sus. It is the man. Really? You're just gonna do it like that? Okay. That's unfortunate, though. Our northern border is getting harassed. No settlement that I really care about. It's just the Salzenman region, but still sort of sucks. War Host of the Apocalypse taking Castle von Rakugan again. Okay, alright. Oh, Erengrad too. I think we need to get a proper... I think we gotta finish off... What, the Isabella? No, that's not Isabella, that's just a hero. That's not Isabella, right? We just got a... Yeah, this is a random hero. We gotta kill off Vlad sooner rather than later, I think. I think it's just, it's time. It's time, chat. It's time. It's just time. Dang it, he's out of range. Oh my gosh, he's out of range on both fronts. What a guy. Oh, right, never mind. It's not time. The time is not now, chat. Give it a second. Give it a second, and then we'll get there. I need one turn to capture the moot, and then the time is now. When's the ultimate doom stack? Isn't this the ultimate doom stack? It's right here, man. You have the ultimate doom stack right here. Franz the Annihilator. Oh man, income's almost positive. What's going on? Hey, okay, that's another faction down. We've done it. We've killed Torox the Brass Bull. What a weird objective, but nice. Torox is dead. We've taken Karak Norn. We're gonna turn this into an economy province. It shall be done. Over here, it looks like wow, what the Kalita? Alright, so here's the plan, right? We have Belagar. If I can take Karak Izor, he basically can't really recruit versus me anymore, and life is easy, right? In fact, Belagar's actually having a hard time recruiting, because he's busy fighting whatever is to the south of him. And Vlad a bit. So I think he's fine. Then this army finishes off the Karak Hern dwarves. Then we're set. Doesn't Torok start in Nagaron? I think he respawned because it's a Beastmen thing. It's a Beastmen thing. They revive after every once in a while. Interesting. Some Vladdy action. The thing is, I don't have a bank. That's the sad part. If I had a little bit of a bank, we could really get going here. But yeah, without it, you know. Without it, it's just a little bit awkward. I think here's the play, right? I think we just keep pushing the Skaven. I think we just keep pushing the Skaven.
To strengthen the empire, I will marshal the bed.
I want to keep pushing the Skaven because I want to actually wipe them off the map. So the plan is, right, we just keep aggressing. You keep marching forwards, retaking our own settlements, and then we're good. This only works if we're able to kill a lot of mammoths, so... I will admit we have a lot of mammoths to attack this day. But I have high hopes. I have high hopes for my stack here. You know, we have a bunch of war wagons. Honestly. What can't a couple war wagons do, you know? There we go. Success. Okay, now for the Norscans, we have a Wolfric and about 5 mammoths. He has a couple horsemen. That's basically it. I feel like the wagons can probably at least chip down the majority of his army. And the wizard might be able to do a lot too. Right, so like if I start wizarding him, maybe that'll get some work done. And then that way these guys can focus on the skin wolves that are chasing them now. Yeah, I think that's the play. So like wizard for the marauders, wagons for anything that's large, And then it's a victory somewhere in there. Somewhere in there, it's a W. Some of the mammoths are injured too, right? So there is that. And then I have my generals too to pick them off also. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Mammoths sort of going down. Hype. Just keep melting them. This is what I mean. The war wagons aren't like gonna crush it 24/7, but they do get the job done. They do get the job done. Like, they get there. They get there eventually. And because of that, I think they actually are a decent unit to spam sometimes. Not all the times. Don't get excited just yet, chat. But, yeah, I think, the more I use them, the more I feel like, you know what? Maybe not hot garbage. Just paint the war wagons red, they go faster. That's what the Empire did. War wagons got that speed buff recently. Pretty hype. So I think we have just enough ammo to kill off these last two mammoths. And then it's just an angry Wulfric the Wanderer. Just a very angry Wulfric the Wanderer. But that's a problem for later me. Couple Fimir here too. Definitely want to focus them down. And then the wagon kite over here is looking great. Looking amazing even. Fimir going down. A little bit of a debuff just to really rout them off. Nice. And then sick. Then just a couple more Norskins to melt. The mortar war wagon any good? I don't think it's any better than the Outrider grenade launchers. Call me crazy, but I think Outrider grenade launchers outclass it by far too much. Who knows though, right? I've been wrong before. I have been wrong before, it's true. Oh, the fact that these guys are exhausted too is probably helping me out a lot, isn't it? Yeah, they're all tired. These guys are all they're all too tired to fight, to chase. Don't Fimir have super missile resist? They do, but it's not like this is a Norscan endgame army or anything. It's just a random vanilla Norscan army. So I don't think... well, actually, I don't think that even matters at this point in the campaign. But Fimir missile resist isn't good enough to deal with my handgunners. Mortar combat. Mortar combat is so good, though, with the fatalities. Jeez, that is, that was... I don't know how I feel about that pun, man. Feel nauseous. Come on, Wulfric, go down. Take the beast down. Can I hit him with a bombardment? It's a little bit sketch, right? But if it lands, it will look sick. Oh, I think it's gonna land. I think it's gonna land, chat. Oh, yeah, there we go. Get him with the bombardment from the Fire Wizard. Hype. Into army losses. Amazing. Alright, sick. Pretty good, I'd say. We killed Wulfric. We've, yeah, he has no more mammoths. He was in March stance. Sick. Favorite stream going again? I plan to stream for a while today, actually. I might legit just stream the whole day today. This campaign is far too fun for its own good. I've been having a blast. And I also sort of want to get this done before the update. Very likely not, but like I want to have the majority of this campaign done before the update so that I can move on and, like, you know, get some wind farming streams going. Get some yeah, I want to like get some wind farming streams and some proper some blitz campaigns, yeah, you know. I feel like that'd be sick. Okay, this guy needs a... Where is it at? Potion of healing. I think everyone in this army needs a potion of healing with all the battles that we're playing. I might lose the potion of healing, but I think it's worth it. You get a potion of healing. There we go.
What does the Emperor bid?
You get a... Oh, I guess that's it. Are we out of potions of healing? That was fast. Okay, no, he gets a potion of toughness. Sick. He gets a potion of toughness, and then I think you can also get a potion of... Sure, he can get a potion of healing height. Okay, nice. And that'll let me sort of grind through the rest of these battles pretty easily. New patch out soon. I think CA said there's a new patch this week. If I'm not mistaken, there should be a patch coming out this week, according to a Reddit post. I think they said on Discord. Honest question about war wagons. What if there were 4+ horses instead of 2? Higher max speed but slower turn rate. Would it be worse or better? It would be better. It would be better by a lot. Max speed is pretty good. Most of the time you're heading in one direction. So the turn rate doesn't really matter that much. And I'm pretty sure you would be able to go ham with that, yeah. Because the thing about war wagons is that they spend most of their time with their butt facing you, running away, and you're trying to catch them with cavalry. If it's getting to the point where the war wagons are basically uncatchable, right, by even, like, you know, I think if you buff up their speed more, then they become even better at running away. It'd be great for multiplayer. It would have 0 effect in campaign, though. Okay, this guy is just spamming out clan rats 24/7. That's hilarious. Yeah, the problem is that war wagons are specifically bad in campaign. And if you want them to be good in campaign, you would probably just buff their ammo or something. Oh, let's see. What's a campaign buff? Here's a question. What is a campaign buff for war wagons that won't make them OP in single player? Or in multiplayer, I mean. Like, what is a single player buff that saves them in that situation? Because I feel like it's pretty hard. It's pretty hard to come up with a good solution there. Other than, you know, price point adjustments, right? That's the obvious way. So, like, you buff up their ammunition and then you make them dramatically more expensive in multiplayer. But is there, like, a single buff that would do it? Maybe... Oh, I know. Reduce their armor and make them a lot slower, right? Make them really slow, but increase their ammunition. Because I think the problem right now is that most people in multiplayer just assume that you will never catch the war wagon because they're too fast. And by slowing them down and just increasing their ammunition, I think that's good, right? Because then you can catch them again. Speed buff? No, I think actually speed decrease and ammo increase. So, like, make them slow wagons again. And then you're good. The thing is, I don't know if this actually makes them a more fun unit to use. I think people will hate using them again. But, like, if you just give them a whack load of ammunition, and it's thematic, right? War wagons should have a whack load of ammunition. Yeah. Yeah, I think that would probably do it. In probably an interesting enough way where all parties are happy. Though, I don't know. Will all parties ever be happy? Probably not. Make them slower, but add a speed buff in the tech tree. Oh, well, if we're talking tech tree upgrades, that's sort of cheating, right? I'm talking about, like, something that CA could actually feasibly do without them, without it costing them a lot of work. I like the extra ammo option with just with slower speed, you know? Make them like an actual fortress unit. Rattling gunner war wagon. Just put machine gun nests on them. Give them a tech to replenish ammo over time. Okay, well that's just OP. That just makes them OP in campaign, because that's a limiting factor. I guess if you make them slower though, then they do run the risk of being caught, right? Make it where they actually need to have support. I guess that's sort of one of the big issues right now. Right now, war wagons are good in a vacuum, right? The slower you make them, the more support they need, I think the better. Because Empire really is a combined arms faction. Give them explosive shots. War wagon grenade launchers. Okay, actually, that's really hype. War wagon grenade launchers, but give them very little HP, and they straight up explode when they take too much damage. Yo, that'd be so hype. As a new unit, I would totally pay money for that. I would pay money for a war wagon grenade launcher DLC. That's insane. Yes, please. Yeah, exactly. That would be so good. That'd be so good. Isn't that just the mortar variant? But yeah, the mortars don't actually have the DPS, right? The mortars, you know, they're not grenade launchers. There's a big difference between grenade launchers and mortars. Cathay shotguns, a little bit less hype, but still pretty cool.
Yes, sir. Quickly.
Okay, here we go. Our ranged can start shooting at the Skaven slaves, hype. And then we're kiting them in the forest, which is good for not taking too much damage, but I think we make a breakthrough here, and then we should be good. Right, we make a breakthrough, we loop around, we shoot up some of these guys, and then I think we're fine. Because then I'll have my forces consolidated. Huh. Like one more burning head here. There we go, finally. General took forever to kill. War wagons, it's really weird, right? When you're actually looking at them and you want them to kill something quickly, they don't. But like in you know, if you actually give them a bit of time, they like massacre units. Hear me out. Iron Hill Gunners on Longmas. I feel like that'd be really unwieldy, right? It's like you just can't ride a longbow while also trying to shoot a gun at the same time. I feel like the inaccuracy would just suck. If we're talking like an actual loreful explanation of it. Oh my gosh, a kamikaze war wagon? That's just like, it's basically just a bloated corpse. That'd be pretty sick. That'd be pretty sick. Though I feel like the logistics of that, it just doesn't make sense. To make a unit like that, it'd just be too expensive. It's not like Empire's just throwing ammunition away, right? Empire is not made out of ammunition, so I feel like that just doesn't make sense as an Empire unit, as fun as it would be. Hellstorm Outriders. Hellstorm Outriders, so they're just carrying like one shot of Hellstorm rocket battery ammunition. I feel like that's basically just grenade launchers again though, right? We always fall back to the humble grenade launcher. Maybe that's the Empire's problem. The lack of ammunition. I guess Hellstorm rocket batteries imply that they have a decent amount of ammunition, but not enough to just throw away, right? In a great explosion. ROR war wagons with stationary ammo crate. Yeah, ammo crate war wagons I think is a nice way to sort of expand the war wagon concept. But something tells me that Empire probably is not getting any more DLCs until, you know, forever. Isn't that sad? If we actually extrapolate, well, I guess it depends, right? If people are gonna keep throwing money at the game, they will most definitely get a DLC. It depends, I guess. It depends. It depends on how optimistic your outlook is on Warhammer's future. Because there's a chance that we get Ind and we get Koresh, and then we get a Warhammer DLC and we get Thunder Barges. But then there's also a chance that we get the future of Total War Warhammer 3. That is the thing I fear every day, chat. If CA like decide that Warhammer isn't making them enough money and we get the future of Warhammer, it's just over, you know, in an instant. CA, they've shown that they don't care about, you know, that they are willing to axe a project at a moment's notice, even with DLC on the horizon. So gotta be careful, gotta be careful. I think we win with this one handgunner unit, by the way. At the very least, you know, if we get Warhammer 40k, I think that will sate my urge. Yeah, if they add Nippon. If they expand the map eastwards and add Nippon, that'd be so sick. Just checking something real quick. Historically, wagons were used as mobile encampments. Yeah, wagons weren't actually used as a kite tool. I think that was chariots at best historically. It'd be really cool if war wagons. Oh, you know it'd be really sick? You know it'd be a really sick way to do it? War wagons in battle are deployables, right? And you can do that by just making them a 0 speed unit with a ton of HP. You make, like, as a historical game, right? Because there's no way they do this in Warhammer. Warhammer, of course, is bombastic, and it makes sense that war wagons are shooty. But what you do is you make them terrain pieces, right? And you also give your faction an extra ammunition buff before battle. That would be sick, chat. So then it's like, oh, you add some war wagons to your army, right? But it's just a buff. You know, like all the units that you add to your army are actual units. You don't really have units that are pure buffs except for the Grail Relic. Actually, you know what? Considering how well the Grail Relic was done, never mind. Screw that. Screw that. Yeah, I want another Grail Relic unit. Although I guess a Grail Relic that gives ammo is still pretty hype, but still. It'd also be a bit OP, especially for siege battles, but yeah, no. It's fine. Wagon battles are a real historical thing for sure. Yeah. It's like I don't know if it was ever used for like super large scale combat though, right? Because wagon combat is a like I think that's like, you know, that's like Western, you know? Like that makes you think of the American Western style. So I feel like I don't know if that's actually a thing for like medieval battles. Was it? I wouldn't know. Hussite wagons? Hussite war wagons were used a lot? Okay. This might just be my lack of historical knowledge doing me in. Oh my gosh, I hate this. I hate it when there's like a few units of handgunners, right, that are lagging behind. So the main group just continues to march forwards while the guys in the back are like marching in. At least I can spot it and make sure that I stop it from happening, but man oh man, handgunners. The jank. It's like one moment you're just enjoying your campaign and the next moment you run into the massive jank of range units. Yeah, if they get disrupted at all, it's like, it's over, man. Yeah, wagons for palisades and stuff. Yeah. There's a little bit of that. Wagon fort and then shoot from a protected position. Pretty hype. Yeah, I'm not a big wagon enthusiast, though. You know what's funny? There probably is someone that is a big wagon enthusiast, like for historical situations and battles. I bet there is actually someone that is super duper, like, well versed in the art of the war wagon. Try that with steam tanks. Sounds expensive. Someone's grandpa? I bet it's not even a grandpa. I bet it's someone that's actually quite young. That's just like super into history. Maybe it started with Warhammer, you know? Like they started off playing Warhammer and they're like, I wonder what war wagons are. I wonder what historical war wagons are. And they just got super deep into it. Wagon activist. Empire corpse carts. Romans, what's this about? Goths? Okay, I ate cereal again today, chat. I'm sorry. I ate cereal again today and I'm starving. I might grab a quick snack. Like a super quick snack. Okay, nice. Pretty good battle. Pretty good battle. I think what we do... Is this the last settlement? I really hope it is. Skaven are down to... Dang it, they took another one. At least it's not ruins though, I guess, but... Milk for the win. I already ate cereal. And last time I ate cereal and had a cup of milk, I got sort of bloated. Which makes me fear that I'm mildly lactose intolerant. So I'm gonna look for something else while we load in. BRB, chat. BRB, 1 second. Okay, we back. Just had a quick candy. I'll get some proper food later in the day. Yeah, I'll just have a quick candy, drink some water. And then I'll have like some proper food in like 2 hours or something. Water and cereal, best combo. Ugh. Your mom eats cereal with the cream and water mix? At least it's closer to milk at that point. I can sort of live with that. Just plain water and cereal, though, is like, what are you doing, man? Don't eat cereals, guys. Pastries are way better. I'm only eating cereal because it's accessible. I'm also fully aware that cereal has a load of sugar in it. Even like, you know, even the non-sugary cereals. I had like, you know, some basic bran flake type situation. But yeah, I just did it because I really wanted to stream today. So I was like, I'll just like grab something really quick. What a fool. What a fool I was. Beer and cereal. I've never tried it before, and I probably never will. Plain water is okay. Plain water is okay. Jet water is much faster, though. I hate chat. And here I thought it was a normal comment. Talks about muting while he eats yogurt, forgets the moment he eats the next time. Really? You could hear me chewing? I'm sorry, chat. I seriously thought I was going pretty quiet at it. I guess I wasn't really going that quiet about it, but... My bad, my bad. Alright, apparently chewing candies is loud enough to be heard. I'll be careful next time. I was sort of absent-mindedly chewing. I might have been doing some mouth breathing, open chewing action. Oh, it's just hilarious. That's it. I guess, given that, what, we have like 240 people here? Given that it's like about 240 people, the odds of people getting super bothered by it is lower. Though I'm sure there was someone that was getting like, that was going crazy about it. Assert dominance, chew harder. Oh my gosh, what BM? What BM? To my chat though, I feel like, you know, I feel like that's just perfect. All right, I'm clearing them off the point right now because I know that, you know, as long as they're not like, if they're off the point, I capture this element faster. But weirdly enough, this might just drive them into army losses. I guess either way works, right? Okay, there we go. There we go. We'll go for the settlement capture just because it means fewer losses for me. Bad ASMR. Oh yeah, you guys want ASMR action? You want ASMR action? Alright, pack today with Enticity. Enticity playing some France campaign. I don't actually know how loud that is. So I did it real quiet, but... Oh man, yeah, there we go. And anytime I want to get revenge on chat, I can do that. Perfection, except for the weird ones in chat. It was not bad. I spent a lot on this microphone, okay? This microphone actually does the, what the income? Oh, dang, it's because we took back Salzenman. We did it! We have income from buildings, chat. We did it! We did it! No, I'm not. I'm not gonna do it again. Just once. Just once, chat. Just once. Okay, nice. We've retaken Salzenman. Unfortunately, it is tier 1, but honestly, it's all good. Yes! We've done it! All right. That is a good milestone. Positive income, noob. The thing is, I have so little income, I actually can't... I don't have the money to go back into negative income. Isn't that sad? I don't have the money. I actually don't have the money to go back into negative. Because if I recruit 10,000 gold worth of troops, we're still going to be positive income. Summon the elector counts? Almost. We're not quite there yet. There we go. Canals. Sick. I just fixed my door again. 1 second. Oh. Oh, plus 90 on Twitch. It's true, yeah. There's probably some Twitch people that don't like chewing. Even if it's like 1 in 100. Ever since the undead harvests ended, it's been tough. I do miss that. I do miss the economy, but I don't miss the fact that it was just endless undead. There was a lot of undead, alright. The fort battles took up the entire stream. It's a good thing that we don't have to worry about that anymore. Okay. Just in case the Imperial Authority goes down, I'm not going to spend more money just in case. Because if it does drop by 1, then we actually take a pretty massive hit to the economy, so we got to be a little bit careful. Okay. Looking good. Man, Vlad's just not recruiting at Drakenhof. What a mad lad. He actually has quite a few zombies in his armies now. He's running out of good recruitment points. So I think starting with this next turn, I think we start popping off, chat. I think we start popping off. Also, mind you, we have Sword of Cain at max level, and it honestly doesn't really matter. Yeah, this is going very good. This is going exceptional, chat. Okay. Imminent Rebellion at Middenheim. Or no, Mordheim. Okay, that's fine. Okay, here we go. Yeah, the Imperial Authority, we actually did it. In decent pace, too. We average 1 Imperial Authority every 15 turns. Uh-oh, he's confident now. Only a little bit confident. Okay, nice. This thought routed him off. Sick. Come on. Come on. Yo, this is going to be so sick. I think after Vlad is dead, we finish the short and normal victory conditions, right? And then we're set. Yeah, after we kill Vlad, we finish the conditions. We get 3 more wizards, 3 more warrior priests, like 3 more of everything, man. This could be insane. Just wait till Grombrindle. I guess it's true. Grombrindle is like the true test of the Empire. Of like, how many dwarves can you fight while also fighting Gorse 24/7? How many dwarves do you think you can actually fight at once? Uh-huh. Nice. Nice. Okay, well, that's it. That's the end of them. Do I do this? Yes. Just to speed along this here campaign. How are there 51 factions left? You think the end games would clean house? It's really weird, yeah. The major holdouts here. Okay, that was a bit expensive. That was a little bit expensive if I'm doing that. How many guys do I need to... Am I recruiting for this? You know what? Honestly, it doesn't matter, right? We just pass 1 turn and we'll have money again. It's fine. It's weird. Tzeentch and Kroq-Gar and the normal factions have lived down here. Grombrindle has taken over here. There's like 20 pirate factions that sail around. And there's also a bunch of chaos factions that are still alive. And the high elves. But mostly there's like a bunch of one-off chaos factions who are probably just vassals to, you know, Archaon. Green economy. It's weird, yeah. It's weird. I don't know what... I don't know what to make of it. Oh, okay, nice. I think what we do now is we straight up, we take Schwarzhaven. We take Schwarzhaven. And then we go for Vlad's capital. I think we're finally good. At least the dwarves don't resurrect. Yeah. So, like, if it comes down to it, if I just build some proper stacks, we should be able to beat them. Can factions vassalize diplomatically still secede? I think they can. I've had my vassals secede before, and it's a pain in the butt. I don't know if they fixed that, though. Like, I don't know if that was fully intended or what, but I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it happened before, but I think CA fixed it for Chaos, at least. There we go. Nice. And then it's just killing the Mortis engine as usual, right? And then we get... Nice. Alright. Do factions still have Warhammer 2 limit of only being able to recruit one lord per turn? It's not factions, it's actually province based. So I think you could always recruit more than one lord per turn in Warhammer 2. But the thing that's holding you back is it's per province. So if you don't have, like, you know, if you don't have many provinces, or you really want to get multiple lords in one area, then that doesn't really work. But otherwise, it should be working. Okay, looking good. Looking good over here. And then after their general is down, I think it's a cakewalk from there. I think even my Reichsguard probably killed the Mortis engine. As scary as it is, it's not too bad if you have... It's not too bad if you have like a full surround of anti-large knights on it. And if it's only hitting one unit, they don't even lose, and they're not fighting anything else. You shouldn't really expect to lose entities on them, because the Mortis engine spreads out its damage. Whoops. I did lose my wizard, though. Time to give Vlad a wedgie. Yeah, yeah. Yo, Vlad going down. After Vlad is dead, it's a new age. It's a new age of the France campaign, where we actually finally hit the late game proper. And yeah, we'll be in the late game proper, and the only thing that we really have to deal with is, I guess, what do we have to deal with? Well, yeah, it's still Grombrindle and a Gorst who've been building up for a long time, but it's not that scary, right? Like, I don't know yet. I don't know for sure, but my gut tells me that it's probably fine. It's probably fine. Hopefully, it's just an issue of like, oh, you know, how quickly can we beat them? Rather than, you know, I'm constantly getting massacred by them. That's what happened in my last campaign that made it last 600 turns. This time it's different. This time we're doing it different. Oh, dang, there's a lot more. When you look up. Alright. We still have yet more battles to go through. I assume this is the Gorst army. Yeah, it's the Gorst army. How'd you get a dwarf in your army? Skaven endgame. The usual. The endgame crises generally spawn several armies at once. This is just answering someone else's question, I'm assuming.
This is my command.
Whoopsie daisies. Gotta not miss Micro the Wizard. Yeah, Gorst's army is a little bit scary, but also should be fine, I think. Though I will say losing the Wizard is sorta not great. Let's give him a physical resist. And I think that keeps them nice and safe. Okay. Looks like the wagon doing great. And then... Charge these guys. Charge these guys. Okay. Yeah. I think we're good. Just gotta make sure we don't accidentally throw here, and it's fine. Oh, there goes the wizard.
I will not stand idle.
You can play Barden and Vermintide too. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Didn't Warhammer CA actually did some collaboration with the Vermintide guys, right? Wasn't there like some skin or character that you could get? It was like a dark elf. It was like a dark elf skin or something. Was that it? Was it just like a random skin that you got for like getting Vermintide content, or is it something else? Yeah, so, but like, what was the Warhammer Associate content? Like, how does this apply for Warhammer? Because, like, do I get anything for this collaboration, or? Because I can't remember that part. Whatever, I'm sure it's fine. Okay, big old heal over there. Looks like the Vargulf is down. Nice. How much damage did this thing get, by the way? Used like all of its ammo. Honestly, not that great. The Black Lions is it's an okay mobile artillery piece, but a little bit lackluster. If it, I guess I haven't really been target firing with it, but still. Why you know cycle charge? Because you actually take quite a bit of damage on the disengage sometimes. Oh crap! I think we might lose one of our guys. Come on, live, live! Don't get mortised. Oh, they got mortised. Freaking mortis engines. Oh, we lost another Reichsguard. Unfortunate, very unfortunate. We got morted, chat. We got morted. That's the scary thing about mortis engines. They don't care about how few entities you have. When you get caught by them, they're doing their damage, regardless of where you're at. Look at that Vargulf being a pain too. Alright, I think we won this battle though without any further losses though. Yeah, no more losses. No more losses, we good. Grinding into spears. Oh yeah, we're grinding into spears, but like my Reichsguard have like, you know, they're think about it this way. My Reichsguard they're chosen basically, right? 48 melee defense, loads of melee attack. So like against basic skeleton spears or graveguard, they're still mostly fine. I really only worry about like, you know, about like bigger, chunkier guys like Vargulfs and such, or like, you know, or the Dread Mortis engine. Other than that, though, we good. All right, that should be army losses now. Oh crap! It's I forgot. It's a necromancer. It's a necromancer. So we just gotta pull back here. I also forgot 2 of my Reichsguard. Classic city. Classic city. This one Vargulf too. I think they should be army lossing soon though, right? Surely? Surely? Come on. See another heal there. I gotta say, AI sort of resilient today. Graveguard maybe? What's how are they not army lost? I'm so used to them just like crumbling away after you kill like half their army. I bet it is a necromancer though. Those necromancers sketch. No, it is just a graveguard. Look at that. Alright. Well, there's the W. At a loss of 1 Reichsguard, we did do better than the auto-resolve. I'll take it. How do you know when army losses hit? The enemy has to lose 60%, or no, they have to lose like 2/3 of their original army. And you also have to be like 2.5 times larger than them or something. At this point, my army loss instincts are trained well enough where I have a good rough idea of when to expect it. But as you can see, sometimes we're off. Sometimes we call it though. Sometimes we call it on the mark.
They will obey.
Oh, nice. I can get these guys in 1 turn. Perfect. Perfect. Doesn't even matter that we lost our guys then. And then this army. It's a Vlad army. Terrifying. But I do want to take Fort Oberstein. Let's just take it. Let's just take it, honestly. If Vlad kills this army, does it really matter? Not really. Because if he doesn't, then it's massive. Play some dwarf campaign. Not having magic is rough. You do have like some soft magic, but yeah, it's true. It do be rough. Okay, nice. There we go. The Steingart defense. And then we have these guys over here. We just beat the Beastmen. Yeah, this campaign is, it's going, chat. This campaign's going places. Minus 11. I think that's fine, honestly. Yeah, sick. So now what I think we're doing, right? We're starting to get into the late stage of this campaign, where I do a little bit more stabilization of the Empire. Right, just make it a tiny little bit, sort of, more safe. So make sure that, you know, random dwarves on the horizon don't show up and ruin me. And then, we can probably start focusing on mass expansionism. Especially with stuff like this. Karak Izor. Ooh. I think we save it, though. I think we wait a turn. Okay, yeah. Honestly, this one army is like killing the dwarves on his own. So I think we just go mass expansionism, and then we start getting to the point where we just ask, like, how fast can we win a campaign? That's a little bit painful, but honestly, it's okay. Take it before the dwarves sit in the city. I think we're good doing it like this. This might hurt some people watching an auto-resolve like that, but it's all good. It's all good. We're gonna be making bank in a second here, especially with France. I think we can go here again.
Sigmar compels us.
Yeah, okay. Land on the donut. This is pretty hype. Maybe we launch a minor invasion on the donut, because like Grombrindle actually stopped attacking. I don't know what happened to him, but he's sorta Grombrindle's sorta gone. Look at this, Thwart just taking attrition. Yeah, first things first, though, I still need to conquer the Empire. And we still have Gorst. We still have Gorst's endless armies from the mountains. But, I think this is better than before. Nice. And what we can actually do now, right? I grab this guy, park him in here, and we can start spamming out stacks, a few stacks, right? So I do have the cash. So like, you know, get some halberds here, right? Get me some grenade launchers. Yeah, Slanesh pots. Oh no. There we go. Positive income. Are we winning, chat? Yeah, we looped around. We got so we actually it's a weird situation that I've never run into before. We have so little money that I can't get back into the negatives currently. Because like I've been spending it all on building my settlements. So that's what we're trying to make bank via battles so that I can spam out some units to get back into the negatives so I can field some armies to conquer. But it's going pretty well so far. Sick. Looking good over here. Get, I don't know. Get the... Oh, actually. Oh, that's sick. We can make battle wizards here? Okay. So I think we're actually going to have battle wizards for days, chat. We will actually have battle wizards for days in a second. Nice. Get even more economy going. Oh my gosh, this is endless. We're steamrolling. What, the Noln's gonna rebel? Really? Noln? Of all places? Noln? Alright, 1 second. Uh-huh. And then I just pop him in here. Okay, there we go. This is how we spend our money. We just recruit generals for public order. We've done it, chat. We've solved the economy issue. Sick. Sure, let's get that. Alright, nice. Onwards. So I think France fights Gorst a million next turn, and then we take Drakenhof. And then we hold that location. And then we send like this hero down here into the mountains to make sure that we can see what Gorst is up to. And then, oh my gosh. We could actually summon the Electric Counts next turn. If we take Templehof and Drakenhof, we actually straight up summoning Electric Counts? That's pretty hype. This is great. This is actually, And then once Vlad is dead, we get the short victory condition finished. What's the impact of the Sword of Cain on public order now? It's -8 right now. Is it noticeable? Not at all. I actually, the only difference is that I've built one tap room at all of my settlements. But because high public order doesn't actually give you that much for the Empire, it's not actually that noticeable. What does the summon the elector counts do? It makes it where you refresh your elector count pool. Great for summoning armies at a moment's notice. Or if you want to like spam a unit. Turns out drunk people love the Sword of Cain. What? I like the Sword of Cain now, and I ain't drunk. Okay, nice. So it begins. An interesting battle once again. We're gonna play this one a little bit carefully. I've been going a bit foolhardy recently with the ×4. Because we actually have quite a few Dragon Lords to kill off. I don't want to accidentally throw here. We just gotta take it nice and careful, like, you know, just pick them off one at a time. Slow down the game when the fighting gets going. And then we should be good. There we go, all the debuffs. Fran's can debuff like so. And then we'll save a debuff for the other dragons when they show up. While 4xing. Yeah, I stopped the 4x when the fight got started. Okay, we can walk to the fight in 4x. That's not a problem. Alright, it's the other part, chat. Okay, there we go. Overcast, heal on him. Pull the wizard back. A little bit of fine-tuned micro here. Nice. And then overcast for the duration boost on this guy. And then that should be the W on them. I love how they just summon zombies even though we're flying. It's a really weird thing that the AI does, but sometimes it just pops some zombies down. Okay, make sure that our target fire is good. And then after that, we should be fine. I could probably activate some of my cavalry too while we're at it, while we're sitting here waiting. Whew. Been trying to get a life wizard start with Carl, but I got 32 32 start seeds and not one life wizard. I think I heard something about that, where the life wizard is either a lot more rare or you actually can't get them at the... No, you can definitely get them at the start. But, like, maybe it's like an RNG manipulation thing. You can always just live without the life wizard. You can switch them out at, you know... You can always just switch them out at, once you get to tier 3, but... I understand the want for a life wizard start. He is pretty sick, as we have seen today. Or, you know, over the last many streams. Yeah, I think, you can definitely get a Jade Wizard start, but I remember someone posting about how it was, like, super rare or something before. Not an option, I must do it. I forgot. I remember what I was saying, and then I remembered that people play this game way differently than I play it. Yeah, because I'm just like, you know, I'm a very much just roll with it person. But, like, I know some people, they cannot live without the optimal start. Honestly, I was the same way before, too. Or even now, I even still sometimes really like going for super optimal starts. Like, I've had the urge to restart this France campaign just to really Black Lions are gonna friendly fire me like that. I've definitely had the urge to be like, I sort of feel like starting over just to get the beginning slightly more optimized. And I've had to resist that urge. I've had to resist that urge because I know that it would just mean we'd be playing this campaign forever. Okay. Looking like a decent situation here. I think we can blob these guys up. Get a classic Dwellers blob situation. Unfortunately, I do get one of my guys routed off. That's a misplay from me. Hopefully they don't die. Okay, looks like they're fine. Get a heal here, and then I think we're good. Noble Life Wizard or bust. Oh, yeah, you're going full on Noble Life Wizard? Dude, you're gonna be there for a while, man. You're gonna be there for a while, my dude. Best of luck to ya, man. Best of luck to ya, but man. Because the thing is, you also have the beginning battles to play, too. Alright. Well, you know what? Oh, man. Really, honestly, though, best of luck. What does the Noble Life Wizard give, though? Is he like an economy guy, or... I forget what Noble does for the Empire. It is an economy boost, right? I'm kind of the person who spends 12 hours getting the perfect... What's it? The perfect 3 duplicates for oxygen not included. Oh, man. Yo, I played a bit of oxygen not included. Honestly, I enjoyed it, but it doesn't scratch the same itch that... It doesn't scratch the same itch that Factorio did. Or like even here's the thing, right? When I play Oxygen Not Included, I just ask myself like, why am I not just playing Dwarf Fortress? I feel like I prefer Dwarf Fortress so much. Oh jeez. There's the Mortis engines. Get them out of there. Get the cavalry out of there. Yeah, any Dwarf Fortress fans out there? I love me some Dwarf Fortress. Oh my gosh, come on. Come on, Reichsguard, not like this. Not like this, Reichsguard. I will say, the AI, you know, blocking up France into sending the Mortis engines past them onto my knights. Pretty sick play. Pretty sick play. Okay. France sort of getting whittled down slowly but surely. His armies of Reichsguard just crumbling before him to the Mortis engines.
Yes, my lord.
We're gonna have to get more great swords, chat. I think we're gonna have to get a few more great swords, unfortunately. Still though. I think the battle is won. The battle is won. The war is the thing that looks a little bit sketched now. Because yeah, it's gonna be like France and like not that many guys really. Okay, the Mortis engine does not stop. It's just plowing through. It's just plowing through. All right, plan B. We just have France kill everything. Get out of there, knights. Get out of there. Get the great swords in. I can global recruit them, which means that they're worthless to me. France can annihilate Mortis engines, but what the AI does is like, I dive one of the Mortis engines, and they're pretty smart about it. They pull away with the Mortis engines, and then bog down France with like Crypt Horrors. They do the same thing with the Necromancers, which makes them very hard to kill. So it's like, while he can kill the Mortis engines, it's like, it is quite a bit of work. Okay, nice. Empire Captain. Let's free him up. And then I think a couple Dwellers should get the job done. Oh boy, that Mortis stuff. We losing knights today, people. Check damage values after this battle. Oh, yes. Yeah, I'll see if I can remember that. At least we still have Winds of Magic. Empire Captain, jeez. Let's save him. There's Crypt Horrors with their poison. They're actually pinning him down there. Pretty scary. Pretty scary. Okay. So looking decent over here. I can kill the Vargal. For France, he's doing okay. Captain lives. That's a big plus. That's actually pretty massive. And then... yeah, Francis needs to kill off them Crypt Horrors. The Thane, too. The Thane's going down. Man, Gorst. Gorst is a beast. Gorst is a beast. I gotta say, he's been quite the terror. Been quite the terror. And the closer I get to him, the faster he spams his armies. I don't think this campaign's gonna be... I don't think we'll be in the clear for a while, chat. Okay, nice. Another big AoE. But he does route. Took me 49 tries. Oh, okay, you know, that's less than I would have expected, honestly. Okay, nice. France can use the Sword of Cain. Pop those guys. Save the Dwarf. We save the Empire Captain. And it seems like we will be killing off the Mortis engine. And then after that one is down, there's one more, which we can run away from. And then I think it's a victory. And then I think it's a W. Hype. You got lucky? Oh, okay. Wait, you mean you literally just got your wizard? You just got the wizard just now? Dang. You kind of hyped for the Steam release on the 6th of December. Which Steam release? What's happening? What's happening on the 6th of December? Is there some crazy thing going on? Vortexes still feel great to me. Gateway is a vortex. Oh. Oh, you mean like stationary vortexes? Stationary vortexes are fine, yeah. They've basically been almost untouched with the changes to Warhammer. So they still do insane amounts of damage. It's the moving vortexes that really got nerfed like crazy. Dwarf Fortress releases on Steam? Oh, dang. Look at that. The thing is, I don't know if I'd be playing Dwarf Fortress, but I like keep an eye on it every once in a while. I really like the old graphics though. Doesn't like the new... Wasn't there like some weird stuff with Dwarf Fortress where they like... It's like the stock build comes with the new graphics? I really like the ASCII design of it all, but I don't know. Yeah, I feel like Dwarf Fortress. Let's see here. The thing is, I don't think Dwarf Fortress is great to watch though. I think most people, I don't know, who watches Dwarf Fortress? I'd have to look into that market. Is Dwarf Fortress a big market right now? Is that a thing? Because if there was a big market for Dwarf Fortress, I would probably play it. But my guess is that it's a very niche game. Like if Warhammer is niche, Dwarf Fortress is sort of same ballpark, I think. I don't know. Let's see. If I just look up Dwarf Fortress on YouTube right now. Oh. There we go. We've done it. If I just look up Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress has a video 1 day ago, which is 11,000 views. 2 weeks ago. That's the Steam edition, 500,000 views. Let's see here. Dang, should I play Dwarf Fortress? 3 weeks ago, this blind guy. Apparently there's a guy called Blind who does like Dwarf Fortress content, and he's actually rocking it pretty well. It's not a massive game, but it's honestly hype enough to keep an eye on. I'll keep an eye on it. I don't think we'll become a big Dwarf Fortress streamer anytime soon, but I'll keep an eye on it. Seth video did pretty good. Well, yeah, but that's Seth. Talk about Seth Bling. I don't even know who. Like, I've never watched his content, but I know his name. If we're talking about like big content creators doing one-offs, that doesn't count. Save the Hellblasters? Yeah, they live, don't worry. Has more average views than Warhammer 3, but I bet that's because there's far more content creators for Warhammer 3. It sort of depends. It sort of depends on a bunch of factors. Oh yeah, I guess RimWorld. There's like RimWorld stuff. Again? Alright, take two. At least this is gonna make me bank, so I can actually afford armies again. Nothing like fighting the vampire counts to make 1,000,000 gold. I feel like Dwarf Fortress videos are all about storytelling and getting people invested. I guess. That's not exactly my forte, right? For me, I just sort of do like I do very quick videos. And like, honestly, if a storytelling video for the amount of work that you'd be putting into it, you would probably want around 50,000 views to pull it off. I think I could probably the thing is, the cap on people who would watch Dwarf Fortress is pretty high. So if we're talking like pure YouTube strats, right? If we're talking about pure YouTube strats, I think it is, I think you could probably, like, here's the thing, right? You could probably get, like, you know, 100,000-ish views on Dwarf Fortress videos. And you probably wouldn't be able to replicate that with Warhammer. But just because, like, so many people know about Dwarf Fortress, I think the cap is, like, sort of higher. But it's, like, way harder because the actual, like, you don't have super hype DLCs or anything. You'd have to basically, like, you'd be building your own sort of channel as, like, a sick storyteller type channel. And it sort of becomes less about Dwarf Fortress and becomes more about you, I think. You guys know what I mean? Like, the vibes of the channel are very different, right? Like, you know, you do a, like, it's like a lot of the Warhammer content creators are, like, Warhammer content creators. Or they're, like, really known for their RTS type genre, right? I feel like if you wanted to hit it big with Dwarf Fortress, you'd have to be like, you know, have to do like some crazy generalist thing. I don't know. This is like, I think this is, I don't know if this is what you guys are interested in. This is like what I look at as a content creator. This is what I think about all the time. It's like, how do you make a channel out of this? Yeah, the thing is, in short, right, what I'm saying is that there's no way I could pull it off easily. I don't think I have, I would need to build up the skills to be able to do a channel like that. Because, like, I feel like I can make most gaming channels decently with sort of, like, the short tip formats. I feel like, you know, there's probably a lot of stuff I could do there. The storytelling side, I'm still learning. We'll get there eventually, though. He actually does art for his Dwarf Fortress playthrough, though. I don't think that's actually what really makes it, though. Like, I think the art is, I think art is, like, a good... I don't think, like... Yeah, I don't think that actually, that's, like, the biggest thing for a channel. Like, you can actually get by many YouTube videos actually being pretty low budget. YouTube is actually, is not about the budget at all, actually. So if I had to describe, like, if I told someone, if someone came to me and they asked me how to make a YouTube channel, spending money would be the last thing on the list. Like, I would be like, don't spend a dime on your actual production quality, and just focus on the strategy. Because strategy is like a 10x multiplier, and spending money is like a 2x multiplier at best. It's actually crazy. It's crazy how little spending money will actually affect your performance as like a Twitch person or a YouTube person. Gotta be honest, lore videos... Well, the thing is, right? Lore videos bore you because you're here watching me stream campaign videos. It's just a different market, right? So I think, you know... I don't think lore videos are like... I don't think they're bad. I think it's just, it just depends on the market that you wanna tackle. Because, like, for me, right, I don't tackle the lore video market of people, but I think there's a lot to be done there. Like, Lore Master of Sotek, right? I think, like, you know, like there's like a lot of potential there to really pop off. Even because, like, you have a wider audience than just the Total War community, which is pretty huge. Anyways, what are we doing? I'm trying to keep my Thane alive. That's what we're doing.
My subjects call.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of strategies could probably do well. Well, actually, no, probably not. No, never mind. Scratch that, scratch that. A lot of strategies don't do very well. My rule of thumb is that 90% of the things that you try on YouTube will fail. And not even fail, it will bomb. Like, it will do tremendously bad. Like, you have to be really ready to just watch things not work out. Yeah. Thane finally meeting his demise. Yeah, it's pretty sad to see. I gotta say, he's been getting beat up a lot recently, but I have been throwing him in pretty difficult battles. And honestly, he might even live. He might even live despite all that grind. Nice. Okay. We use the cavalry now to clean up the scraps. The France army is really being put to its limits though, fighting Gorse without a lot of replenishment. What's this? We need to buy Enticity ads? What are you talking about? Enticity, the Mr. Beast of Warhammer. Oh, I wish I could get to that point. I think my strategizing for YouTube on the Warhammer scene is higher than many people. But I think that this, yeah. I guess I think it's definitely, I think Zurkovich actually does pretty well right now. Zurkovich seems to have his strategy down pat for like sort of a long-term thing. For me, I'm like still exploring different strats.
The power of life is mine.
I swear AI cheats and knows where hidden units are and moves towards it. I don't, the thing is sometimes they do, but I've also seen the AI sort of completely miss where hidden units are. I don't really know anymore at this point. Like, 'cause, you know, it's like they're just searching the forest, but like, does it really matter? You know, if they never could find units in the forest, then they'd sort of just be weak sauce. I don't want no weak sauce AI. I want them to be destroyers of worlds. Okay, nice. So just a couple more infantry here. I think the dwellers will do it. And then looks like Franz. Yeah, okay. So what I do, right? Hero squad to kill the Blood Knights. France to kill off their general. And then we push them into army losses soon. I spent $50,000 on bags of milk and beans. Yo, Mr. Beast does actually have a philanthropy. I wouldn't be surprised if Mr. Beast has actually spent $50,000 on beans and such. Is this guy dead? I think he barely lives. Depends on if I get the dwellers here soon enough or not. But legit, he does a lot of philanthropy, so the odds are actually quite likely that he's spent a lot on super cheap food. Okay, nice. Army losses, sick. Ooh. He gets sponsors to donate on his videos. He also donates a lot too, from what I've heard. People, because obviously I'm a big YouTube like strategist type guy. I watch a lot of videos about him. Apparently he's like a pretty sick dude. Everyone that I've seen that has spoken to Mr. Beast is like, oh yeah, no, he's actually a pretty great guy. Like he donates a lot of like, you know, a lot of like what he, like he's not just like solely going for sponsorships for money. From what I've heard, he's actually pretty nice. Donates a lot, invests back into the business a lot. Like I haven't actually heard anything bad about him, which is surprising considering how big he is. Nice. There we go. Victory. Yeah. There's a lot of people that don't really super optimize their channel, which is understandable, but like passion alone only gets you so far. I'm in it for the long haul. I want to do YouTube for like ages to come. So I'm like all about the strategy. No one heard anything about... See, the thing is, right? just because there are rich people that end up being bad people doesn't mean that you can't have rich people that are also good. Right? Just because like there are a lot of bad people that are philanthropic doesn't mean that you can't just be like, you know, what happened to be What happened to innocent until proven guilty? Like, you know, I enjoy bleak. Actually, no, I don't. I really I can't get behind the whole, like, you know, the whole like default position on like, oh, just like the world sucks type of outlook on the world, right? I feel like there's a lot of good in the world that is to be appreciated. It's too easy. You know, it's too easy to be like a Debbie Downer. It's far too easy to just be like, you know, someone be like, hey, guess what? Someone saved a kitten today, you know? Someone saved a kitten from the street. And then your response to be like, well, you know, kittens die. Little kitty cats, right? They die like every day, you know? Saving the one kitten doesn't do anything. I feel like that is what I want to fight against in this world. It's like, okay, yes, I know there's a lot of terrible things, right? It doesn't matter. Someone saved the kitty cat, right? Like, it's so easy for someone to be like, oh man, yo, like the economy, you know, economy's on the uptick, and it's like, well, you know what? Recessions are pretty common. Expect one to come up in the next while. It's just like, jeez. Like, jeez. Can we just be happy about things? Obviously, you know, honestly, you didn't go that far. I'm speaking more about sort of generally what I see very often. It's far too common to just see like because like for me, right, even if these things are true, right, it doesn't, you know, you can I like I don't know if the right term is optimistic nihilism, right? I think that's sort of, I don't think that's exactly what the right term is. I'm forgetting what it is, but for me, right, it's like I like accepting that sometimes things are bad, but I don't like dwelling on it, you know? I'm very much a guy that'll just, you know, happy to trek on. Just because, you know, otherwise it's just it's sort of like, you know, it's like for me, right? Warhammer clearly could be in a better state right now. Warhammer Total War? Are you class conscious? Like, what do you mean by that? That's not really a term that I know very much about, unfortunately. But like for me, right, Warhammer is very clearly a game that could be better, right? Viewership is down, right? Things, by all intents and purposes, are pretty terrible. Like, you know, viewership is lower than the end of Warhammer 2. Not a great place to be in. But I'm still here streaming Warhammer, playing Fran's campaign, doing the best to enjoy myself while we deal with this. I became Brian from the Family Guy. What's this? Mr. B should fund CA to improve Warhammer. Chat's just going off. Chat's just memeing. But yeah, for me, like, I'm aware of these things, and I'm not gonna ignore the fact that they're there. But at the end of the day, I'm a play some Fran's campaign. That's how we roll here. All right, nice. So, we are getting to that time of the day, chat. I think we are gonna take a 20-minute break. We're gonna take a 20-minute break right now to just grab some food. I'm gonna go grab me some lunch. We'll be back, and then I'll probably be streaming for another like 8 hours today. I'm really enjoying this campaign. So, let me see if I can get a browser going. Let's see here. Google countdown, I think. No, stopwatch. Grubbin time, yeah. I might be back a little bit sooner than 20 minutes, but 20 minutes is the timer. And then I hope to catch you guys there. So let's see here. So if I copy this, I do this, browser. Do that. 200. 1200. Nice. How do I... That's a stopwatch. There we go. Start. And then... Whoopsie daisies. Whoopsie daisies. There we go. Got there. Got there. City. Alrighty, chat. I will catch you guys in 20 minutes. Sick. What is this? Can you guys hear this? Can you hear the music? Let me know if you can hear the music, and then I can actually head out. Sick. All right. See you guys in 20 minutes, chat. We'll be back. We're back. We're back. I figured out how to do my management thing. You got the camera in the right place. Oh, good break. Good break. Intermission over. Indeed. Hello, hello. Stream edging. Dude, the countdown wasn't even down yet. You mean stream edging? I was just chilling. Can I not just sit at my desk while a countdown gets suspiciously close to 0? Is that too much for chat? Let's jam into the music. We back. Yeah, yo, Ludwig and Schlatts Music Emporium, I believe, is what it's called. Let's see what we're doing. I think we were building up armies against the Dowie, right? So that implies I should be doing this. Doing this, getting like the grenade launcher stacks of glory. Oh my gosh. Oh jeez. It's this thing? I thought if I... Oh jeez. Oh my gosh. Remove it. Get rid of that. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Get rid of that. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, note to self. Note to self, closing the browser does not fix it. Okay, we fixed it though. I hard deleted it. Are you in the positive? Yeah, we're actually in positive income right now. Not for my own volition though. We're only in positive income because I had spent all my money, so I couldn't physically recruit more units to get myself out of positive. It was a strange position to be in, but we've managed to save ourselves from that. Keep the music during campaign. Chill France slaughter music. Honestly, it'd be pretty good. Although I don't want to wear it out, you know. All great music should only be, you know, you don't want a Christmas situation, right? Where it's just like the same songs playing 24/7. Let's see, what was playing? Ah, yes. Easy. And then I think if France can take over Drakenhof, without getting obliterated by the counts, I think we win this. I think we actually just straight up win the campaign. I think that's the play. So we win this battle. We go to Drakenhof. We occupy it. Vlad sieges me. Doesn't matter. Because France is indestructible. Truly gonna use the whole break. Yeah, we... Oh my, I guess I haven't actually gone on that many breaks before, so chat doesn't really know the drill. I've been experimenting with these sort of, I've been experimenting with breaks in general, so I don't know exactly how I like to do them. Though, how it's working right now seems pretty good. Just like a 20 or 30-minute break. You know, I come back. It's chill. I'm not rushing to get back on the stream again. Do Reichsguard beat Blood Knights 1v1? They do, actually. As long as they are... well, the thing is, the Reichsguard, they beat Blood Knights 1-on-1. But they have to be at good HP, you know? They're not going to obliterate Blood Knights. They have... it's a little bit more difficult than that. But they do get the job done, it's true. Will you keep the Sword of Cain? We've already kept it, actually. We actually are incapable of not keeping the Sword of Cain. I think the only thing that would stop us from keeping it at the current moment is death. So until that happens, it shall be ours. Sort of a terrifying situation, but I'm sure it's fine. Honestly, I find that public order is way easier to manage anyways on in Warhammer 3. So, like, you know, you don't really have to worry that much about the -8 penalties. Because when you get low on public order, it fixes itself anyways. And really, the only downside you lose is, like, a little bit of vision and a little bit of growth. Other than that, though, it's pretty chill. There's, like, nothing to worry about. Blazing Knights of the Blazing Sun stack. I guess we do finally have that area in the Empire where Knights of the Blazing Sun could be recruited from. They'd be a little bit cheaper too. growth debuff is actually pretty significant, IMO. You know what else is pretty significant? France hitting for 1,000 armor piercing damage. It's like, it is a little bit noticeable, it's true. Like, it is a little bit annoying. Oh, I forgot my vitamins, chat. I forgot my vitamins. 1 second. It is pretty noticeable. Like, I have to actively fight against the Sword of Cain. But having Franz be such a raid boss in general, I think is a big plus. I think it's a better plus. Pepsi ad? Yeah, the Pepsi ad incoming. Yeah, the D is back. Can't get enough of that D. My doctor actually recommended that I get D twice a day. I have to take it twice a day. Pretty crazy, right? Oh dang, we're out of range. How unfortunate. I think we can just sit in recruiting stance then. Take it next turn. See, anything good I can get here though? I guess war wagons. Are you sure that was the doctor? Oh boy. Anyways, I shouldn't tease chat like this. I really shouldn't. Interesting. I don't like how close these Vladdy armies are. I feel like if I took Tempelhof... Oh, it's not even tier 5 yet. Okay, we should let it simmer a bit, you know? Let it cook up. Excuse me. And then take it later. Let it chill for a tiny bit. Did let it chill come from cooking? Is that like the etymology of let it chill? Because thinking about that, I think that actually checks out. Yeah, everyone's asking about my doctor now. I guess I sort of forced it upon myself, didn't I? Yeah, is that where let it just chill out comes from? It's like maybe. Nah, people still talk about the doctor. To a plumber. Could you give me a referral? Alright, anyways. Yeah, now we have what is more weird for you? The fact that we have positive income or the fact that I'm talking about vitamin D? I gotta say vitamin D because the thing is if I just said the D, there would be some people that would come onto the stream without context that would just be so confused. They can be confused to the point where I feel like, you know, I don't wanna push that too far. We can have chat be a little bit confused, but yeah, we gotta be careful. Okay, so this is mostly a stabilizing the empire situation. We do have a lot to deal with right now. You know, we have the dwarves over here, right? We have just the endless tide of undead to the east, and actually Archaon has aggroed onto me, so there's a little bit there. I would expect we might lose, like, you know, we might lose Salzenmund again, maybe to Archaon. Though I guess this army over here, right, the war wagon stack, he's probably fine, right? I think like this guy's probably fine to kill Archaon, and then this stack to kill off these Archaon armies. Just taking a look at them, they're not that terrifying. Like what? 5 marauders? Hodgepodge, like rush units? I think that's okay. And then France can take Drakenhof. This army is a maybe against the dwarves. I would love to recruit more grenade launchers, and we are, so I think we're looking good. Hey, look at that. Max level general. Nothing like turning off auto level. And then you come back to a guy that's just maxed out. Great feeling. Okay, hype.
Let us move.
I gotta say though, Vlad is still, he puts up a great fight. It's really fun. Because in normal Warhammer. Oh yeah, we're here. Let's see here. Random Nakari armies.
Now.
It's a little bit sketchy being so close to Nakari, but it's really interesting. Because in normal Warhammer, I find that factions, after you defeat like a couple of their armies, they sort of just crumple. But when it comes to fighting the endgame's vampires, you really do get the feeling of like it really does feel like you are fighting them to the last man, you know? Like you have to keep like it's like wave after wave of men, and then as you get closer, it gets more and more rapid. It's sort of like have you guys seen the simulations or like, you know, like super bouncy balls that like, you know, like as they get like really close to the bottom, they just start like going blah, 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 right? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's like that. It's like that, but with the Dead Rise again. Oh man, the day is still young. How am I falling apart this early? How does what is even going on anymore? What is life? All right, let's just go. Let's just pass the end turn and get into some battles. We have battles to fight. I don't need this building. Isn't Dwarf Fortress? What's this? Visual version on the 6th of December? Yeah, Dwarf Fortress is coming out. Dwarf Fortress is coming out. Jeez, Surge. Surge, oh my gosh. Alright. Alright. What are we looking at? Skaven and Dwarves fighting alongside each other? Wait a second. It's Tretch! It's Tretch! We've actually run into Tretch. Very interesting. Interesting. Still though, I want to kill Vlad and get my endgame, my short victory condition done. So then I can start spamming out some wizards. As soon as I kill Vlad and take over the Empire, I can get level, like, you know, 20 wizards from the get-go. And we'll have +3 wizards too. So like, we'll just be rolling in wizards. The treachery. I think that's the first sighting of Tretch we've run into. This is the first time spotting of Tretch. Yes, Imperial Authority. We'll just get that abundantly into the safe zone. Nice. So I think we've actually we've stabilized Authority for the foreseeable future. Pretty good. Nikari, you know, we could probably maybe auto-resolve this. Actually, wow. That's a generous auto-resolve. Yes, please. Thank you very much. We're back in the negative income. Perfect. He gives speed for the whole army. Wow, look at that. This would be really good if we weren't already maxing everyone's level, but still pretty hype. Still pretty hype. I like that. Okay, sick. Well, that's, oh, dang. Oh, we just got debated. We just got debated. I didn't, my March stance just got mulched. Well, okay, he might die. He might die, but, I guess, you know, it's okay as long as I say it's okay. Yeah, we got baited out by the March stance bug again. I don't know what it is, like what the bug is exactly, but from what I can tell, it's just like if you go into March stance, and like you've recently like exited like a shoreline or something recently, then like it doesn't give you the bonus movement. I think it has something to do about like weird terrain areas that would usually reduce your movement. It like, yeah, it eats up the movement of your March stance. Real weird stuff, but it's fine though. It's just a random army. It's not like this is the beginning of the campaign where we're perpetually about to lose. I still need to figure out how, so here's the thing. We have decent stacks against the vampire counts now. I feel like I've sort of learned the way of defeating the counts. We still need to figure out how to beat the dwarves, and then the Skaven, I have to test if my doom stacks work against them. My cavalry doom stacks, because I feel like cavalry doom stacks should be pretty good, right? I feel like cavalry doom stacks against them should be okay in theory. But I haven't actually test run them yet, so it'll be a good time sort of figuring that out. There we go. Get the Blood Knights dead. And then I think one more sort of cane here. Yep, that's a lot of shock damage. Enough to get them into crumbling. Pretty rare for the vampire counts. There we go. Maybe a heal and another dwellers. Nice. It's a feature. Oh man, you know, if I understood what was causing it, I'd be far more okay with it. The fact that it feels random makes me feel sad. Okay, nice. I think we're nearly out of it. We're nearly out of fighting the vampire counts for the next while. I guess technically we still have Gorse. Technically, I guess I do still have to fight Gorse for a while. Never mind. Never mind. But like, I think the majority of the vampire counts fighting is basically done after Vlad is dead. This is a huge milestone, equal to the Kemmler milestone. Like, you know how after we killed Kemmler, we started fighting like greenskins and wood elves, some variety. Beating Vlad's gonna be the same thing. If you go into March stance with full movement, it won't let you switch back. Or has it always been like that? That only sometimes happens. I think it has something to do about your characters getting more movement range than the base move. I think that's what it is, but I still haven't truly figured it out. Oh yeah, look at that. The mere presence of France has reduced the vampiric corruption here to nothing. That's actually really weird that there's no vampiric corruption at Drakenhof, but sure. And then I think what we do is we just straight up take it. It's mostly infantry, so nothing dwellers can't defeat. Oh my gosh, chat. Chat, the end is nigh. Is there a way I can hold this cup without the Pepsi thing showing up? Have you tried the wagon doom stack? I heard it's pretty good. No, thank you. I think that's enough of YouTube's obligatory have you tried the wagon doom stack. Yeah, Drakenhof, chill, corruption-free zone. Does France have the Vlad trait yet? He doesn't, but he hasn't really died. Pour Pepsi in a cup. I prefer drinking from the straw like that. It's fine. I'll actually wait, did they position the branding like everywhere? No, if I hold it like that, we should be fine. I just have to hold it slightly better. It's good. It doesn't actually matter. If Pepsi's coming after me, then we have grown far too big for ourselves. But it's just, you know, it's just something I think about, I guess. Sylvania, let's go. Oh yeah, that's true. It is the return of Sylvania. Very, very true. It's been a long time, chat. It's been a very long time, but Sylvania shall be back upon us again. Look at that power reserves. Immense. Immeasurable. Ah, dang it. They have too many units. Alright, plan B. Plan B, we kick down the walls. Who drinks Pepsi? Canadians? Oh, it's just the cup says Pepsi. It's just the cup. I prefer Coke myself, but, you know. There's, well, I don't know. I don't have much to say about it, right? What can I say that hasn't already been said about the Pepsi-Coke debate? It's like, that debate has been so worked through. There's like, I got nothing to say. I actually have nothing. Cole? What's this? Diet Coke? I mean Diet Coke? Oh, nice, nice. I haven't actually tried Diet Coke that much. Is Diet Coke like, is it very different? Is it notably different? Does it have like, does it taste different? Is it less sweet? How does it, yeah, like, if you told me to conjure up the taste of Diet Coke right now, I would blank. What's this? It's not the same as Coke, but that's why I like it. Hey, okay, well, there you go. Coke is a little bit oppressively sweet, isn't it? Coke has like, Coke is like very just like, boom, sugar. Which is sometimes what you do want. It also means, you know, you probably shouldn't be drinking Coke 24/7, but yeah, it is, It is very just upfront, I would say. Especially when it's like fully carbonated. Oh my gosh. It's intense. She just ignore me? I think she just ignored me. Yeah, for me, I still enjoy pop. I still enjoy drinking cop. I still enjoy drinking pop. I just try not to drink very much of it. Okay, nice. Just army showing up. Nice. Getting obliterated by the war wagons. Yeah, just because I know it's like, you know, I'm getting older, right? I guess we're all getting older. We're all getting older. Probably, you know. My veins aren't invincible anymore, right? My bloodstream actually has to be taken care of, so. There is that. I gotta be wary, you know. Okay, nice. Crossbowman down. I thought the topic of Dia had ended, but now we're discussing Coke. All right, calm down, chat. Yeah, look, at this point, I think it's safe to say that there's just no point trying to avoid it. Anything I say can be used against me. Is that what the police were talking about? It sure feels that way. Man, how old am I? I'm like in my mid-20s. I'll avoid giving an exact age due to the fact that, you know, we don't want a bunch of random people on the internet to, you know my age, my mom's maiden name, where I live, my address, credit card info. I do still believe privacy is dead, but I will do my best to at least make sure it's only dead to the large corporations that take it. What D? Vitamin D. Jeez, chat. The vitamins. The vitamins. Man, you mentioned one letter, a single letter, and suddenly everyone's interested. Everyone's like, ah, yes. This is something I want to know about. Wait, it's Isabella. Oh my gosh. Wait, we're actually gonna get regeneration on France? Okay, that's actually crazy. That is actually the end of this campaign. If France legit gets regeneration off of this, is she in Lord mode right now or hero mode? Is there a way to tell? How do you tell if she's a Lord or a hero? I don't know. Could be a game changer though. No, D's nuts in your mouth. All right, you got me there. I'll take the L on that one.
I speak my lord's will.
Become a U.S. citizen so we can also have social security number for reasons. Yes. Well, like Canadians have their own version of their social security number. I can just give that, right?
My rule is absolute.
All right, nice. Isabella's down. I have but a couple more, just a couple more dragons in the air. And no dragon D's nuts, all right, got it. Yeah, I said it, and I knew, chat, I know that showed up in at least one of your minds, all right? Dragons, as in these bad boys, Terrorgeists, to be more specific. Okay, there we go. And to see you can trust us, we're friends, right? Yeah. Parasocial. Look, you know, if we are truly friends, right? That means you guys should trust me with your credit cards, you know? You first. Okay, nice. So the cane action, boom. As long as that doesn't friendly fire me, we good. Yeah, Terrorgeists. Yeah, Terrorgeists, honestly, I don't know. Terrorgeists are pretty terrifying. They walloped me earlier. I'm lucky that we have the tools to deal with them now. There you go, Bob. Just kidding. I would sure hope so. Let's see here. Handgunners. Let's dwellers them. A little bit excessive, I know, but we're gonna try it out. You know, that's a pro strat, right? You're actually not kidding, but no one's actually gonna bother checking. Right, what are the odds that people just check your social security number? fairly low, right? Fairly low on a stream of like a few hundred people. I feel like we need to hit like the 1,000 viewer mark before like you have to really worry. I think like once you hit that mark, it's quite likely that you'll run into that you'll have your stuff stolen. I feel like here, right? It's like the size of a small, it's like the size of a university classroom almost, right? So the risks are, I don't know, I guess university students, they do be desperate.
This is my command.
I'm trying to do the risk analysis of sharing your information on a stream of a few hundred.
To me.
Oh jeez, not again. Every time. Every time. The Mortis engine just comes barreling in out of nowhere. Alright, here we go. At least we got a good Franz on it. Okay, that should do it. It really does just... The speed of it, too, is terrifying. This thing has 46 speed. It's like as fast as an ogre charge, just barreling down the hill towards my Reichsguard. Accidentally lost my... my wizard. I'm very unfortunate.
For the Emperor. Get them.
I would like to tell chat my personal information. My name is Tim.
For Heldenhammer.
That is very mild. It's very mild. I looked it up. They'll need to know your name and also where you live. Like a rough approximation of where you live plus your name is a pretty dangerous combo.
France.
And even then you're still mostly safe. But like then you could start running into a few problems. People are really hardcore about it.
Ready for war.
Hi Tim, noted. I live in Europe. Okay, that is when I said rough approximation, alright? That is not an approximation. That's like saying I live on Earth. So you live in Europe on my channel. Like, you know how many people on my channel live in Europe? It's like everyone, man. It's like the vast majority of people. I think it's like 50%. It's like 50% of my viewers live in Europe. They could flip a coin and tell you that. Okay, nice. We've done it. We've defeated the vampire counts again. Although we actually have, what is this? What's the settlement called? We have, not Franzelhof. Drakenhof. Yeah, there we go. We got, Sylvania. There we go. That's what it was. Franzelhof. I remember Franzelhof was a suggested one, though. But yeah, Sylvania wins out in the end. What's left? Oh my gosh. It always gotta be the Necromancer. Always gotta be the Necromancer. Alright, let's go kill him. Wow, we actually spent all of our winds of magic. Crazy. Vast majority equals 50%. 50% was my modest estimate. I don't know how the split works between, I don't know how the split works between viewers on stream and viewers on my video. So I get lowballed it, okay? And gaslighting chat into giving their location, as always. Alright, nice. What's this about unemployment benefit? Where'd you get the Thane? Skaven Endgame. Look it up. It's pretty great. Skaven Endgame, just look up like Skaven Endgame quest battle. Or don't look it up and don't spoil yourself. But there's a quest battle that gets you a Thane. Do I track my viewers? Yeah, I do actually have the rough percentages of where you guys live and stuff and your ages. Be wary. Be wary. Enticity knows the average age of thousands and thousands of people. But yeah, I do get a little bit. I do get a little bit of info. YouTube spilling the beans, guys. You really gonna let YouTube do that to you? Greetings from Italy. Yo, hi. Alright, we've taken it. We've taken Drakenhof. Oh my gosh. Okay. Now, this isn't the beginning of the end. In fact, this is actually just the beginning. Drakenhof is a good settlement to take. Of course, we can make it a major recruiting point. But the problem is that we have a lot of other issues to deal with. Like, we have to deal with Gorst over in my flank.
Defender of Athelon.
And like, you know, he's always just gonna be recruiting
Going
here.
forth.
Thankfully, it is only one army. But Gorst is a menace. He's a menace. He's basically gonna spam armies non-stop at Grand Peak. What I could do though, I could either occupy it and use that as a border, or I raise it to the ground and make sure that Gorst is further away. Given that it's tier 5 though, I'm probably gonna settle it. Really? I didn't know Grand Peak was actually a major settlement. People are still talking about social security numbers? Who has Karak 8 peaks? Skaven. Maybe Queek. Although Queek doesn't have too many settlements, I think. Nice. Oh, yes, it's a lot of levels. That right there is a lot of levels. Very good. Very, very, very good. Okay, and I think that's basically the end of this Dowie force. Oh, Tomb Kings is still showing up. These guys only have one settlement, though, so the armies are actually hot garbage. Very nice. Yeah, let's just attack them like this. Should be an auto. No, it's not. Would you look at that? It's not an auto resolve. That changes things. Ha 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 ha. Maybe I can catch them in the reinforcement point. As a Belgian, I can confirm that I live outside of it, outside of reality. Oh, my bad. Grand Peak and Silver Pinnacle cover your whole border. Yeah, that's basically the plan. So the entire mountain region only has 2 entry points from the Darklands. If I can just get that shut down, we are in a very good place. This battle, by the way, might be a little bit sus. I'm just gonna prep you guys early. This battle, probably gonna be a little bit sus. Alright, here we go. So we have whack-loaded dwarves. Now these are garrison dwarves. They're not getting buffed outside of their tech tree upgrades. So maybe it's fine. Maybe it's totally fine. Okay, here we go. Blast these guys. Blast them. And then we'll deal with these guys later. They don't have too much artillery, so they should be pretty easy to kite out. In theory. In theory, they should be very easy to kite out. I guess I don't have that many grenade launchers is the problem, right? We're actually pretty low on these guys. We'll see how much damage I can do to this garrison. Want to just hop past an underway stance? What do you mean by that? We're killing them. What do you mean, well, they hop past an underway stance? This is... They can't underway stance you when we're in battle. We good. Okay, wait, my door's still shaking. 1 second. Okay, there we go. I have a jiggly door, chat. Anyone else have that? When I open my window, my door just keeps like shaking because of the air pressure. Like because of, like when the wind is blowing by, the air pressure changes and then like my door just keeps getting sucked in and out. And Tizzy, can I have some advice on how to confederate a faction? Apparently if they are less than -10 on like the measure of how good the trade is, apparently you can threaten them into confederating. Other than that though, I don't have much else, you know, other than like the basics, like increase your relatability with them, you know, the usual. But I don't think that's actually super useful for you guys. Okay, nice. You know what I could really use right now? I could use a couple steam tanks in this army. I feel like a couple steam tanks would actually crush it right now. That's a poltergeist called the Ghostbusters. I guess it's true, you know. What if they're here watching? They're here just like watching my every single move. The sad thing is that a ghost is actually not that much scarier than my chat. All right, let's be honest. What is a ghost seeing right now that, like, you know, chat is not seeing? Like, what's really going on, right? And like, what? He's gonna shake my booties. He's gonna shake my booties down. I guess you know, if you talk about, I guess there are some. If you're talking about like, if you look at some movies, right? You do have some ghosts that are much more aggressive than the usual stuff. But if you talk about like IRL, like, you know, like those ghost videos that people do, those ghost videos are always so tame, right? Because obviously you can't have a ghost just like assaulting someone, because then otherwise you would get charged for assault, right? So all the random ghost videos are like the teensiest tiny little things ever. Like all those real ghost videos. It's like, oh, from the beyond there. They've moved the lamp. They've moved the lamp out of position. Definitely a cat ghost, I guess, if they're doing that. It's just all cat ghosts. They just love like knocking things over and nudging things. Oh yeah, like, you know, things that can be explained by the wind. Good stuff. That's great content. You know, honestly, yeah, I could have been a ghost content creator, you know? I know all the strats. The ghost rustled my jimmies. That is assault. That is actually assault. You should go and, you know, report that. Alright, nice. So, I think the damage we're gonna do overall will be nice. But most of the garrison's probably gonna replenish anyways. I really need to go all in on trying to win this battle. And I think to do that, if I can get a couple halberds up onto them and get them to blob up, that might be enough to get my grenade launchers into a good firing position. Shut down the artillery so that they don't cause me any long-term options while I'm taking my time kiting them. And then from there, easy win, right? Just easy win. Profit. I think. I hope. Somewhere along the lines, I feel like there should be profit, you know? Like, come on. A little dwarf blob on these guys? I guess the big problem is that they still have a lot of quarrelers and thunderers there. I don't know. This battle's really weird. It's a mix of feeling like maybe it's super easy. Maybe we're going to be kiting here for the next 5 hours. Well, we're most definitely going to be kiting for the next 5 hours. We have a bunch of dwarf lords to kill. But like, I don't know. I can't judge this battle. I think we lose it though. Rip Outrider? Yeah. I sort of let them get massacred. Honestly, the blobbing isn't working too well either because of all their ranged. So, probably an L. Probably an L. Though, I guess I can find joy in, maybe if I can kill some of their rune lords, and I guess the artillery pieces is also a plus. The only problem is that most of this is their garrison. Most of this is their garrison, if not all of it. Is this the Dwarf Fortress stream? Oh man, I wish I could say no. The problem is that we still have Grombrindle. Grombrindle is bigger than all of the scariest enemies combined. So yeah, and I can't really assault him easily. I guess we could, right? We could sail across the sea, but it's like it's such an investment. I don't think it's really worth it to attack Nagaron, especially considering that you don't really have any good. Nagaron has like no good actual it has no green territory for me. It's all like orange. So it'd be so expensive to actually settle. How many 5-year-olds could the dwarf take out in a fight? Like a lot. Like a lot of 5-year-olds. It depends on how aggressive the 5-year-olds are though. It really depends. This if we're taking this question seriously, which we are, 5-year-olds, right? If they're willing to sacrifice themselves for the greater good and really pile on, right? The smothering technique do be quite strong. Like if you look at hornets that go into bees beehives and just eat bees like no tomorrow, right? Because they're hornets. They can do whatever they want. What the strategy that the bees have devised against that is to pile their bodies on until it overheats and dies. And I feel like honestly 20 children is probably enough to do the same to any like dwarf, right? Because they don't actually have to kill him, you know, if he's fully armored with enough bodies, you're basically fine. I would say 20. I would say 20. The 5-year-olds are bloodlusted, then definitely, yeah. Now, it also depends on if they're being smart about it, right? They are 5-year-olds, so it's true. I feel like the fact that they're 5-year-olds might make it where their strategizing is a little bit worse. I think that's a minor downside for them. But, yeah, because the thing is, right, the dwarf, right? If it's a dwarf warrior, he can probably keep distance quite well, too. Dude, the hell? What? What? What's wrong? What's wrong? What, we can't talk about some strategizing on... Look, I'm trying to save the children right now. I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm on the side of the children. Why is this... Why... I don't see how this could possibly be a bad take. Would depend on the kind of Dowie. Like an Ironbreaker could definitely take out more than 20. It depends, right? It depends. There's a swarming method. I guess if the children might be bad at climbing, I don't know. I've seen kids do rock climbing before. They're definitely very good at climbing. I think he's screwed. I think he actually just dogpiled to death. 20 of them? That's like massive, man.
Yes, sir, quickly.
Clipped and shipped right to Susan. She's seen worse, honestly. She interviewed Ludwig. She's seen worse.
Outriders.
Oh no, she got interviewed by Ludwig. My bad.
War. Yes, General. Formation.
It's fine. I have enough stuff taken out of context where I think it's fine.
At speed.
I think, you know, if anyone wants to make it big on YouTube, all right? Enticity taken out of context. Very good material. Very good material. I feel like, you know those compilations of, like, X person taken out of context? Nile Red taken out of context? Easy content, man. Easy content, I swear. Children are basically the same as goblins. Yeah, but goblins aren't as bloodthirsty. That's the thing. I feel like legit goblins are not nearly as bloodthirsty as children. Like peak child bloodthirstiness is terrifying. All right, gremlins, absolute gremlins. All right, I feel like maybe a 1v1, right? Because the goblins know how to fight a bit better, right? But like if they're swarming, you know. Look, like by the parameters of chat, he said bloodthirsty, all right? So I feel like that checks out. Come on, Slanesh, not now. It's not always about you, Slanesh. Okay, valiant defeat, just as expected. What would make the context of this any better? Not much, not much. I feel like, can an Ironbreaker tank a blasting charge? Because I feel like if he can detonate his own blasting charge, right, and live, then I think he gets the W. Similar to goblins. Slunashbot's coming in when we're talking about 5-year-olds. All right, let's not get that dark, man. That is a dark path you walk. Okay, well that battle didn't go super great. I do still have this Matthew Smith though. I think what we do, right? Jeez, he's played. He be played. I feel like, yeah, I feel like we leave him here for a turn, right? Get the replenishment. You know what? Better. We'll just park him here. Why not? Worst case, we spread the plague, right? What's a bit of plague spreading? Too far, man. Too far. Yeah. You know it's bad when chat says too far. You know it's real bad when chat says too far. bomber slayers. I feel like bomber slayers wouldn't actually be a thing. I feel like slayers are more about fighting, in like the glory of fighting in battle. I feel like going out in an explosion is sort of I feel like that's not it. Okay, I'm noticing that I don't have great solutions for dwarf stacks, chat. I'm feeling like we have terrible solutions for these guys. I need to get this grenade launcher army built up stat. And I think yeah, we're gonna actually get steam tanks in here with my newfound economy. So it's gonna be steam tank, outrider, grenade launcher. Is that the play? Is that the play? I sure hope it is. Because the steam tanks are basically upgraded war wagons. Man, they're expensive though. Okay, 3 steam tanks tops. 7,000 upkeep is absurd. David Comrade. Blazing stack? Nah. Like, I'd rather just have demogryphs at this point. Steam tanks. I think we get 3 steam tanks and like some cannons to buffer. Slay the Nurgle bot. Yo, Comrade, David Comrade, you set up a good a good line. That is a pretty solid Nurgle botting you got there. Blazing Sun, let's go. I don't know. I don't see Knights of the Blazing Sun doing super great, unfortunately. Have you guys actually tested Knights of the Blazing Sun in campaign? Are they actually sick? Are they sick and I don't know it? Because, you know, I haven't actually given them a proper shot yet. Maybe they're just amazing. You never know, right? You never know. They could always just be the best unit in the game. Okay, let's see. What are we looking at here? I have a... Okay, well, first things first, Wrecker's Point, right? Right now, the Empire's in a bit of turmoil. Because we recently expanded. But I still don't have the economy yet to field enough armies to defend. So we end up with a lot of these guys. Is he seriously just raiding me instead of attacking my settlement to die? Yeah, no, he has no more settlements. Stretch or Thwat. Thwat, why? Let's see. How do we... Maybe at Herkig? I think that's what we do. So we get like this guy, and then we do like this. Does that feel okay? Is this what you want, chat? Is this what you want? First 19 stack of war wagons, hype. What is there what buffs the what buffs war wagons? Mortars, great cannons, is it this? Militia, crossbowmen, free company. Seriously, they know like war wagon buffs? Is it this? Honestly, reload time for war wagons? Useless. Local skulls in your area. Where's your war wagon lord? He's here. He's here. He's right here. Look at that glorious 1 turn recruitment of 19 war wagons. Only cost me the entire bank. We had to break the piggy bank for this one, but I think it's worth it. Skinks, okay. Wow, lizardmen are honestly throwing some pretty janky stacks my way. Fey Enchantress, getting in on the action, okay. Interesting, interesting. Oh yeah. Alright. So I think we fight this guy first. And then we have to beeline it to Bretonia before we lose all of that. The Mighty Forge, yeah, blacksmiths are great. Blacksmiths are, for the Empire, is like a must-have. It's just so good for recruitment. What happened? What do you mean, what happened? Oh, the positive income? Yeah, it is positive income. I don't have the sacking economy going right now. I keep spending my money to upgrade my buildings. I think that's what's going on. We're spending a lot of money to upgrade buildings, and we're not spending it on armies right now. But upgrading the buildings is a good long-term strat. In the end, in the long run, we will be pretty set. It's just the growing pains right now. Almost literally. The Empire grows and I have no money. I need another army, really, I do. Like, look at this madness. I guess France is like, France can probably just keep pushing north, right? And killing Vlad. Best case scenario, he goes to France instead of pushing westward. And then we have the war wagons to fight Archaon. And then we have the armies to fight the Skaven in the north. Same with Chaos. It's not fun bordering Chaos, honestly. But I'll settle for it. Wind wagons? Growing pains, he says 165 turns in. Well, what? You can't grow at turn 165? Dang it. He done got murdered. That's what I get for landing in Alt 1. How do you recruit with 1 turn global? You need 10 of the same buildings that can make the unit. So if you have, like, you know, if you have 5 or 10 of the gunpowder, gun whatever buildings. If you have 5 provinces where you can recruit, or 10 provinces where you can recruit handgunners, then you're good. It'll reduce the global recruit time by 1. Very little known fact because of, wow, really? Oh, dang it. We might be able to win this. If I win this, it's big. I get to keep a very high level settlement. I don't know, Tzeentch. I'm only a disciple of Nurgle. Honestly, not too many Tzeentch cultists. But yeah, easy defense. I think we just hold the back point, right? Like, we hold the high ground area and then just, like, shoot them to death. Instead of going for the walls like I always do and getting spread apart. But yeah, so if you have, like, 10 of the same buildings, you reduce the global recruit of that specific unit by 1. Here we go. Fight it. Yeah, we fighting it. We fighting it. Why is chat on such a delay? Yeah, so, like, the thing that makes this easy is the fact that we can just hold these 3 choke points.
The Empire endures.
Let's see here. Honestly, if I build a barricade, I might even be able to... I'm wondering if this is better. There we go. There's a Tzeentch. The Tzeentch hearts. Tzeentch is not really about hearts, though. I feel like that's a lore fail. Oh, is it better to hold here instead? Because it has these 2. And then we choke point here. Is that better? This has 3 choke points. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it has 4. Okay. I think it's better to hold here on the last point. And then, like, you do this. You barricade. You barricade. I'm learning how to cheese, chat. I'm learning how to cheese. We've done it. We've successfully held this position, I think. Oh, look at this minor high ground for the handgunners, too. That's actually pretty sick. Maybe, like, I can even, like, park a crossbowman, like, over here. Get the flanking shots going. Yeah, this is looking like an OP position if I've ever seen one. Doesn't really get much better than this, I think. Yeah, there you go. Chat is very laggy today. Weird. Surge saying add Enticity. What does Bretonnian Dead Knight do? Not the green one, the dead one. Grail Relic? It gives leadership in an AoE. It's on one of the abilities, yeah. It's pretty hot garbage. I wouldn't recommend taking it. Ancient scrolls in your area. The emoji of the duck wizard. The duck wizard, the ultimate Tzeentch vibes. Pretty sick. Aquatic Kairos. Honestly, Tzeentch would be like, if there's one guy that will be bursting out of the oceans, Tzeentch is like, you know, Tzeentch is almost Cthulhu-esque, right? He has like the tentacle action going on, right? I feel like Tzeentch is pretty well suited for that, honestly. Wait, is there a duck wizard? It's on the Twitch chat. And YouTube chat said they were better. You guys don't got no duck wizards. Okay, let's pull these guys back through the halberds. And then I believe that's all of these guys dead. And I'll just focus fire the Hippogriff Knights from the high ground. And then... Okay, well, that went way better than I would have expected. That actually went really, really well. Get the dodge going. Get the dodge going. Twitch is more Zinch aligned. They really are, yeah. Yeah, YouTube's all about that Slanesh and Nurgle action. Okay, sick. So, with that out of the way, we just wait. We just let them arrive here. We build like a sick tower, just like right there, right in their faces. No, there's a level 1 green knight. Just blast them. Blast them, I say. Excuse me. Okay, mortars. Let's not friendly fire. There we go. All right, nice. Blast them, I say. Okay. All right. Comets, calm down. Oh, geez. That's gonna... Okay, no. Pretty good dodge. Pretty good dodge. Uh-huh. 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 There we go. Enchantress dying to halberds. Perfect. Yo, actually, this Bretonnian settlement's kind of clutch. I feel like this Bretonnian settlement actually pretty good for defense. It's rare. It's rare. There's a lot of settlements that are really bad for defense in Warhammer. So it's like a breath of fresh air. You damn it, YouTube, not that Corn. Yeah, Corn. I don't know how I feel about Corn. I feel like everyone's all about Nurgle, you know. Most people like Zinch. No one really. No one is like. I've never seen people that are like, oh yeah, I'm like a super big fan of. I forgot she Mortises. Let's be very careful about the situation and just handgun her down. Shoot her. Come on, come on. Back it up, back it up. Clear out. Get the shots off. It seems like I think she's line of sighting me. Alright, plan B. We kill all the knights instead. Just shoot the knights. Twitter is all about Khorne, just rage all the time. Yeah, but I mean like actual fans of Khorne, you know? Twitter embraces Khorne in the same way Norsca embraces the Chaos Gods. It's like by happenstance. But like, I feel like, you know, like full on, like, you know, like I am a fan. I am a fan of Khorne. I feel like I don't hear that very often. Where can I get another tower? So that's there. I think we can get one here. Nice. Sick. Glorious. And then my knights kill off their archers. Easy. Easy clap. Get the mortars. Pull them back. And then hopefully just not die to the Enchantress Mortis. I will say it is quite terrifying. It does a lot of damage if you're not careful. And right now we are a little bit blobbed. Okay, maybe a volley? Nah. Oh, line of sight. Line of sight, please change. Crossbowmen at least are firing though. I think once the Grail Knights are down, we should be fine anyways, right? And then I have the cannon towers here too. Khorne enjoyers gather. Khorne's my favorite faction because of Scarbrand. Yeah, but then you're just a Scarbrand enjoyer. That ain't no Khorne worship. Favorite god in lore, not my favorite in Warhammer. Oh, interesting. Okay, there we go. There's one of them. We found one. Okay, nice. I think if I can get my mortars to just fire in on this blob. Looks like my knights did go down, but not before routing off the archers, and they still have Grail Guardians at my gate. Classic AI bug, gonna be saving us again. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll focus fire the Grail Guardians, and then focus fire their men-at-arms. There we go. Huge mortar shot. And then I think that finally clears up enough for me to shoot at the Enchantress. Crossbow shooting. These guys were shooting. This guy wasn't. The other two were, though. Okay, nice. And now I think line of sight is good enough. I think line of sight is finally good enough. Oh. Come on. Take her out. Take her out. Come on, one volley. One volley's all it takes. One volley, and there we go. Oh, beautiful. Okay, the mortis is dead, chat. The mortis is dead. Now all we gotta do is kill a green knight, I guess. I could shoot at the Grail Relic, but it's not even worth killing. Yeah, this is what it does. The dead horse guy, it gives 20% physical resist to itself, frenzy to itself, and this is its actual buff. 12 leadership and ITP. Pretty sick, right? Pretty sick. That's 12 more leadership than you would have normally. Grail Relic desperately needs a buff. It's like one of those units that are just... It's the bloated corpse of Bretonia. Vlad smacking his lips at the pile of corpses. At least Vlad is pretty far away. I don't think he can... I don't think he'll be getting the raised Deadpool in Bretonia anytime soon. Nice. Okie dokie. We've done it. We've won. We've defended against Bretonia, minus their cavalry chilling at my gate. I guess we can sort of just advance on them, right? Advance on them, retake the town. He doesn't care how fresh they are. True, true, but Vlad's gonna die. Vlad's like on his way out, man. There's almost no more Vlad. Like as soon as we are, like we're basically good. I don't think Vlad is actually gonna be I don't think it's gonna be a problem anymore. I'm gonna see if I can capture this point without aggroing the knights too much. Okay, looks like they are aggroing. Yep. No, they're just glitching still. Yeah, Vlad's not gonna get to Bretonia, chat. We good. Grail Relic Doom stack. A Grail Relic only campaign. Do you guys think it'd be possible? If I'm allowed to use lords, is there any legendary lord that could win a Grail Relic only campaign? My gut tells me no. Bretonia maps are pretty sick. Yeah, that was crazy. Strong defense. Absolutely. Like what? A Raponce campaign? Give Grail Relic one melee attack with 5,000 weapon strength? That, funnily enough, would make them hella OP. Because, yeah, the one melee attack, you have a base 35% chance to hit. So that means, on average, they're dealing like 500 damage every time they attack. Even against people with really high melee defense due to the minimum melee defense of like minimum chance to hit of 10%. Mortar's gonna aggro them? Yeah, I pulled them back. We good. Any other towers I can build? I guess this cannon tower over there. Normie tower over there. Anyone even know Grail Relic stats? It's so bad. Grail Relic stats are like non-existent. Yeah, Grail Relics might as well not have stats, really. Oh, they're coming. Oh boy, they coming. Still shouldn't be that much of a problem, right? The few of these guys that make it through, I just DACA them. There we go. Nice. Catch him with the halberd. Sick. And then that should be victory. Bretonia only lord is possible because of no supply lines. Oh, that's true. That's true. Is there actually a meta around only recruiting lords for Bretonia? Is that like actually a thing? I did it in Warhammer 2. Oh, dang. Is it better than recruiting units, though? That's my question. Whew, good battle. What's this? Grail Relic should just summon a unit of AI-controlled Grail Knights every few minutes? That sounds OP. I feel like anything is better than recruiting Bretonian units. Nah, come on. They got cavalry. They got some good cavalry. There's 4 max armies reinforcing, so you still recruit units. I've won with 4 single entities before. I don't think that's a problem. Although it does limit it quite a bit then, right? Okay. Here we go. Auto resolve? Not an auto resolve. Okay. A little bit sus. 3 lords, 1 lady. Yeah, so I guess like I guess that's a limiting factor. Nice. We've aggroed Vlad. We've angered the beast, chat. Vlad is now out for our blood. But I think what we do is we just straight up we go to Eschen. We sack it. And then we retreat. Let's see here. We lose 2 war wagons, medium casualties against this. Nah, let's play it. And doing this should grind down his armies one at a time until he's manageable. You are a beast. Thank you. 4 Bretonnian lords can beat up a full stack of early game. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Bretonnian lords on their mounts could just go ham. They could go to town. And then yeah, you bring 1 caster. A pretty good strat. The thing is, it goes against the whole idea of Grail Relic only. It should be Grail Relic only, and you're only allowed to get a new lord. You're only allowed to attack with the lord if they have 20 Grail Relics in their army, or 19. More accurately. There we go. Then we'd have a challenge. I guess it just makes your Bretonnian lords more expensive, right? In the end, that's really the only effect. Because like you're still just gonna be farming your way up to Bretonnian lords. You just have to fill out with Grail Relics. That's not super exciting either. If only Grail Relics were useful. Okay, nice. Let's go ahead and start sniping some fools. I guess I can also probably get my cavalry moving in. The question is, though, how does one take the settlement quickly? Because, like, obviously we could just use Franz and co. But I feel like we could probably win the settlement battle faster if I maneuvered, like, my cavalry in a smart way or something. Like, it feels like I'm missing out on... Feels like I'm missing out on the strats, you know? Maybe, like, if I can blob them and get the dwellers action. Maybe that's what we're missing. Hey, Yatem Brandon. Bretonnian infantry only campaign when? Oh, actually, I think that was something that was considered a while ago.
Bretonnian infantry only campaign when?
I keep forgetting it. I have text to speech. Bretonnian infantry only campaign could be pretty fun. But the thing is, like, I'm devoted to this Franz campaign for the next while. And then we have, like, a bunch of wind farming to do, and then, like, a whole bunch of other stuff. I would expect I probably wouldn't be able to get that campaign anytime soon. I'm happy to have been reminded about it, though. Yeah, but, like, it's like there's so many things to try out. But it will be on the chopping block for future consumption. Yeah, but I've already talked about it. Bretonnia Relic only would end up being boring because it'd just be a Lords only campaign. The only thing that would work is if someone made a mod. If someone made a mod where your Lords are also Grail Relics, then we're talking. Then we have some possibility to work with there. Then what would be the strat? I guess what would be the strat? Oh, like obviously you're spamming relics, but like I guess no, you're just screwed, right? They're like hella expensive too. Just replace the garrison so the garrisons are also only relics. You'd have to like find some way of cheesing your way of like... You have to find some way of cheesing chivalry by like playing the same battle over and over again at like some minor settlement. Alright, so like you find a settlement that was recently sacked, and then you just perpetually re-sack the settlement forever until you have enough chivalry for the win. I think that's the only way I can think of it actually working. Otherwise, I think you're screwed. I think you just boned. Wolf Riders only campaign? Oh yeah, yeah. I did want to get a Wolfriders only campaign going. It's true, it's true. Yeah, we have just so much Warhammer content to play. I probably won't be done with Warhammer for like a while. For the foreseeable future, in terms of content, I don't think we'll ever really run out. There's just too many challenge campaigns now. You know, like I could play like 100 campaigns at a rate of one campaign a week. That's already 2 years, right? It's already like 2 years worth of campaigning. Cathay, only yin or only yang. Does that even impact you very much? I get the feeling that some people might already play like that normally. But I'll probably just be playing some Blitz campaigns as a start. So like I'll play a few Blitz campaigns, you know. We'll play a few Blitz campaigns and then from there, and then we can transition back to the challenge. Don't forget the God tier multiplayer content. Yeah, I have win farming for each and every single faction still. Endless content. Bretonia without horses. Yeah, that's the infantry only campaign. Half speed only campaign. Please no. That one's impossible. Excuse me. What consists of Blitz campaigns? So Blitz campaigns is a series where I play a normal Warhammer campaign on Legendary. Except we're playing it as optimally as possible to finish in basically one sitting. Like it's basically like you know, back when you have like a PlayStation and no memory card. You play the game for one sitting and then you see how far you get. That's basically what the plan is for the Blitz. Should be pretty fun. I've already done one for Tretch, where we won a campaign that way. That was fun. Tomb Kings, eh? I think we kill them first. Kill them first. Deal with the dwarves after. Everything is one sitting if you sit long enough. I think that's not even technically true though. I feel like that's I feel like you goofed it, man. You goofed. What was that army? You know, just Tomb King's endgame. The janky Tomb King's endgame. Okay. Here's the plan. This guy goes here, right? And then I have to attack here. But then I think... Really? Oh, Dowie, why? Why, Dowie, why? It's the hero spam. That's what it is. All right. All right. Well, I still have to play the battle. I like your playstyle a lot. Thank you. Thank you, Just. Beat the whole game in 10 turns or less. We did that with Altharian. Legit. One of the first videos I ever posted on the channel was me winning in under 10 turns. Yeah, Steam Tanks will hard carry. It's all good. It's just, I would have preferred an auto-resolve. Clan Moors infantry only? Oh, dang. That's pretty cool. We already did a Skaven Blitz campaign, though. You know, I haven't even really thought of what my next campaign is. The only thing on my mind is finishing this one. So, I don't really have a great, I don't have a super great idea on what I want to do. But let's be real, This campaign's not ending for another, probably a week or so. At the current pace, I expect this campaign to last at least, like, you know, a week. And probably gonna last, longer, too. There's no way, right? There's just too much map. There's too much map to conquer. The only thing would be if Grombrindle ends up... The thing is, if Grombrindle ends up being super weak, we should be able to conquer him relatively quickly. Stream where you can't construct buildings. That one's pretty funny, yeah. I think that'd be cool. Hey, Just Zen, welcome to the Deckhands, man. Welcome to the crew. Welcome to the crew. I'll go ahead and add you as a unit. I have a few guys to add as units. I think I forgot to add Zhang the other day, so we're gonna add him. We also have Yatum Brandon, and now you, just then. What's this? Cannon? Okay, not bad, not bad.
At your service.
Come on, get in range, get in range. There we go. Yeah, this is the one thing that the steam tanks are really good at. They're really good at sniping out artillery. A campaign that's only coaddles? How would we get to the point where we recruit coaddles? Aren't they like tier 5? I'm pretty sure coaddles are tier 5. It seems like a difficult. Seems like a hard thing to do. Okay, so it begins. So it begins! So the plan is, right, we've killed off their artillery. Just a couple of grudge throwers. We're gonna push the outriders here onto their infantry. Grenade launcher them down. We're gonna take a bit of damage on our grenades, but it should be fairly worth it. And then I can also use the steam tanks to pick off their troll hammers and such, who would normally be hard to kill. Okay, nice. Looking good, looking good. Of course, we have the artillery pieces here too. Their range actually much shorter than I would have thought. All right, but still not too bad. And as for my magic, unfortunately, we are without magic, so we'll just live through the suffering. Flying units only Zinch campaign. Isn't that how most people play? Don't most people just go for Doom Knights on Zinch and it's just like easy W? I feel like a Zinch campaign with like only range units would be harder. Because then you can't get like, you know, then you have a big pain with the settlements and such. Though that's not exactly a fun way to play it, right? I think I'd rather have a campaign that is more challenging than just a nuisance. Okay, so here's the play, right? Snipe out their lords with the cannons. Keep them distracted with the heroes and the steam tanks. Should be good. Hey, Alex 13 POW. Welcome to the crew. Welcome to the crew. I'll make sure to add you in as a unit too. Maybe one of these grenade launchers if they live. Auto-resolve only campaign. I think if I did an auto-resolve only blitz campaign, I would have to find a faction with really OP auto-resolves, and we're just abusing that mechanic for the whole day. Because like, you know, otherwise it's just, it just becomes pure suffering. You just like can't take any battle, ever. Also, I think we lost a steam tank, rip. But hey, you know, that's an extra 700 gold a turn, so. Honestly, the steam tanks are cool and all. I think they're nice. Are they really worth their upkeep, though? I don't think so. My gut tells me that the steam tanks are most definitely not worth their upkeep. Kislev has auto-resolve. OP auto-resolve. OP bad one. Oh. Yeah, I think people said Cathay has a pretty good auto, though. There's Cathay, and then Empire can sort of get by with grenade launcher spam. And then there's also the Hellstorm Hellblaster volley gun. I'm pretty sure those also have really good autos. But then I think that's it. Those are the big ones that come to mind for me. No right-click campaign. That's just that sounds like an inconvenience. I already did a no right-click multiplayer battle, and it felt so janky. It felt incredibly janky. I don't know if I could return to that. Yeah, the no right-click battle was crazy though. It was a whole lot of just walking into the enemy and praying. As it turns out, something that I learned that day was that landing your charges is actually way more important than you would think. I gained because like I obviously, you know, having played so much multiplayer, I naturally do land my charges, of course, right? So like it's not like I usually screw that up. but I never knew that it was that important. Like, it was like night and day between landing your charges and not being able to. The difference in damage was insane. Cathay early game auto resolve isn't good? Oh, so like they basically you basically get it done with like Celestial Dragon Guard is what I'm hearing. That's a bit of a shame. I would have hoped that like your basic Jade Warriors would just crush it. Okay, nice. Looks like the grenade launchers have done well for themselves. Only a few more units of infantry left. We win this battle, and then there should be a fairly easy battle in the final settlement. Because I don't think any of these guys have routed off, really. I think the vast majority of these guys have not routed off, so that should be great. Random question: are rotting Promethean guns still bugged? They are still bugged. As far as I know, CA have not fixed them. Which means that occasionally your rotting Prometheans, if they're blobbed up too hard, they just won't shoot. Which is the worst thing in the world, but sometimes CA do be like that. Okay, nice. Honestly, Outrider grenade launchers are 100% the answer versus Dowie. They technically don't have the armor piercing, but like they basically do. With how much damage they're dishing out. Outrider grenade launchers are, this is just like bread and butter, man. In earlier campaigns, I had a hard time versus the Dowie. Nowadays, not a problem. I might even get more cannons, honestly. I feel like the cannons are... Oh, they're not firing. Well, I guess that's just a problem, isn't it? Yeah, the cannons weren't firing, but like cannons in general, just to snipe their lords, right? Get them to approach and then hammer them on the approach. I feel like they basically serve the same job as steam tanks, just for like a way cheaper price. Whoops. At least the stacks don't come straight back like undead as well. Yeah, that's the most common thing I've seen brought up. Yeah, not having the stacks come back. But like the thing is, the dwarves are a menace. They are really hard to kill. I think dwarf stacks can sometimes be harder to kill than undead stacks, depending on my own composition. So it's definitely it's no cake in the walk. You know what? It's no cake in the walk, chat. You know, you ever cooked up cakes in a wok before? Yeah, it's still difficult, but yeah, I forget what my train of thought was. Me saying that wrong just really threw me off. All right, nice. I guess we'll just shoot these guys. Why not? Get them out of there. There we go. Hype. And then I did unfortunately lose basically all of my grenade launchers, though. That's pretty sad. You forgot to finish killing that one steam tank. I'm obligated to keep it alive. Just out of principle. Out of principle. The fact that I haven't disbanded it is basically me admitting that I wanted to have the steam tank here. And if I wanted to have the steam tank here, that means I don't want it to die. So out of principle, we gotta keep it alive. Unless there's an unfortunate accident that happens due to maybe some quarreler fire, then we can get her killed. But outside of that specific situation, I can't. We gotta leave the tank there, chat. I think they should be army losses soon. I think they should be army losses soon. My army loss senses are tingling. I knew it. I knew it. Look at that, chat. Enticity, your boy Enticity still got it. Spidey senses. Popping off, man. Okay, nice. Whew, man, these dwarf battles, man. These here dwarf battles. Very, very scary. I feel like we're always like, it's always an uphill battle against them. As we have witnessed this game, France serves the same function as armies. Yeah. Yeah, France can totally fight dwarves easy. As long as he has a Jade Wizard, France with the Jade Wizard, anything's possible. But did I just lose a guy? No, surely I didn't. Surely I didn't. Anyways, yeah, France is great. Okay, nice. So that's all their generals. I'm hoping that this means that they won't have any guys remaining, and I can just walk into the settlement and take it over. Ah, there we go. Sick. You love wok cakes. The char is amazing. Okay, yeah, nice. I'm all caught up with chat. Luminarch for the dwarves. Luminarch for dwarves. If Luminarch was actually accurate and could snipe characters, I would totally run it versus the dwarves. But it does not. It does not at all.
Sigmarite Archlector.
Well, we did it. We killed a minor dwarf faction on turn 166. Oh my gosh. What beasts. What beasts. Oh my goodness. They were a tough nut to crack. That is the phrase I decided to go with. Very difficult to kill, but we got there. I think the only, I think we don't actually have that many minor factions by us anymore. There's like the Norskins and like Fey Enchantress and Ulthuan. Other than that, I think it's pretty great. Somewhere an orc is saluting you. Well, we killed all the orcs first.
I serve the Heldenhammer. Champion
Okay, nice. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. Massive, massive. So we've killed off the Vlad armies. They've aggroed onto me because we've taken over Drakenhof. Very, very good. We have a Gorst army here. And then I think what I wanted to do was just kill off the Chaos armies, right? So this guy still needs one turn to heal. And honestly, I feel like War Wagon's legit easy army versus Chaos. The thing is, a normal infantry army wouldn't work great. I guess a grenade launcher kite could do well, but like this is grenade launcher kite. Yeah, sure. Let's just War Wagon first though. I guess like, because the thing is, a normal Chaos army, if I just have like an army roaming on its own, it actually sort of, this is silly. War Wagons are so bad if you really want like, they really are just, they are the unit that you bring, just like the comfort food unit. That was weird. He lost his march stance too. They really are just the comfort food unit. Also Thwot. Thwot, you guy. You guy, Thwot. Oh my gosh, okay, well.
The land provides.
I do have to build up a bank again, since we are dipping into the negatives. Can I just kill him here? Can we just end him? Put an end to the menace?
Sigma is with us.
Okay, thank goodness. Thank goodness. We're gonna play the battle, just so that because sometimes the auto-resolve doesn't actually kill them. Give Scarbrand Golmaraz? Why? Would Hellblasters be better than cannons versus dwarves? I think Hellblasters are... They're good, but the cannon range is important for killing off their artillery. Behold. Behold, Thwat. The ender. The end of your existence. The war wagons. There we go. He's just jamming himself in there. Yeah, there we go. Get wrecked, Thwat. He's been a thorn in my side for the past 20 or so turns. You're happy to see him go. And he killed a war wagon on the way out. There we go. Got him. All right, nice. Whoa, he just explodes? Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. Thwat doesn't leave a body behind. Yeah, behold, Thwat run away. Yeah, it's still not that strong of an army, is it? Yeah, military tactics. What did I just witness? You witnessed my doom stack. The wagon doom stack. It's a build specifically designed against chaos and being able to ×4 without having to really think. It would technically be more cost efficient to have a mixed and balanced army, also 10% HP height. It'd technically be better to just have a nice balanced army, but we'd have to manually play the battles a lot slower to do that. So, as a time-saving measure, we're gonna go slightly overkill with the wagons and use them to crush face instead. Looks like this area is going pretty well. We have a random Matthew Smith here for more lizardmen cleanup duty. A Mazda Mundi, you say? Guess we just go here and intercept them. So we intercept Mazda Mundi. Over here it is, it's getting re-sieged, really. Carcassonne. Oh, but, let's see here. It's squires against a gun line. 1 Royal Hippogriff Knight. Huh. I think we kill the Hippogriff Knight. This guy's just on a horse. Is the Hellblaster wagon the only ROR? The only ROR that matters to chat. It's the only wagon ROR though. Should rename that lore to yes, so when people ask the wagon question. Oh man. It won't stop them from asking though. Doesn't actually solve the issue. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All I gotta do is not get killed by hippogriffs. The hippogriff knights are what make this scary here. If I can win this battle without tremendous losses, then we good. Yeah, the Hellstone rocket batteries get dodged a lot. Like the AI, you see how they're dodging the mortars here? They do the same if they're getting shot at by like 2 Hellstone rocket batteries. They get overwhelmed if there's like 3 Hellstone rocket batteries firing at the same time. But then it's like you need 3 Hellstone rocket batteries to injure a single unit. So the Hellstorms sort of just were really weak in my eyes. Wasn't a huge fan. If I expose the backs of these halberds, can I get these guys to get themselves murdered? Okay, here they come. Here they come. Turn and fire. Turn and fire. Battle pilgrims who got the great swords for them. Well, in fact, we'll charge the foot squires. Why not? And then these hippogriff knights. Don't you dare. Okay, nice. They're diving my great swords. That's very good. Because then we disengage with the great swords and then use them to use that line of sight from my range to shoot them down. Should be pretty good. Looks like they weren't too tanky. Very nice. Great swords actually winning against Bretonnian infantry. The only thing worse than great swords in melee is Bretonnian infantry. Good stuff. Good stuff. And with the hippogriff knights down, I think we have a 1 battle here. Long range artillery got super nerfed. Yeah, the infantry dodge it perfectly, basically. So like the minimum amount of damage that your artillery can do, that's how much it's actually gonna do. So with artillery, basically just nerf that hard. It's just not really worth it taking them anymore. The thing is though, it's sort of fine, right? Because like, honestly, you know, I feel like artillery builds were crushing it anyways. Might as well make it where everything doesn't really work super well against the AI. You know? At least then it's fair is fair, right? The AI have melee buff, so your melee units have a harder time. And then you have then their range units I think get a range buff too. It's like it's perfect, it's perfect. This might be a situation where I ignore their lord again. Because he is pretty hard to dodge or hard to catch here. Yeah, direct fire cannons work, but cannons aren't the best at dealing damage anyways. I'm not like the biggest fan of cannons as a means to... I'm not the biggest fan of cannons, yeah, as a means of gunning down the AI before they get to you. Like, there's no way, you know, a 20 stack of cannons even beats, like, a 20 stack of dwarves. They just advance too quickly. I like sky lanterns. War wagons of the sky. Yeah, sort of. It's not entirely untrue that that sky lanterns can do that. Okay, nice. Nearly down. And there we go. That's a dead lord. All right, nice. That means the rest of this battle should be a ×4 breeze. Oh goodness. Goodness gracious me. Organ guns are great. Organ guns are, or like Hellblast or volley guns are pretty good versus the dwarves. Sky junks are fine. Yeah, sky junks are pretty cool. Yeah, 19 sky junks against chaos armies. The thing is, sky junks have infinite sniper ammo. So even if they run out of explosive shots, the guys riding the sky junks will just keep firing forever. So it's a pretty nice way of... It checks out. It does pretty well. What are we gonna get here? I think I needed to get another army of... like grenade launchers, I think was the play. Just like a bunch of grenade launchers and maybe handguns.
I will do anything for Sigmar.
Electric Count summoned? Not quite yet. We have one more. We have one more territory. What the? Stahlberg's letter? Weird. That's actually useless. That's actually sort of useless. How do I get rid of that? Before Manfred von Karstein's icy talons clawed him to a horrible death. Well, guess what? Your letter's useless, man. It's just extra leadership and random Bretonian experience. All right. Yeah, screw that. Screw that business. Let's see. Where's Gunther? Where did I put Gunther? Let's see here. Hans. Gunther. Matthew Smith. Gunther. Yeah, get rid of that letter. Get it out of there. That's the Elector Count weapon, isn't it? No, it's a thing. It's not a weapon. It's an enchanted item. Salvage it? I can't. Unfortunately, I can't. Yeah, I'll give this guy we'll give him a feather fall torque instead. I guess like the minus corruption is sort of cool. And maybe the minus corruption is slightly better than the feather fall torque. I guess no, because there's potions of healing, right? Potions of healing are just way better. Or like potions of toughness. Yeah, I'll go just give him this. This time for sure, you swear it? Yeah, I swear it. I swear it. This is the run. This is the run. Empire's massive, man. Whoa, you see how red my face gets? Yo, you know the Empire's doing great when I zoom out and my face gets like, boom. It's so red. It's so red. There we go. Yeah, Empire's doing pretty good. We've almost killed off Vlad. Armor? What's this about armor? It's an item you get when you beat vampire counts that make you better against vampire counts. Yeah. And blushing over how well he's doing. I like that. I like that explanation. Okay, here we go. The Dowie again. So we are looking at a hero squad against a lot of ranged. I have a lot of infantry though. I think my ranged with good positioning win it. Bask in Sigmar's glory. Oh, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be good. Ah. Okay, my lack of sleep though from last night is catching up with me. I probably won't do another all-night stream, but a long stream we shall have. That's a scary Dowie stack. It's a little bit scary. I got a thick line though. So if I do this and get the dwarves to reposition a little bit, right? If I get them to reposition even a little bit so that my ranged guys can actually fire and get some good flanking shots, then we good. Maybe we can get a... What is that? Some cannons? Yeah, maybe I can get my heroes to fly on over, right? And then... If I do this, like so... I think with a good amount of focus fire, we should be safe. Now, I have to be a lot more careful here. I have to remember we don't have friends. I have to very much remember that we don't have friends and we don't have healing. So let's not get overconfident here and all should be fine. Thick line, he says. I have faith. Yeah, really thick line. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. How is there no huge Grombrindle invasion? Honestly, I don't know. He might just be battling against chaos, is my theory. That's my current theory. But, well, you know, we'll never know, really, until we see him fighting them, right? But yeah, as it currently stands, I believe Grombrindle is probably... He probably ran into chaos and is trying to... shut them, you know, trying to shut them down. Because, like, Archaon actually does have decent-ish balance of power. So that's sort of going on. I actually noticed. I looked at the map in great detail the other day. It seems like Gorst is actually fighting Chaos, too. Like, one of the main reasons why Gorst hasn't gone all in on me is also because he actually has some Chaos armies to fight. So, I'm just sort of assuming the same for the Dowie, for Grombrindle. Looking good. Looking very good. Fran's gunpowder only win. I might honestly do a Fran's Blitz campaign after this one. Now, with all the knowledge that I've gained on how to play Fran's campaigns, I feel like a Blitz campaign would be like it'd be like a victory lap, basically. It'd be a right proper victory lap. Because, like, you know, like, I've learned so much about how to get your technology trees going faster. I've learned a ton about like which units auto-resolve well, sort of the different borders of the empire that you want to hold to reduce your, you know, how many borders you're sharing with enemy factions. I feel like we could probably go ham. See, how much more wins do I have? Okay, a decent amount. It looks like their artillery pieces are really shredding my infantry, sadly. But, let's see here. I think most of their guys are occupied now. And we got some decent Pit of Shades going. And the ranged are still firing. So, I think we've won this battle. We've won it barely. I don't want to call it early, though. Never call it early. Okay.
Yours. Steady, men.
Nice. Why go ham when not go beef? I'm far too tired for that right now, chat.
Swift.
Far too tired.
Yes, General. Ready for war.
Okay, nice. Couple of guys rallying. Over here. Nice. Looks like the AI. Friendly firing themselves. Very nice. Very nice.
God is with me. Eager for
Yeah.
battle.
Maybe, like another... Yeah, I guess a Pit of Shades here isn't the worst, right? Like, we already have our guns there. But I feel like if we Pit of Shades here, it's just such a nicer blob. Maybe we army lost the AI a bit faster, I think.
Our weapons.
I don't know. I will Pit of Shades there. That's where my instincts tell me to go.
By Ulrich's wrath.
Okay, nice. And then with all my range alive, we might even be able to ×4 through this battle.
Advance.
You should be able to roll the dwarves downhill on maps with gradient. Well, that's what cavalry does. It has happened before. You joke, but it's true, it's true.
Swordsman.
You know, it's sort of weird that cavalry, when you knock units down a hill, they don't die. They don't even take damage. If you knock a guy like miles down a hill, they just they keep chugging along like it's nothing.
I will melt their tiny minds. Sigma, preserve us.
I'm just reading chat.
For the comet, ready.
I thought if you knocked them far enough away, they took fall damage. No, I've never actually seen them take fall damage. Though I'm willing to accept that maybe I just haven't knocked them far enough down.
Awaiting orders.
In all the times that I've actually looked at it, I haven't actually seen their HP go down, though. So my gut tells me there is no fall damage. Your blob of handgunners is triggering me? They're actually not blob that much. It's a very mild blob.
Speed.
Here, I'll do that, though, alright? Are you happy? Is that enough for you? Is that enough?
Ulgu flows through me. Obey.
At least we don't have to deal with people getting triggered by me not leveling up my characters anymore. It seems like we finally moved on from that stage, now that we're in the late game. I remember there was definitely a time when people would get super angry about me not leveling up my guys. There is fall damage for sure. Okay. Interesting.
Yes, sir. Quickly.
I know there's fall damage if you knock them off a wall, like a settlement wall, like they'll just die instantly. But that's not exactly what I'm talking about here.
The Emperor.
I'm talking about fall damage via, you know, via like downhill. Legend wiped out a whole dwarf army with Scarbrand using fall damage on a hill. Was it actually fall damage though, right? Because the thing is, Scarbrand does damage on the charge. So I think that... Like, I'm talking about, like, them actually going down the hill. No, like, you know... No, like, Scarbrand involved, right? Like, it'd have to be, like, a dwarf character that you sort of track. And then you take a look there. Human Boy had a short. He had a short. What's this?
Grey Guardian.
He had a lord that died from fall damage.
Arena, listen.
I guess we shall see. Are my range guys even firing right now? I feel like I've been giving them really bad line of sight. I feel like I've been giving them terrible line of sight this entire battle, and things are sort of shifting in the way of the enemy. I feel like there's a percentage of people. That doesn't have to do anything about the game.
Take position.
Scarbrand, no, he was charging Scarbrand. He wasn't charging Scarbrand. So there was no, like, so no impact damage either, right? If you say so, if you say so.
Now.
I'll you know, this is a really easy thing to test though, right? You just do it. Oh, what the? All my guys have no line of sight. What's going on? There we go. Some janky, weird line of sight stuff. Okay, there we go. Nice. I have to babysit my guys. On this hill, they actually... It's a little bit awkward, them getting their shots off. I have to be very careful that we're making sure they continue to fire, otherwise we don't win this battle. Imagine actually giving your gunners line of sight. It comes and goes. It comes and goes. There we go. The guard mode should do it. Nice. Nice. There we go. Army losses. Sick. Sick. Alright, there we go. We got there eventually, chat. Got there eventually. Only took me a hot minute before I realized that my guns weren't firing multiple times. The thing is, I'm looking at chat. You guys are looking at the game, right? So it's much easier for you guys to spot something that's off. Yeah, I wasn't on a downslope tail. That was the problem. Whew. Dropping those excuses? Alright, you know what? It's true though, it's true. I should just be positioning my handgunners better. Even a little bit of handgunner positioning work could have avoided that entire situation. Okie dokie. You know what? Sure. I gotta replace these guys anyways, right? Might as well. Okay, okay. So this army's beat up, bruised, battered. We're gonna retreat them back over here. We have the Gorst. He's not close enough to take Wartbad. Very nice. And then I believe, yeah, everything's looking good over here. We've moved all of the characters that need moving. Oh, what the Vlad's coming through here? Let's see. Assault units isn't gonna be great. I think we just leave our character here as a scout. Then we have this guy scouting up the vampire counts. Yeah, nice. So France should be fine then. I got no worries about France. Our economy situation, what I'm thinking we do right now. My global recruit is fine. I'm actually just gonna stop upgrading my buildings for a second. I'm gonna stop upgrading my buildings for 1 second. Build up my armies to actually defend my newfound territory. And after that's stabilized, then we go back to making buildings. I think that's the plan. Because right now there are armies all around me. So we're just gonna play it nice and safe. He would do anything for Sigmar. What would you do for Sigmar Enticity? Anything, obviously. Everything. Someone brought the Sword of Cain to me. It was brought to me by a random army of dwarves. Or no, was it lizardmen? Was it lizardmen or dwarves that brought the Sword of Cain to me? I think it was lizardmen. And then I gave the Sword of Cain to the dwarves. And then we were good. Anything you said? Anything. Okay, nice. Yeah, I think they literally just stole the Sword of Cain on their way to me. And then after I gave it to the dwarves, I gave it to France. Okay, nice. Spent multiple turns recruiting. Hype. Okie dokie. Okie dokie dokie. Economy is once again down the drain. France has Vlad's army surrounding him. Perfect. Just exactly where we want to be. We have, let's see here. We have Chaos to the north, which we will be running down with our War Wagon Doomstack. Sick. Norden, you held out well. All to the last man. The garrison there forever. So what I'm thinking is like this army and this army face the north, right? They take Kislev, you know, they take Erengrad, they bounce down to Beshefen. Let's see. Then this army can go. Honestly, yeah, this army's a little bit better over here, right? At Darth Virus. So he goes there. This army, honestly, do I fear chaos?
Golden hammer.
Mildly. The answer is mildly, ever so slightly.
To battle.
So we have Is this a settlement battle? Only Friends cracks me up every time. It's amazing. Yeah, yo, let's actually test this out. I think it's time, chat. I think it's time we actually truly see the power of the war wagons against chaos. Because the whole idea of this army is that we can ×4 any battle and not really have to think very much, while also trading up. And if I can just do that against every single chaos army that shows up and take minimal losses, then life is pretty chill. So like we have the grenade launchers, right? You know, they get like a solid initial volley into the Norscans. Then we run back to the wagons when the faster guys chase me. And then the wagons, they run back to these halberds over here. We kill off all of their mobility, and then we just hard kite their infantry for the win. It's time, my body is ready. Yeah, get ready, man. I guess you are ready. Yeah, look at that. So very solid initial volley. We pull back. And like, yeah, that's sort of the main benefit of this army. You know, a mixed army could probably fight better, but its front line would get whittled down by chaos over time. The goal over here is to just win by kiting. Just win by kiting, and we should be good. Genius tactics, yeah. Massive big brain plays. Massive plays. Yeah, here we go. I do feel like the grenade launchers are really good, though, because the war wagons would typically run out of ammunition against infantry. So by having sort of this combined arms type of kite, we should be near indestructible. And chaos doesn't send more than one army at a time most of the time. So if we just keep doing this, right, I should be able to pretty cost efficiently stop chaos from being a pain in my butt. How do you rotate directions of your units when you move them? Alt and Alt to pick them up and move them, and then Control drag left and right. So if you do Control and left and right, that's how you rotate them. Okay, nice, looking good. Seems like most of their guys aren't even, most of their mobility isn't even chasing me that hard. So this should be pretty easy then. Just gotta get my grenade launchers to finish off these guys. And then looks like the skin wolves are starting to show up. So we'll just hard pull away from them. Very good. Still maintaining the minimal loss threshold. Actually, this is great. Yeah, left click plus alt plus drag. Nice and simple. Okay, and then this is where we will bring in the halberds. So the halberds are there just for sort of a minor emergency thing. It doesn't really matter if they take damage or if we lose them, because the primary fighting force is this, right? And then the halberds, you know, I don't really even care about replenishment on them because we just global recruit more. Mobility will chase harder in 4x. Yes, I'm aware. I'm aware. If we want to quickly lose a battle, we can do that. You know, honestly, I probably want to replace the halberds with more war wagons. Let's be honest. We'll replace them. We'll replace them. It's all good. Maybe having like only a few of them in reserve, perhaps. Nice. And then it's just a matter of, can this kite out some of the chunkier chaos armies? I feel like Norsca tends to average out being a little bit faster than most Norscans. I mean, than most chaos armies, right? Norsca's a fairly fast chaos faction. So there is a slight worry over there about that. Just stick the halberds, the whole unit. Oh. Just stick halberds on the sides of the war wagons. Yeah, get like put some knives on their wheels so that when they charge through units, they'll do extra damage. Let's go full. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I looked away for 1 second. Oh boy. All right, here we go. It's fine. I got the contingency. Yeah, just Mad Max it with the war wagons. All right. Here we go. We have a general that needs a saving. So we're just going to move up, blast the Norsca ice trolls. He did do a good job of blobbing them up. But, yeah, I need a peel for this guy. Look away for 1 second. I will say this army does require more micro than I would have thought, but it's still more chill than other strats, I think. And we all know that mass artillery probably won't do well, so. Yeah, you know, decent. It was a good-ish volley. It was a pretty good volley. It was a pretty good volley, but now we're sort of taking losses, and that's the whole point of this falls apart the more losses we take. Come on, come on. Blast trolls, blast trolls. There we go. There we go. All right, nice. There we go. There we go. Okay, good job. Good job, grenade launchers. Thank goodness for grenade launchers, man. Yeah, the emergency high DPS peel of grenade launcher fire. Glorious. Good stuff. Good stuff. Wow, that actually routed like all of them. Okay, okay, we've recovered. We've recovered. Not a problem, chat. Back to chilling with chat. Wasn't today supposed to be a roleplay session? Oh, that got moved to a separate day, so we'll be catching up with that later. Later, my good sir. Okay, nice. So these guys can chase off the skin wolves now. And then their general will get slowly chipped down by the wagons. I think the grenade launchers win out against the javelins. I might even be able to, yeah. AI with this silly skirmish mode makes them run away from my war wagons when I charge their ranged. So if I want to keep my grenade launchers from getting assaulted by ranged units, all I have to do is rush these guys with the war wagons and they start running. That's great. Oh my gosh. Okay, nice. Looks like this guy's basically down. And he's gone. Very good. I like your Skaven 8 peaks challenge. Impressive. Oh, with Battlesea? The Battlesea Skaven 8 peaks challenge? That one was very fun, yeah. I had a blast. It's been so long since I did a Carrack 8 peaks challenge. It was just really nice to it was just really nice getting back into the swing of it a little bit, just like the good old days. Back when I was speedrunner city. Okay, nice. So the war wagons, they do pretty well. They do pretty well. In terms of a minimal losses units, I think it's great. I think we only lost some halberds and like maybe a few grenade launchers. This army is still basically just as good at fighting any other 20 stacks after that battle, I think. I think so. The Skaven Slaves one? Oh, okay, I see. Oh, the Skaven Slaves 8 Peaks Challenge. Oh, that one. Oh, I forgot. I totally forgot about that video. Oh, yeah, I forgot. So I'm supposed to do more Enticity Challenge videos. I should probably get a few of those out. GG! Yeah, we lost 300, guys. But we kept the wagons alive and the outriders alive. I think that was okay. That was an okay play battle. Yeah. I need to do more challenge videos. That sort of fell off my radar recently. Province secured. Ostland hype. It's not going to be secured for long, but still pretty good. We can just march out. This army's not that scary. Skaven Slaves is the strongest sponsor. The thing is, the Skaven Slaves only challenge. I ended up having to cheese it in the end though, which I feel a little bit bad about. I feel like, you know, we could have, had I just done a little bit better. Had I been able to do just a tiny little bit better, it would have been fine. But yeah, like had we been able to like whittle down their armies a bit faster. But you know, it was still a good one. I'm still pretty happy about it. I like, cause you know, the final battle, right? We could have won that without Skaven Slaves. It's sort of, we just got to 8 peaks using Skaven Slaves more so. Are there dwarves here? The answer is yes. Hopefully they don't attack Altdorf over the end turn. Nice. Looks good. That's Karakaiser. How can I watch the Sotek thing with you? Oh, the Lore Master of Sotek roleplay thing? It's on his Twitch, I believe. Okay, so I'm just gonna continue Siege. Slayer's only crisis mode. With Ungrim, honestly, he'd do pretty well. Mazdamundi, you slippery dog, you. Alright, Mazdamundi, you live today. You live today. I'll catch him later. Now, what was I saying? I was saying we probably aren't gonna be making buildings too much, since buildings are generally hella expensive. And instead, we're just gonna be focusing on pumping out armies and making sure that we don't run into bankruptcy. My cat has gone berserk. Interesting. I'm not used to super energetic cats. I'm very used to them just being very, very chill, but I guess that might just be me. If he sallies out here, do we straight up lose because of his artillery? I have no grenade launchers here. Huh. It's a little bit awkward, right? I have no grenade launchers in that army. I guess if these guys could move down and support, that would change things. Yeah, the problem right now is that I have a bunch of really piecemeal armies that are just sort of doing nothing. Maybe, okay, we can get this guy to get there next turn, and then he should be able to help out. Alright, and then Fran's battle over here against the Counts. And you know what? I think we're good. Yeah, I used to cool cats. Yeah, I'm used to... Yeah, whatever. Anyways, I'm gonna call it a day. I'm feeling pretty tired. I'm gonna take like a 30-minute nap or something. It's been fun playing the Fran's campaign. We will pick up later. Tomorrow... actually, tomorrow I'm free. We might play for a bit tomorrow. Should be fun. And the goal, as always... The goal is to continue expanding our empire. So we've taken over all of Bretonia now. We've taken over all of the mountains, the forest, most of the empire. And the goal is to secure the next to secure the whole empire. You know, get this victory condition done. Get this victory condition done. Northern Sylvania, Southern Sylvania, yeah. So we'll get that done. And then after that, it's pretty smooth sailing. We set up our borders against Gorst at this choke point here and this choke point here. Then we have borders against the dwarves here and here. We have defense against the ocean along here and along here. And then to the north, we'll set up a border over here and here. So we have like two armies at each border, and we'll be making enough bank to hopefully expand in whichever direction we want. Have a wonderful day, guys. See you then, and peace out.